Hey, 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 what's up, everybody in the chat room? How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. We're going live with the CaptainCon 2025 GT. We'll rock through this little ad for Ides of March
GT
real quick.
Held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
Good stuff. I hope y'all are ready for 5 games of absolutely spectacular Warhammer 40k this weekend. We're going to take a peek through the submitted lists. Lists have been submitted. Players are getting checked in as we speak, and so we can discuss the factions that we want to see in round 1. It looks like we have a little bit of Gene Stealer color representation, some Deathwatch, Adeptus Mechanicus, actually a little bit of Adeptus Mechanicus. Gilfer is here, who's a kind of a local legend, rocking, I believe, 4 Great Unclean Ones. If we want to watch some Chaos Demons action. A lot of Blood Angels, a lot of Dark Angels going down. A little bit of Eldar as well. So everybody post in chat what they would prefer to see round 1. Event link is available. Actually, let me pin it. I'm gonna give you guys the event link in the chat. It is available in the video description and exclamation point event. I want to see librarians. What codexes are allowed? So no 2025 codexes are allowed yet. Had a discussion with JD, our head judge, about that. He mentioned that because the Militarum codex is not fully released, doesn't have a retail release, that will not be used. And the new Aeldari codex is also not fully out yet. Aeldari. So people just want to see. So it is Index Aeldari. Event is not using the new. It is using the updated Militarum points. So I don't know. A little weird, but you know, it is what it is. Alright, got a couple people looking for Aeldari, a couple people looking for Adeptus Mechanicus.
Are approaching.
If it's odd numbers, I should play all the games.
And you should be.
It is a little difficult. If you watched my game last night, so we did play a pre-show game with JD, the judge, last night.
2025.
Demons versus Imperial Knights.
The Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is
We're gonna make a poll.
Player GT held up in Rockport, Maine.
New poll.
At the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. Location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person. So get your
if not
today.
Tau, then Aeldari. A lot of people for Aeldari. Nick asked for Deathwatch. There is a Deathwatch, so we'll put Deathwatch in there on the poll. All right, polls up, folks. Get your votes in. R.I.P. Ed. Yeah, Ed did die. Ed fought a great epic battle with Canis Rex. And died to two rounds of combat with Canis Rex, which feels about right. But his death absorbed all of the bad luck on the table, because Shalaxi Hellbane rolled like a phenomenal number of field note pains to live over the course of that game and actually kill everyone. So it was pretty wild. You can go watch the game on the live tab on the VOD. How many wounds? He took 4 converted attacks from Canis one time, and then so I think he ate, and then we were considering like a reroll. So I think he ate 36, and of that he took like 19 or something. Polls up, folks. Vote for what you want to see on round 1. Don't forget that the best way to get the faction that you want on is to share the stream around and convince all your friends to vote for what you want to see. I'm gonna turn my microphone up here a little bit, chat. Let me know if it's too loud. It just looks like it's a little. The sort of general ambiance in the hall is gonna be pretty loud, so hopefully it's not too bad. And I can try to filter it if there's too much feedback as well. Had 2 fire dragons kill a full health bloodthirster. Felt awesome. I don't know. I'm a bit crackly. I don't know what to do about that.
The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March.
All right, chance.
Held by Treasure Trove.
Is that any better? Does that sound okay?
9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time,
let me know if that is any better. Hopefully, it's not too bad.
The event is held
Still
at the
crackly.
Samoset Resort, an absolutely...
Let me try plugging it in again.
Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
All right, folks. Let me know how that sounds. Better, not crackly? Okay, interesting. We're learning a lot about my rig today, chat. I have a little powered USB hub that I actually didn't use that much, but apparently every time I use it, it makes everything better. So far, every piece of troubleshooting that we've ended up doing has been to just plug it into the little powered thing. That's very funny. Cool. All right. Perfect. Well, thank you, chat. I'm glad that we could figure out this problem all together as a big, happy family. How's the poll doing? Deathwatch currently in the lead. Kevin Lieb is our Deathwatch player today. He's running a Gravis Captain with Tome, a standard Intercessor squad, double Terminators 2x5 with Cyclone missiles, 3 Indomitor kill teams, and a Talent Strike, and that's like the whole list. I love it, chat. We just play Indomitors, I don't know. Fuck it. We ball. Love it. Love it, love it. There's like an Inquisitor and some Infiltrators. And some like, I think 1 JPI squad. Yeah. So there's like some random shit. And then the rest of it's basically just 3 Indomitor kill teams. Incredible. Good stuff. That's we chonking up for sure. Who needs points if the enemy's dead? Yeah. You just get a special issue heavy bull rifled off the table, like who cares? That's very good. Apparently it's an incredible amount of Space Marines today. So it might actually be kind of prescient. Because Deathwatch does feel like a little bit of a hard counter to Space Marines, or at least like very advantaged. The numbers on their weapons very good against the numbers on a Space Marine defensive profile. Turns out mass, like 3 damage, lethal sustain is pretty good.
The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held...
I think we'll see Fortis kill teams with the Rise of Bridgehead and Aeldari.
Gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone...
That's a great question.
Oh my god.
I'm honestly interested to see if
while you're playing some
Deathwatch continue like seeing as much play once Aeldari come out, because Aeldari is going to be really popular, and that's like the army of mass, like mid-strength 3 damage. So it's like if everyone was an Exocrine, you know, except the Exocrines have devastating wounds for some reason.
So if you
definitely the Deathwatch build will have to adjust. I don't think it can play like 30 Indomitors and call it a day.
And go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event,
we'll see.
Live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel. But really, I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there.
Everyone needs indirects? Yeah, that might be the case. Which is sad if true. Should you take Ultramarines or Black Templars to Ides of March? I mean, one of those things is one of the best factions in the game, and the other one is Black Templars, so... I don't know. It's up to you, buddy. Got Belarus energy cannons? Fuck yeah, dude. Good old Belarus. That's a blast from the past. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I played against a Belarus energy cannon. There's a cool Veterans of the Long War list from Chaos Space Marines this weekend. Sam Pope is here today playing Vanguard. What? Like a mass Gene Stealer Vanguard list. That's very different than what he typically plays. That's a whole thing right there. Jim Metzger is running Gene Stealer called Xenocreed Congregation. Fucking sick, dude. That's very cool. That's actually been a while. I kind of thought that Xenocreed was a little dead after the changes to resurgence points, because the ability to basically double the chance that you regenerate was huge. Also a bunch of Tau Empire, actually, now I'm looking at it. Ben Rubenstein's rocking Tau Empire, Andrew Wynn's rocking Tau Empire, and I believe that Drew Saltzborn's also playing Tau Empire, yeah. 3 really good Tau Empire players. Is Sam's list the go first or go home list? Yeah, there are zoanthropes, so at least there's a little bit of staying power, but it does seem like that. Hope you win the roll-off. Triple Broodlord, 30 Gene Stealers, Nero Tyrant, a Winged Prime with a melee unit.
The Ides of March.
3 Lictors, a Nero Lictor, 6 Raveners. 2 units of 3.
And you should beware of missing the Ides of...
Change your vote? Too late, chat. Y'all already decided.
8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running.
I'm sorry, but them's the rules.
Hearing about it for the first time
it's been enshrined.
100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage.
Any Adeptus Mechanicus? There is some Adeptus Mechanicus, chat.
Really, I would rather
they're in fact on the poll
person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there.
It is 1v1. Yep. Yeah. No, it's not a team event. Just the standard singles. Will be 5 rounds, 3 rounds today and 2 tomorrow. So kind of a standard format with Pariah Nexus missions. 2,000 points as well. Strike Force games. All right, I'm feeling the hype growing here, Chance, as we're approaching final check-in and round one kickoff. Oh, Chad, there's also an Adeptus Sororitas. Oof. My heart goes out to him. Vincent Hayes, what a Chad. Making him work. Justice for the Sisters of Battle, chat. What a time to be alive. Although, I don't see any Custodes. Is that correct? Literally no one submitted Adeptus Custodes. That's fucking wild. I wonder why that is. Maybe people don't think they can win out of Space Marines with them. That does feel like a tough matchup. How was my week? My week was incredibly busy. Move was a little bit longer of a process than I expected. It took me an extra day to get everything down there, basically, but we are all moved. Currently, my space is like just a disaster area because I basically threw my stuff down and come over here and stream. But that is that's a problem for next week, Trevi. And then we're immediately going to go to Carolina. We're going to be streaming the ATC 5-man Battle Brothers team events next week as well. So we are schedule packed this time around. I don't believe there's any Drukhari, chat. Let me double check. No Drukhari. Everyone decided to play regular Eldar. Couple Tyranid players, though. Kind of nice to see.
The Ides of March.
Yeah, also no Black Templars. That's not too surprising. Black Templars a little tough right now.
And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location. Take it from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
All right, folks, we are getting a player meeting going on. See if we can we'll edge our little camera over there. Oh, look at all those 40k players ready to go. JD, our head honcho from Away Games, is giving them the spiel. And then we will get round one pairings in a moment here, chat. Hope everyone's hype. We get some hype rippers in the chat for CaptainCon hype. Custodian's bike still not good enough. Didn't Folger Piles just win a GT like last week with 2 units of them? Regular Templars caught the strays for the sins of Black Templar Ironstorm. Yeah, classic. Classic. It's tough, too, to, like, any of the non-compliant chapters, it's really tough to justify playing them because you are giving up so much from just the regular Ultramarines. It's kind of crazy.
And if you are just hearing about it for the
there is some GSC chat.
It is a 100-player GT.
Some Xenocreed congregation, in fact.
Maine. The event is held at the
pretty neat, pretty cool.
An absolutely gorgeous location. Taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5
last chance to get your votes in for round one pairing, by the way. A round one matchup, or faction, I should say. Right now, Deathwatch in the lead pretty significantly, but there is, you have about probably 4 minutes left to try to defeat them.
So
if you want your faction to be on round one,
head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch
no 2025 codexes so far, chat. They haven't hit retail release yet, so they are not allowed to be played
at the tournament. So
people want to see the trunk. Thought Ultramarine were the best Space Marine before the buff? Yeah. I mean, Ultramarine Vanguard was certainly, I mean, you know, I guess questionable whether or not it's better than, like, Blood Angels or whatever, but it was played very consistently at a competitive level, very high-tier level, and then they buffed it, and we're like, okay, well, I guess we're going to play that. And now we have, like, these Ironstorm builds and stuff as well. So there's a lot that faction can do. Turns out when they're the most flexible faction and they just get some amps, we can Make some wild stuff happen. So Guard have hit a box set release, but at least to the way that the TO described it to me, because they don't have an independent codex release, they aren't being allowed. That was the rationale anyway. Like, you have to buy the Krieg box, I believe, to be able to play them currently. The FOMO box, as people call it. Yeah. I'd allow it. T5S2 pods, we are currently allowing new Militarum, because they're in the Militarum field manual. But, obviously, it is the TO's prerogative to allow or disallow a faction. I'm sure we'll start to see them put up some results in the next week or so. I'm hoping, anyway. It's been feels a little bit like the 9th edition release where the codex came out and everyone was playing with it, but we never saw results for it. Like 6 months before the until it was like 6 months after the release. It was crazy. Still have to play Aeldari versus Ultramarines. Yeah, it feels like Aeldari really strong in that matchup, but they've always been kind of strong against Ultramarines or Space Marines in general. They have a lot of like Space Marine killing guns. But on the flip side, bolt rifles are really scary for them. So, you know, kind of you win some, you lose some. Shouldn't allow any factions. You're only allowed to play the dreaded Amble. Only unaligned units are allowed to be played. No factions at all. You can play Imperial Bastions, and you can play, I don't know, the Archivist.
And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather.
Trevor, thank you for the super chat, by the way. I don't know if it comes up on my pre-stream here.
40k.
But thank you so much. Appreciate that. Any chance to see Bridgehead next round? Let me see if there are any Bridgehead players. It looks like there is. So we will endeavor to get
that is judged by
Bridgehead Strike on round 2.
Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goob,
there are 2 Militarum. One is playing Combined Regiment, the other one's playing Bridgehead. And it's Jack Murphy, who was #1 at Everwinter, I believe, the last event that I streamed. So lots, pretty good chance that he's going to win round 1 here.
I would rather see you on camera.
I really appreciate the support, everybody, by the way.
So get your tickets today.
For the event, obviously, helps cover all my travel expenses to get out here, which I like. Bridgehead versus Deathwatch. All right, looks like our round 1 pairings have been posted. See what we got, chat. I am. Looks like we would have Deathwatch versus regular Marines. I'll see if I can wrangle the play. Oh, it's Salamanders, chat. That's fun. Let's see if we can get that online there, chance. All right. One moment, everybody. Hold tight, and we'll get round 1 up.
The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
All right, chat, it's a bit of a change of plan. Apologize for the delay there. The players for the Deathwatch table did not want to play on stream. So we reset, we found our Bridgehead Strike, and we actually got Bridgehead Strike versus the Great Unclean One list. So that's what we're going to be playing today. Lists are inbound momentarily here, chat. Otherwise, let's go ahead and listen into the players.
The thing you do is anytime you want to target them, you have to take a battle shot.
Sure.
If you fail it, you can't target him and you cannot retarget. So you can't go target somebody else. So the shooting and melee. Now, the thing I do at the beginning of your shooting phase, I pick one of your units that's within 12 of him and I roll on a chart. On a 1, nothing happens. On a 6, you can't shoot. On a 2 through 5, you're -1 whoever you shoot at. That's it.
And when is that? When do you do that?
I do mine at the beginning of the shooting phase.
Of my shooting.
Your shooting phase, yep. And you do yours, you take a battle shock anytime you want to target him.
Okay.
So you're shooting, your melee. And then if you're in my shadow, it's -1.
Whoa.
All that shit. Yep.
Cool. Is he T8 7 wounds, heals each phase?
T9, 7 wounds.
Oh yeah, he's T9, that's correct.
Heals at the end of a phase.
Sure. They're 22 wounds?
He's 22, they're all 20 with a 6 up feel no pain. He has the 4 up feel no pain. He has no feel no pain. but he'll be standing next to one of them.
And he has my OC.
And halves your movement, but only when you're within 6. So really, only when you charge him and you try to fall back, which you're never going to do.
What do you mean? I'm gonna... Guardsman! How many attacks do they have in combat? Sorry, just so... you're gonna be sweeping into me.
Yeah.
It's like 10 attacks or something.
12.
12?
And he'll have 14. But then this guy has the dagger and this guy has the dagger, so they have 3 extra attacks. He has the flail, so it's just a second gun.
And they all have flamers, correct?
Yeah, they all vomit. They're D3 plus 6, and he's 2D6. Yeah, I'll do sweeping against you. And I don't have the bell at all, so you don't have to worry about the bell. And then that's the extra attacks.
And is your base wider than 6 inches? Just so, like, can you teleport one in, teleport in, and then 6 inch? Okay. No, so you're under. Cool. Oh, we have so much more space. This is so nice.
I know. It's nice.
Okay, Chance. We are getting into it. We're playing Scorched Earth today. Swift action is the mission rule. So the players will only be scoring up to 5 victory points per primary objective they hold in their command phase. However, that's up to 10 for up to 2 objectives. However, they can score additional points by destroying the objectives in the center of the table or in their opponent's deployment zone. They can perform a full round action to destroy them. If they do, the objective marker is removed, but they get a bunch of points, which is cool. Big benefit is that they can do so at the end of the game, so second player gets a big leg up on this mission. Swift action, they're going to be able to advance with battle line units before those actions, which is nice.
What's your infiltrate? Nurglings?
Just the Nurglings.
And you've no scout? You could deploy first. And then they give a 6-up feel no pain to all Nurgle units, correct? Oh, reserves? I'm guessing everything's on the board for you?
I'm just going to put the Beast and the Changeling in reserves.
Sure.
That's it.
I'll put my Aquilons and 1 Scion unit in reserve. The no Overwatch unit. So it's my drop.
I just did that so the camera can see it.
Oh, okay.
So I'll take it out once we get going. All right, Nurglings.
Oh, you have 2 infiltrating units?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is your microphone on?
All right, Chance. So this is an absolutely wild Chaos Demons list, by the way. It's a Demonic Incursion. So it is the standard index detachment for Chaos Demons. No Grotsmith chicanery going on today.
You have 3?
But it has 4 Great Unclean Ones. All 4 of them. Ed, 2 regular dudes, and Rodigus, plus a changeling.
The 5 scions are also.
We're then rocking 3 war dogs, 2 brigands, and a carnivore.
Drones.
Not a band account. You keep up that greater good proselytizing, and you'll become a band account. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. We'll get some Tau on later this weekend, I imagine, chat. There's some really good Tau players here. Thank you so much for supporting as well. I appreciate that. Do I have tourney judge rights? I do, yeah. Generally speaking, all of the away games events, unless otherwise noted, essentially.
What's your longest range shooting?
The brigands.
Oh,
they
you
can
brigands.
move 12, shoot 24. The stubber is farther, but
And the drones move how far?
10.
Do you have an advance and shoot? Advance and
I have
shoot.
advance and charge for a strat, but no advance and shoot.
Event links are available in the video description chat. You can also find them, ! Event in the chats will get you the link as well. Morgan, the event's close by. Oh no, should have made it. Should have been red.
With the hood is the one.
The more the merrier.
The Krieger unit.
So this list is basically a big stat check here, Chan, by the way. Gil's list.
Rodigus.
An incredible just glut, pun intended, of T12 wounds to the field out pain. Big benefit here, too, is that we can make use of all the sort of internal synergies that Nurgle has. So the nice thing about this detachment, or not the detachment, the army, is that we can use units like the Plague Drones, who are hiding in the back over here. The Plague Drones can grant full wound rerolls to Nurgle units if they shoot something with their grenade, which means that the relatively mediocre strength of the Grid and Clean ones actually pumps up pretty hard. The Grid and Clean ones have great synergy with the mercenary units, with the War Dogs.
There. Wait, they have shooting, right?
Yeah, they have a blast.
Good unclean fun. Trevor, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm glad we could get your bridgehead strike on round 1, chat. Not only, it was unfortunate that we weren't able to get the Death Watch in, so I apologize for that, chat, but the players didn't want to play, and obviously we're not here to force them. But we got not only a requested matchup, but a very cool matchup instead, which is kind of fun. No reels for the silence of Ed eats the objectives. That's true. Facts. Facts indeed. The overlays are an approximation, chat.
Just want to make sure you can't get shots on this unit. That I don't think.
Usually, there's an oddness of measuring on the sort of stream overlay, because there's usually a little bit of parallax, and the camera can be at like a slight angle. So we'll probably never get it perfect unless we had like a fixed position for the camera or something that was bolted in. So when in doubt, always trust the player's measurements. Interested in the clear plastic datasheet holding gadget. Which one? I'll definitely ask if you have any questions about the tools the players are using. I'm sure they'd be happy to talk about their special technology that they're using. Check out this event here, by the way, chat. CaptainCon, long-standing wargaming event. This is only one of the ballrooms at the event. There's also another a separate ballroom with Infinity, Malifaux, skirmish games, historicals, board games, role-playing pods. Huge. I believe I heard 1,200 players here this weekend, chat, or at least weekend ticket sales. Very cool.
I like the old catechins. Make me feel young again. Oh, and the old stormtroopers. For those of you watching, if you can't quite see, Jack is playing the models from 20 years ago.
I'm done.
Me too.
Oh wait, sorry, I need to redeploy. Just this unit's gonna redeploy back in reserve. Right, yeah. Do I want to redeploy anybody else? Just make sure that I can fit.
This will be my CP.
Cool. This will be my CP.
Rolled 5.
I always roll in the box.
So they're using our redeployment enhancement there to put units back into reserve after deployment. It also allows you to break reserve restrictions as well if you want to drop more scions than
CP.
table.
I'm going to pull my objectives.
You pull it here. But I scout first.
Well, I'll do that while you're doing that.
Yeah, so the nice part about the Great Unclean Ones, chat, is that their offensive buff reduces enemy toughness characteristics. Let's actually pull up their data sheet real quick, because that's going to be pretty important in this game.
These are door prizes.
So very similar to...
you can check us out at warhammerretreat.com. But these are all cards for all those actions that you forget. And because I'm an idiot...
Oh, Gil's giving us the spiel, by the way. He runs an event up here called Warhammer Retreat.
And extend battle lines. I just got to get somewhere. All right. Stick those into my phone.
Very nice. But the Great Unclean Ones...
Tactical.
At the end of your movement phase, it doesn't require line of sight. Doesn't matter what kind of movement the Great Unclean One performed. You can also sequence it after your opponent uses rapid ingress, so you could hit things with the rapid ingress in with it. You can choose an enemy unit within 12. It reduces your toughness value until your next movement phase. And that, because it's not a named effect, it is a statistic modifier, a pure statistical modifier. You can stack it. So 3 Great Unclean Ones with their powers combined can reduce your toughness by up to 3. That starts meaning that these Wardog Brigands start wounding basically the entire universe on 3s. And with +1 AP, shooting the closest unit, 2+ ballistic skill, they do massive damage against armored targets.
10. Right there. Actually, let's be smart about that. He is going to tuck into here. Try to stay out of line of sight. Nurglings are okay where they are. I'm going to steal these back.
Yeah.
They're happy where they are.
I'm excited we got this matchup on stream as well, chat, because Gil's army is gorgeous.
He goes how far?
So if
it detachment where he can go like 23 inches or something like that.
This is Bridgehead. I can't do that. We're not playing the new codex. So moves 12. It can advance and disembark.
All right, so 18. All right. Disembark. There's probably Meltas in there somewhere. Let's just do that.
You'd think that the Great Unclean Ones don't actually hit super hard, but it is a little, it's a little deceiving. If you can get Plague Drones on the target, the Great Unclean Ones get wound rerolls. They have lethal hits, and you can pay a CP for +1 AP in Demonic Incursion. So
don't
they
give
swing
to the Nurglings.
9 multi-damage AP, potentially AP3 attacks with full wound rerolls.
All right.
And they also benefit from the toughness debuff themselves as well, so they can actually get some serious
Whoa,
damage.
Never guessed.
I'm not going to say that they're crazy hard hitting, but if you stick in combat with a Grit Unclone for a while, they will eventually kill you.
All right, and then I want to keep containment. I don't know what that bar means. Trevi, if you can hear me on your screen, I don't know if the bar means
He's talking to a judge right now? I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to keep it and try to do it next turn.
Do we keep track of CP somewhere?
I don't know. I'm going to do it on here just to play it safe.
So, end of your turn?
Hang on, I just got to score this here. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm at 2 at the beginning of your
I'll go
turn.
to two.
If you press start, so you're going first, right, Go?
Yeah.
So if you press go first, it'll start by giving you CP.
Oh, okay.
And then every time you pass, when you're done with your turn, you just pass, and it'll up the turn, and it'll give everybody CP.
Now this bar, what does that mean?
If you need to switch the objective out for whatever reason.
Okay, so I want to keep it. Okay, so I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to pass the turn. So if I'm
pass turn.
Yep. All right, so we go.
They're gonna uppy. I'm gonna uppy for free that unit on a 4-up. I get an extra CP. I do not. So I'll be at 2. Then draw. No prayers, area denial. That's a great draw. It's a great draw, turn 1.
Area denial when we just put great unclean ones in the middle. Come at me, bro. Yeah, so to sort of elucidate out the great unclean ones here, chats. The one in the
5.
directly in the center.
I don't think you will, but he's 5.
Yeah, with the purple hood is Ed. He's got the Edless gift, so he's 4+, feel no pain. Realistically, kind of unkillable. Rodigus is next to him. So Rodigus has a buff he can choose at the start of the fight phase to improve damage against a target. So once you get stuck in with Ed, he can give his any Nurgle units +1 damage against that target. So makes the Great Influence hit even a little bit harder.
Oh, and he was on the
and then the other 2 are just regular boys, just regular old guys. And everybody's on the table. Don't forget, though, this is Demonic Incursion, so we can up-down. Actually, this is going to be an up-down battle, because both Bridgehead Strike and Demonic Incursion can do it. And as we just saw, Bridgehead Strike's going to start doing it using Ursula Creed's Strat Cost Reduction.
While Jack's moving, I'm going to babble on about the Warhammer Retreat. If you check out the WarhammerRetreat.com, it's a 5-game event in Charlton, Massachusetts, which is just over the Connecticut border by Route 84 and the Mass Pike. It's a great narrative event run by Spencer Connell and Mark Oritz out of upstate New York. Spencer's out of Boston. The ticket price covers 2 nights stay on campus. It's a camp out in the woods. You can see pictures online. It's a great event, very laid back. The meals all served buffet style in the event hall. Trevor's a regular. Trevor's also probably one of our better looking participants.
He's just trying to butter me up.
About 4. Clear base, need 5.
All right, chat. So for those who haven't seen Gil on the stream before, we have to keep a running tag for the number of times he plugs Warhammer Retreat while he's on. So far we're at 2, and we'll see if we can update as we go. We're going to see how many times we get Warhammer Retreat mentions on the stream.
Same as yours.
Because this man, let me tell you, he puts a lot of work into that event, and he fucking loves it. So he deserves it.
I already know. They're off the board. No, it's a pretty bad turn 1 draw. At least, but then you have.
Yeah, the software they're using is called Streamhammer, chat. Yeah, it's basically just a scoring system, scoring app, just like tabletop battles, but it exports to an online client that you can use to list the stream on the results on the stream. So it updates on the overlay.
Order time.
So we have these big bricks of Deathcore Krieg that the army's going to use to be able to fight the great unclean ones in the center of the
Take
table.
cover doesn't give me cover, just gives me +1 to my save.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Thank you.
Is there a live betting line on the number of plugs? Yeah. 6 is good. I'm gonna say 5. I'm gonna say that this game gets really spicy halfway through, and Gil dials in and he forgets to do the plugs.
No, they're just getting out of the
They're
transport.
coming out of there. Okay.
You heal if you pass Battle Shock, correct?
Yeah. So they're always in their own shadow. So their battle shock is +1, and then I regrow D3 wounds.
It's a lot of great unclean ones,
Or if I'm
chat.
battle line, which is only my plague bearers, I grow back D3 models.
Can you force yourself to take a Battle Shock?
Not that I know of. That might be a trick I don't know how to do.
I don't think you can, but I'm just asking.
Eventually, in my movement phase, I can give them -1 toughness.
That guy actually deployed there. That should be.
Oh, these are some venerable stormtrooper shit. Look at them.
So these are
Kazakhin.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. You love to see it.
I'm going to overwatch the Kazakhin with him. He has 2d6 shots.
So here's the devastating flamer off of Rodriguez here as the Overwatch.
2d6, so 9 shots. Hits hitting automatically, strength 7, toughness 3. So 2s with, and these are at AP 2, 1 devastating wound, and 7 AP 2s.
Yep. Save none, 2, so 8 die.
Oh my god. 8 kills there. Disgusting. Get Rodriguez, Kazakhin. Oh. Unfortunately for the Militarum, I mean, they have the numbers to just eat the attacks, right? So it's not the end of the world.
Oh, that's very annoying.
But you do kind of have to walk into it. The Bridgehead Strike's all about close range attacks from these little special weapon teams, these little special weapon kind of elite veteran units. And not much else you can do about that, unfortunately. You got to get Meltaguns in range at some point, and to do that means that you are in
still one
a
left
position to be overwatched. So
I'll still need to do the thing. Yeah, it is what it is. They're all going to be 1 inch from the wall.
the Demons player integrated D20 holder into the bases. Yeah, they're 3D printed. So you can put a wound marker right on the base, and it locks in, so you can't bump the dice around. I believe I'll do a Warhammer Retreat Plague here. If I remember correctly, the last year they gave them out as in the event goodie bag. I think I still have mine. So just saying.
Shoots 24.
Now, it's going to be interesting whether or not Gil can quickly enough fight through these big, huge Deathcore blocks. They do have Deathcore marshals, so we are watching some real old school Militarum technology here, because I don't know if those Deathcore marshals are going to be usable once the new codex becomes legal. But that means that the unit has a feel no pain and can regenerate models back.
They have fly.
And then you can also push them to OC3 with Duty and Honor, or a 4+ armor save with Take Cover. Now, the Great Unclean ones are very good at infantry sweeping. If they choose their sweep profile, they have 15 total melee attacks, plus a flamethrower. But if you can't kill the whole unit, they're going to reanimate and they're going to start taking your objectives away. And one thing that this demon list doesn't do is have a high OC value. Its OC is okay, but it's not phenomenal. It's mostly hoping it can kill you off the objectives before you take them too much. So if Jack can extend the fight on those center objectives with Deathcore for long enough, then things are going to go really, really well for him.
Oh, no, that's going to be
not here to see everybody using the tape measure, because I think you would.
The War Dogs do represent some high OC. But there's only 3 of them, right? They can't be everywhere, and if they go too hard in, they're probably the easiest unit to remove for cost in the entire demon army. They don't have a feel no pain. They just have a 5-up invuln save, plus their armor. A couple converted Melta attacks with the Bridgehead Strike detachment benefits.
The changeling
will take them down.
Strike, no, correct?
No.
Best way to beat a horde is to put them on a clock. I mean, that's probably not totally untrue. Do you lead yourself if you're by yourself? No. Leadership abilities, like the things that say while you're leading a unit, do something, get a bonus, do not work if you don't have a bodyguard unit. So it's a little weird. You can have characters that forget how to do stuff when their bodyguards die, but that is how the rules work.
Sure. Just everything should be zoned behind me. They're gonna come back down within 24 here. So they're gonna give duty and honor so that I will control this point. They have 2 other orders that they could give duty and
Just walk me through that. What just happened?
so when I deep strike in, I can give orders, and they have a Master Vox, so he could order 24 inches. So he's ordering them duty and honor to give them extra OC, so that I control this point.
Okay, cool. So this is OC how much right now?
Glorious
4,
shit.
and then 2 from here.
Okay.
There's that duty and honor, getting work done.
And I'm not within 6 Eroticus. Yep.
Yeah, 4 great unclean ones,
Duty
chats.
and honor here as well.
Look at them all.
Honor them. Doesn't really matter.
So is that like an enhancement or a character?
An enhancement that he gets 3 orders, and he just duplicates the orders.
I'm asking a ton of questions. As Brad and I were driving down, your army is the army I want to try next, so that's why I'm asking.
I will melt a line here at the beginning of the shooting phase. Goes off. You're a monster, not a vehicle. To take 2 mortals.
2 mortals?
Yeah.
Feel no pain on a 4-up. I take 2.
Cool. Then shooting, Melt-A-Gun will go into him. Misses because I gave him duty and honor. Sly will shoot. Rerolling 1s because of my detachment ability. And 6s, nothing. He's gonna move Scoot back to completing the 1-inch bubble of here.
No custodians today, chat. A little bit weird.
Long, the autocannon.
Literally not a single custodian at the event.
Right?
It's the autocannon guy, right?
Yeah, autocannon's right here.
Oh, the tip of the autocannon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing. Sniper, reroll 1s. Strength 4, nothing. Sustain gun. They are taking, so that. No saves, and then the one with AP and the one with no AP because it doesn't matter into you. Cool, and 6s. 1 save.
4 up. Damage.
1.
1. Feel no pain. I'm okay.
And then he'll shoot. Autocannons. 1 hit. Twin links. Strength 9, nothing. Stormbolter. 1. Nothing. That'll be my turn. I'll get 2 for area and I'll discard no prisoners. Then how do I discard? I don't know.
Trevor, if you can hear us, how do we discard a secondary?
Discard, just leave the secondary there, and it'll clear all the secondaries.
Alright.
Alright, cool. So I think I was at 15 to 14?
Yep.
Or
15 to 12.
I'm assuming we're painted. Alright.
So
So
then
passing the
pass
turn. I go up to 2 CP, you're at 4 CP. Yep, alright, cool. So I'm actually, oh yeah, that one, okay. I was gonna say I'm on no objectives.
Hey, if you want to be on none, that's fine.
Yeah, right? Oh shit, at the end of your turn, I'm gonna blow a CP and put 2 units in reserves. These guys already stickied that one. And I'm gonna pick up I don't really need to pick up anybody else. I'm just picking up them. Cool. Okay. So picking secondaries. So now I'm at 1 CP at the top of the turn. I kept that one. How do you pick a new one?
I don't.
We are over here in beautiful Warwick, Rhode Island today, chat. A little light winter weather this weekend, which has been kind of nice.
Trevor, somehow we disabled one of our secondaries. I wanted to keep containment. Oh, here you go.
And click containment.
Oh, okay. All right. We got it. So that's pretty just okay. And then a random one. Secure nomads. Okay.
Sure.
These guys overwatch on 6s.
Not set up for turn 1 secure containment, a little bit unfortunate, but Gil ended up kept keeping the secondary so that he could score a 6 on it the subsequent turn. Little awkward because those Nurglings, which is all the forward operation that Gil has here, are they can't perform actions because they're OC0. And then the plague drones, which are his other good utility, are relatively cumbersome to move. They're big 60 mil bases, or maybe 50 mil. They're big bases, and they are mounted so they don't go through terrain, which can make things a little bit difficult when it comes to maneuvering them.
Toughness.
9 or 8. I'm pretty sure it's 8 actually. T8.
10?
8.
8. Can you tell me if I have line of sight, if I'm blocking my own line of sight with him?
There's some Tyranid players here, Chance. In fact, the #1 Tyranid player in the world is playing this weekend.
How about now?
Old Sam Pope.
Because I think you are just because of this terrain put.
Can you just tell me when I can see him?
Where's my laser pointer? This would be so much easier. I don't know where it is. It's once you get to that angle, you can see him.
All right, and yeah, I got 12-inch movement, so I'm okay there. So you can deep strike within 6, right? Okay.
Sean Naden is on a hiatus, I believe, Chance. I don't think that Sean Naden's actively playing right now. So I haven't seen him at a tournament in quite a while. Since last year, at least. Or I guess last year doesn't mean that much right now. But early 24.
C5.
Yeah.
But he has OC, so.
Yeah, no new Aeldari yet. A little sad. But we got a bunch of people rocking Index Aeldar. They're getting excited for the new version. So Plague Bear is coming down to do that containment. Very nice that one of the reasons that they're seeing they see so much play in, especially Demonic Incursion, but also other Demons lists just in general, is the fact that they can lock in your home objective and then leave and go perform like B utility. So you don't have to babysit the back line, which is useful for Demons which don't have. I don't want to say that they're that they're particularly low model count, but they oftentimes don't. They want to be trading their units for VP. They want to throw their guys away to go score objectives.
Yeah, he is definitely on. I'm saying the Plague Bears are.
No, the Plague Bears are not.
Yeah, I just wanted to make
I'm realizing I should have picked up the Nurglings when I picked up models, but
I just want to make sure you know.
I am streaming ATC teams next weekend. We confirmed it last week, so I'll be down there in Carolina for Battle Brothers.
You want 9?
For the at the Battle Brothers venue.
do these guys have fight first?
No.
All right. Any flamers in here?
2 flamers.
2 flamers. Strength?
4.
Strength 4. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I think Gil's Beasts of Nurgle are, I believe that they're river trolls from Warhammer, old school Warhammer.
And, all right. Shoot the stubber here.
Look at these little tiny grid unclean ones.
At the end of the movement phase, though,
Oh, let's drop those Nurgle's rots.
toughness.
Glorious. I want to thank everyone for coming and hanging out. Who's ever in chat, by the way, appreciate you. If
Range, you're in double tap range.
you haven't already, please go ahead and like the stream, share it around. All the YouTube, the normal YouTube stuff, really appreciate it. Gets more people in the chat room. And anyone who helps support me, I really appreciate as well. Whether that's a channel membership or a super chat or over on Patreon, helps me get out to these events. Because it is the most expensive part of this operation is all these travel costs and equipment.
12.
Strength 8 or T8.
The dragon, the chain cannon, hitting Torox on 2s. Strength 6, you're still toughness better, right? So 5s. 3 AP 1s.
We're good. How's the cover?
Just 1 damage. No
We're
damage.
good.
He's gonna throw up on him.
Hey.
2d6 shots. He had his glory during Overwatch.
Yeah.
Strength 7, toughness still better, right? So 5s. Nope, you're good. He's gonna throw up on you. D6 plus 3. D6 plus 3. Turret weapon hits automatically. Strength 5, toughness better, so 5s. Those are AP 1 or 2. AP 2.
Save 1.
Just 1 damage each.
Okay.
And then the flail, D6 plus 1 shots, 2 shots. I only hit you on 3s. And this is strength 7. AP 2. No, 2 damage. Charging here.
Yep.
Charging here.
Give me that objective.
He'll get back to you. I'm not within 6.
That's the nice thing about the removable terrain features, by the way, chats. Is that if there's ever an important movement there, measurement there, you can always just remove the building. One thing I like is when events demarcate on the template where the wall is meant to go. And I think that there's a universe in the future where we see like terrain templates that have like locking walls that can slot into them, so you can easily see where they're meant to go back. But that'll make that whole measurement process much easier. I really appreciate Jack for taking the opportunity to, or taking the time to very carefully measure that out.
T8 now with the -1.
Oh, T7 now.
T7. So 4s. 2 AP 2s.
Fail both.
How many wounds he has left?
5.
5. All right. He does D6. 7 damage.
Yep. Does not explode. Cool.
He's gonna, I don't think he can move any closer to the objective. There's the lingering effects. Secure no man's land. I got 1, 2.
Yeah, I just mean like just maybe an indentation or something where the terrain can like lock in, you know? It doesn't have to be a really involved thing. Or even a magnet. What about a magnet, chat?
Defend and sabotage. Oh, they're picking up for free again. And the ghosts. Oh, wait, no. There you go. Do I get the CP back? I do not.
Yeah, Gil always does up his army with the accessory pieces, which I always appreciate too. I think marking your spell effects and your persistent effects is really nice. And we see these little order dice as well for Jack too. It's really good that 40k is getting to this point where the legibility of the game is really important to the player base, and so being able to demarcate these effects is like super important.
So you're on 1.
Yep.
Will Pry Nexus last all of 10th? I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a new event format or a new mission set this year sometime.
I forgot to give myself a 5.
I gave you the 5. I did give you the 5, but
Yeah, you did, somewhere.
Now, we got the score sheets correct over here, chat.
Trevi, I don't know if the 0 means I scored 0, but the score is right, so I don't know what we're doing wrong. So that's correct. I scored the 5, but I don't know. So I don't know. I don't want to go backwards, but I think I went backwards maybe. Yeah. Okay. He gave it to me at the last time.
Oh,
Right.
yeah, it was
All
just,
right.
Yeah, I was looking on my end. Well, the score sheet was right.
Okay. All right. We're good.
Your number of primary scores.
So for those of you watching, here's some of those Warhammer Retreat cards for when I was doing the containment action during my turn. It's the door prize for this year's Warhammer Retreat, which is May 3rd and 4th, Star Wars weekend. You can learn more at warhammerretreat.com.
Oh, we got another plug, chat? All right. Sorry, I had to answer some questions. let's get it going. Oh, backline deep strike over here. Looks like we got some Tempestus dropping in the back. That's a big Scion brick with that good 6-inch deep strike that Bridgehead Strike has. We're going to get +1 to wound as well.
you can double check the movements if they need to be moved a little.
Do you mind if I move a guy over here?
No, you can do whatever.
This is all.
Can we get a plug pull?
Switch the guns, whatever.
Okay.
It's fine. I know it can fit in some
Yeah,
sort of
yeah,
way,
yeah.
I just don't know how. Because everything happens now with orders, I just want to make sure I can fit there before.
Here you go, chat. Plug pulls up. Yeah, fortunately that objective's locked in from the Plague Bearers, so we're not losing it this round, but that is going to be a little bit tough. That's a tough loss.
Everybody order this one.
Although this, in fairness, chat, this the War Dog in the back here is a carnivore. It's the one next to the terrain on the other side of the wall that's the brigand. That's the one that the Militarum really want to take out, because that guy will just burp down the whole unit with that chain gun, or most of them, not the whole unit, but most of them.
Turn it off here. Oh, I don't know.
Trevi.
How's this? Let's do it on there, because we know how to change it manually. So just pick a random. All right, so establish locus.
It's fine.
All right, we figured it out.
So I'll do it for 2, 5. I'll get a 5. You got a 6.
Yeah, so Gil, our demon player here, runs an event in Massachusetts called the Warhammer Retreats.
He's up by 9 on second.
And every time he's on live stream, he takes every opportunity he possibly has to advertise for it. By the way, totally recommend the Warhammer Retreat. It's held at a summer camp. It's real summer camp energy, but you play Warhammer the whole time. There's a narrative event. There's a GT. Super duper fun. You can sleep over in like bunk beds and everything, the whole 9 yards. But it's a running joke that he will throw as many plugs down for his event as he can. And you know what? More power to him. It's going to be interesting here. I know Gil does have the beef in the center to take out this Deathcore Krieg unit, but the question's going to be if he can do it to the second brick as well. But now that the Torox Prime unit has been sort of laid low, he doesn't have to worry about that disembark. He didn't take too much damage from the Kazarkan squad in there. Things aren't looking too bad for our Great Unclean One friends. But obviously it's the press of bodies that you really have to worry about in this matchup. Yeah, the next stage for Gil's plugs is to just like thread it into natural conversation. I'll use a stratagem. I'll use Fire Overwatch. That's something you can do at Warhammer Retreat, you know.
With him.
Speaking of which, incredible.
Hitting automatically, strength 7, toughness 3. Oh shit! Shucks. 5 AP2s.
Cool. Save 2 die, or 3 die, sorry.
Maybe we should have a Rodigus Overwatch counter. Man's killed 11 models so far in his opponent's turn. Oh, where are we at for the plug poll? 6 to 7? All right. Oh no, you're attacking my Great Unclean One, just like what happened at Warhammer Retreat.
I don't know if they fit, actually. I don't think... Can you see if they fit?
Can they get closer than 9?
They're 6 inches.
6 inches? Yeah.
Okay.
This looks like an Aquilon unit setting up to post up down here.
Yeah, that's
those little friendly Aquilons. We'll get those reroll ones to hit and +1 to wound as well for dropping in on the table. So even the fact that they're just shooting a bunch of las carbines isn't really that big of a deal, because they're still going to be wounding the entire game on no worse than 5s.
These 2 units are up.
Bit of a doom drop here this turn. And the downside is that we burned our Overwatch already with Rodriguez. The reason that that's unfortunate is that the models who are on the table, so these are Kazarkin, who moved through the wall there, those guys are not benefiting from that setup on the battlefield +1 to wound ability. They're just regular men. So
They had
the models that are setting up here are a little bit more dangerous, and especially given the fact that we're going to be eating some shots on the great unclean ones,
for them,
which is not as defensive as Ed in the middle.
Advance.
An Overwatch here might have been nice, or at least to threaten one.
Don't have order. Yeah.
Yeah, so all the terrain has been provided by Away Games. They're doing the event organization for this one. But the files themselves, the terrain's 3D printed. The files come from Big Bear 3D. Actually, bet I can get you a little peek at their banner. Here we go. There you go. Look at that chance.
Can these guys still shoot after move?
I
Do
might
they have devastating wounds?
What?
Do
No
they have-
devils. Just
Do these guys have devastating wounds?
no. I don't really have dev wounds.
Okay.
That feels like a little bit of maybe 9th edition, like Kazarkin PTSD, where they would like overcharge last cells and do like 7 mortal wounds to you every time they fired their gun. Are you sure you're not devastating? I feel like I remember taking 1,000 mortal wounds every time that unit attacked me.
What's the range of their guns?
Not super far. They move 10 and they shoot 12. So 22-inch range. 22-inch threat range.
He's here, and you can only up-E 2 units.
Yeah, from my shadow.
Yeah.
Here's the plague drones, by the way, chance.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of sending it this turn.
Sorry?
This is kind of my send turn.
It's an interesting support piece for
We'll see how many
Nurgle. They give you their wound re-rolls if they hit you with the death head. This little thrown grenade guy there. Oops. Excuse me. Downside is that it's a little bit difficult to get them on target, and they are a little inconsistent because they can just miss and then not apply their benefit. And the big Doom drop, all in here. And then we're going to see that Bombast Vox Array probably take aim. All these Aquilon squads that are dropping in. Interesting question is whether Jack has the
While you're here,
command rods on his Tempestor Primes.
No.
what do they hit on?
He
Fours.
And can they reroll?
does.
The Kriegers, no.
Can these guys reroll hits or ignore
The
modifiers?
Scions can reroll hits.
These are the Scions?
Yeah.
They reroll hits? And
Yeah.
what about these guys? Do they ignore modifiers?
No, but they could also reroll hits.
Reroll hits? Is that a CP?
No, if you're on an objective, I reroll hits with them.
Okay. And what do they normally hit on? Fours?
Threes.
Threes?
Yep.
You're done with your movement phase?
Yeah, I'm gonna do orders, but yeah.
Sorry?
Orders? Do you have
Is that
some?
in your movement phase?
Yeah, this is a moving phase. They're gonna have first rank. You don't have anything in reserve though.
I do. I have the Changeling.
Oh, I forgot about him. Oh, they also. And if I fail the battle shock, I cannot shoot.
Correct. What's their leadership?
Find out what they wish they had and keep asking about it.
7.
And theirs.
7.
And
Or
theirs.
6. 7's on the Scion, 6's on them.
Alright, cool, thank
I'm
you.
pretty sure. Actually, no. They might be 7's as well.
Alright, these guys are 6s.
Yeah.
So what we're discussing here today, Chad, is that Gil has the Changeling in reserve. As long as he's dropping into the Shadow of Chaos, he can drop 6 inches away from enemies. And he can give units -1 to hit and potentially prevent them from shooting. So the reason that Gil's worried about the enemy leadership characteristics is that he can potentially force those battle shock checks. The battle shock checks can inflict casualties if they're in Shadow of Chaos, and then prevent that unit from attacking,
That's my last.
or at least attacking the Changeling.
Somehow I lost track of my CP.
And it looks like that's what he's going to be doing.
He's going to deep
Clever.
here in my shadow. And I'm going to roll on a chart.
So because Gil has all the center objectives, he has the Shadow of Chaos in the no man's land here, which is why he's able to deploy like this. So he has Shadow in both the green area of the table and the clear area of the table right now.
6.
These guys are flanking here.
Yep. Uni on 5s with +1. 4 saves. No AP, ignores cover.
No AP. 3 up save. Damage.
1.
So when you set up models on the battlefield, chats, you are allowed to issue orders at the end of that phase. So whether that's disembarking a transport or coming out of reserve, that's what makes these Bridgehead Strike and these Tempestus Scion heavy lists really work. Essentially what you're able to do is use your Master Voxes, especially from your Bombast Vox Array. You can drop all your Scions on the table. They can issue orders to themselves when they arrive. Then you can drop your Bombast Array, and then they can, because your units have command rods, they can issue an additional order to all those units. So what we saw here is that all these Tempestus Scions dropped down. They issued themselves usually first rank fire, second rank fire, and then the Bombast Vox Array issued 3 sets of take aim to basically the whole army within 24 inches of them.
Can I still do an action there?
Yeah.
Okay, so they'll establish then.
It's just when do you declare your shooting? So yeah.
So they'll establish.
So for 4.
They'll shoot there. Plasma gun overcharge them shooting there.
Overcharge, you said?
Yeah. Nothing. Do I die? I do not. The flamer shooting again. 4 +3.
Yeah, Gon's Ghosts also have additional orders as well.
AP.
There's a lot of orders going around. You can also do it with like stuff in transports too. You can add officers and transports, just jump out and then issue orders around them. There's a lot of ways to get sort of out of phase orders for Militarum, which is really, it's really the only way that armies like this work.
-1.
Do you have lethals?
No.
4-ups. I take one more.
Cool. Sniper. Hits. Does not wound. Cool. Shooting over here. This unit will shoot everything at Rodigus. Overcharging the plasma. Twos. Rerolling. One sustain. One sustain. When you on 4s. 2. 5 saves.
4-up inbone.
Yep.
Damage.
2 each.
2 each. 6-up feel no pains from the Great Unclean One.
Yeah, so the order, that's the reason that we have the little markers for the orders. You can see the little dice next to all of Jack's units. So he has a dice for each order he can issue, and the dice have all of the different order options as they're facing. And so he can just place them next to the units that they're assigned to. So it helps keep track.
5 damage. I will CP 1. So that'll be 4, so that'll be 8 total.
He takes 5 more.
Okay.
15 minus 5, he's down to 13.
Great feel no pains on Rodigus here. That's being granted by the other Great Unclean One standing next to him.
2 more saves.
4-up inbone. Damage.
1.
Takes another one.
Grenade launcher. Hits. Does not wound. There's 1, 2, 3. And 5s. 2 saves.
Damage.
1.
Takes another one.
Cool.
Hazardous.
Yep. 2 guys die. How many wounds do you have left?
Wes, we got to get you, like, Gil's got to link up with you to plug Warhammer Retreat more often, you know? I think you two would work great together.
When they came down, they have take cover, not move now.
Not move.
No, they have take cover when they come down. Cool. That cyan unit will shoot there. Plasmas. And they have a plasma pistol.
Hey, when the changeling turned off his shooting, to do an action, do you have to be eligible to shoot? Like, would that turn off his ability?
Four saves.
This is on him. Him. Damage.
2 damage apiece. 2 apiece.
6 up feeling pains. Takes all 4.
Good.
He's down to 16.
Melta hits. Does not wound. Volleys.
Nice roll.
Wish it was on plasma, not volley guns. 2, 4, 6, 7 saves.
You're wounding on what?
5s, you get +1.
Oops. Damage.
1.
Takes 2 more. He's down to 14.
Sustain just comes back. And 5s. 2, 4 more saves.
Damage.
1.
Takes 3 more. He's down to 11. Any more shooting coming at him?
They'll be the Kriegers.
Okay, so I'll leave his wound marker here.
All of the Scion units with Tempester Primes in them, chat, have sustained on their ranged attacks. So a lot of times what people do is they'll just keep their misses in as long as they keep the same number of
They don't have
6s that they
orders.
rolled.
Reroll 1s. Only on 5s. 1 save at -1. 3 damage.
2.
3. 3 autocannon.
Takes 3.
Cool. The sniper hits. Does not wound. Oh wait, is this?
That's your points. You want your CP.
I'm just hitting the wrong buttons.
It's okay.
I'll grenade
Any
strap.
other shooting going on him?
They're gonna shoot in a sec. Yeah. I saw more shooting.
All right, but now this is on him.
Yeah, 4 mortals on Rodriguez. Sorry, I'm trying to. I needed
What
to.
was that?
Grenade strap.
Okay.
4 mortals.
4 more. Okay.
So then they'll shoot here. Plasma guns. They have take cover. All overcharge. They aren't wounded. 5s. 2 saves. 2 damage.
2. Takes 1.
Cool. They're all good on hazardous. The 2 meltas. Reroll the 1.
One time, my Great Uncluant also got reduced to 11 wounds
The 2
at Warhammer Retreat,
reroll 1.
for sure.
5s, nothing. Yep. Las guns, 1, 2, 3.
We'll make that easier for you to roll. Or switch them up. You miss on 3s.
Thank you. And 6s. 3 saves.
3.
Yep.
Damage.
1. Down to 5.
4.
4.
Whoa, Rodriguez,
I will
no?
shoot. 6s. 1 save.
Okay.
They'll shoot everything there. Plasma overcharge. The leader will overcharge and shoot here because he's not in range. So the 2 plasma guns going there.
Overcharging.
Yes. 5s. 1. 2 damage.
2. Down to 2.
Then the 2 meltas. Rerolling 1s. Cool. 1 more save.
Okay.
Then the sniper hits. Strength 4, so does not wound. The plasma pistol.
Did that wound?
Reroll 1s. Nothing. Hazardous. No, we're good. Oh, Sly will go back there. You have 2 wounds. Cool. Then they'll shoot over there.
Who's they?
The Kriegers that haven't shot
Oh,
yet.
they haven't checked. Okay.
The Scions have shot. On rapid fire. Hey, on 4s. Overcharging. Only on 5s. 2.
Yeah, I think watching your opponent roll infinite amounts of dice is kind of the quintessential Astra Militarum experience.
Does not wound.
They just roll a trillion attacks, most of which don't do anything, but eventually they'll convert some wounds on you.
One plasma pistol from the Marshal I forgot about.
This one definitely kind of compounds it by the fact that Bridgehead lets you put so many models in range all at once. So this was a real doom drop turn. But we're still we're no great on clean ones down so far. So
Roll the 1.
This guy's hitting on.
the follow up here could be a little scary.
I wish that was my wound roll. 6s. 2 saves.
So a bunch of the Guos are almost dead,
Takes 2.
and a follow-up attack next turn could take them out.
Down to 4 wounds.
Yeah, we got collectively on Rodriguez and the other guy in the center there, we have, I think, a total of 6 remaining wounds. So you have to be worried about overwatches. You have to be worried about, random grenades and stuff that will probably do some damage.
That's all my shooting.
But it will give Gil the opportunity to crack back with those big flamethrowers and stuff.
6 there is humongous.
Any answers?
You must be eligible to shoot 2.
So if I turn off his shooting, he can't do an action?
Clicking it over to him because I want to charge. Okay. They're gonna charge Rodriguez. Oh.
So Trevor's looking something up. Trevor, the wording on the changeling turning off the shooting.
Should I pause? What? I'll pause.
No, put it on me. I'm the one. So it's
6 wounds too many.
Shooting phase, which it was. I rolled on a chart. If on a 6, that enemy is not eligible to shoot this phase. So I don't know if you can do an action if you're not eligible to shoot. That's what he's looking up.
Okay.
Yeah, you...
They'll just do an action and you'll get that wound back that they did.
Well, you already know the result of their shooting. That's the thing.
Yeah, but if I knew that they couldn't do the action, they're doing the action. I just have a plasma gun there.
Cool. All right, I'm with you. All right, charging.
So we'll just say...
Yeah, so the 6 on the changeling roll made the unit ineligible to shoot. While you are ineligible to shoot, you also can't perform actions. So that was an unknown interaction at the start there. Gil's offering that little take back so that at least the established locus can be scored out.
How many attacks does he get?
Very nice.
14. Yeah, because he'll swing or he'll sweep.
Yeah, it's a little tough because you don't know if it's going to work, right? Because it's only a 6 up to prevent enemies from shooting. But worth the -1 to hit anyway, especially trying to keep these War Dogs alive. And the War Dogs being A-OK here is going to be a big deal for Gil. I do think Gil came out ahead on this this trade, but the thing that you have to keep in mind is that those Scions will get rerolls on Overwatch as well if the target is holding an objective. So as soon as these low health grid on clean ones start to move, things get really awkward. Although what Gil could do is just cycle out the grid on clean ones. He could start to pick up if Jack doesn't engage them, and then just put the Guos in the back and use them to flamer down some Scions or whatever and start healing
I
themselves.
didn't roll their hazardous. I still need to do that.
That's me, chat, the weird Breach Storm guy.
Oh, wait. Why did I take their dice? I do need to do hazardous on that unit. One guy will die. Pull a sword, even though I wouldn't want to. Pull the sword. I'd like to have this sword, but I forgot to roll it, and I know I made the charge, so I'll pull the best outcome for me. They'll charge here. Do I want... How many attacks does he get in combat?
12 and 14.
Yeah, they'll charge into him. An 8 will do it.
So this is a little dangerous, but at least it's going to pin the grid unclean ones in place and put additional OC on these objectives. Because Rodriguez's aura, because Rodriguez didn't die, he's having the OC characteristic of those
multi-charge
of those death core. So Jack really needs to try to push
Level
additional
1.
damage here. I believe he also has a mine activation available on the Kazrakin unit, so he may be able to drop a mine onto Rodriguez, maybe? I guess it depends on where his mine carrier is at the start of the fight phase.
Everybody will just scoot behind, but they're a little 2-inch scoot. Cool. That's all my charges. You have how many wounds over there?
4.
4. And you're just gonna pass your battle shocks and heal, and I'm gonna be sad. No, it was really huge rolling the 6 there because he's dead and he's dead most likely. It's very...
I've never done that trick before of wrapping, and it just occurred to me, and I was like, oh, I'll try it. And I got very, very lucky.
Easy game, just roll 6, chat. Easy.
Fighting.
All right, men.
So
To battle.
one guy has to go here, then 1, 2...
Real quick, these guys are all 1 wound each,
Yes.
and do they have any feel no pain?
5 of feel no pain on
All
them.
right, so he is going to look at them and tell all my Nurgle units to have +1 damage against them.
Oh, that might as well be a
7
rule.
guys there, 1 guy there.
Yeah, interesting thing about Nurgle is like the internal synergy is
Nobody
crazy here.
died. No, people died in that unit, so nothing. Then the attacks.
Can use Virulent Blessing, start of the fight phase. Add +1 damage. So that's going to allow the Grid Unclean one to sweep, or even Rodriguez to sweep into that unit and hit for 2 damage apiece.
Down to 1 wound.
Oh! 1 wound.
Come on, the other swords. 1 hit. That's not looking very good. No. Okay. Then 1, 2, 3 little attacks.
To battle or to the Warhammer retreat?
That's a swing. Do you want to interrupt?
I don't have any CP.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So yes, I do want to, but no, I can't.
The sword. 1 hit. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7 of them, so 6 little. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One save.
This is on the green one?
Yep.
4 up field.
Yeah, we can see that time difference there, by the way, chat. The clock's upside down, unfortunately, on our view, but the Demons have 30 minutes more than Militarum in this case, although it seems like I think Militarum's going to be down quite a few models here in a moment.
I am very much aware of their annoying shenanigans.
It's nice that this will probably preserve the back line of Tempestus Scions for Jack to use
Fighting.
on the subsequent
The two guys.
turn.
I should have checked. I am done.
But we should keep in mind that there's a whole extra Great Unclean one sitting in the back over here that's essentially undamaged. Those Plague Drones as well are not a slouch when it comes to fighting the little units, because they have a boatload of melee attacks.
6 Gribble.
Plus a blast
From him and
melee
4
weapon
swords
as
from him,
well.
And then the 2 guys there.
Here's a passing notes on a calculator
The
prepared.
leader sword.
-1 to hit from the
Yeah,
Nurglings.
-1, +1. We lost a guy,
Okay,
so
cool.
4s.
Thank you.
Nothing. The other sword. 1 hit. Nothing. 6 guys.
Yeah, at least if we orient it this way,
3.
the clock is correctly oriented to the players on the overlay, I
And
guess.
feel no pain. He feels it.
You get the
Militarum on the left and Demons on the right, but it is unfortunate that it's upside down.
Wounds. Okay, we'll start with him on them. 14 attacks from Rodigus.
Not a band account, thank you so much for the super chat. Magnus Red did the best he could with the information he had at the time,
2 lethals.
and I'll stand by that.
Strength is 7, so 2s.
Appreciate that, buddy.
And so that's 12 AP 1s.
on which unit?
2 damage each.
Yeah.
Now those guys are taking covers. They do have a
5.
5-up save against this. Base 4-up. Makes them a little sticky to remove. Plus, if you don't get rid of them, they're going to start regenerating.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But these monsters can shoot in combat, so they're going to start flamethrowing down these units. This is looking a little scary for our bridgehead strike here.
OC?
2 apiece.
And
but
what's their
1.
OC?
1.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I think a integrated clock is in the works, chat. But that's a little ways down the road, I think.
Great Unclean 1 all swings going into the Krieg.
Stuck in the middle with Guos.
With lethals again. And 2s again. Uh-oh. 5 AP 1s, 2 damage each.
So Away Games provides the terrain for the events, chat, but the original design is from Big Bear 3D.
Over here, I'm going to swing with the Nurglings first. I believe only 2 Nurglings are allowed to swing. The 2 Nurglings hitting you on 5s with lethals.
That is a whole mess in that, that building there. That building, that's getting condemned after this battle. It reeks.
Strength 2, toughness 3. No.
A tactical Warhammer retreat might have fared better.
Save it.
And the Great Unclean 1.
You guys are killing it right now.
9 AP 1.
I guess the question is, on the follow-up turn here, whether or not these Great Unclean Ones are actually going to remain in melee, or whether they're going to perform a Warhammer retreats.
5 so far.
And extra attacks.
Bonsai charge into Angry
2
Jello.
AP 2s.
This is the gelatinous cube of Warhammer armies for sure.
Okay, so 1 more guy dies.
Just dissolves your army. Look at that. Look at that infantry sweeping capacity, chat.
I'm just going to give you Defense Stronghold now, because I'm never going back there.
Now, the other thing that Bridgehead Strike can do is use its stratagem to call in artillery on itself.
He's also 5 OC. Or do I need to pull different
Yeah, he's
ones?
5. Yeah.
so
So
we're
I
good.
have 10, and these guys are halved.
Yeah, so
Actually,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
right,
11.
is he? Oh,
He
you
is,
meant for him to be on?
Yeah.
All right, cool. And I got to take a battle shock anyway.
Yeah.
But you have that one. How much OC you have here?
The objective's 6.
And how much OC do you have here? 2, 4, 6, 8?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Everything.
So if these grid and clean ones remain in combat and don't kill off the death core units, which is kind of unlikely, to be fair, that they kill every model,
I only have this one.
Militarum could use on my position to drop D6 mortal wounds onto the grid and clean ones to try to finish them at the end of Gil's
All right, I
turn.
use some battle shock.
Does have 2 CP remaining to use that and a free strat off Ursula Creed. So the grid and clean ones are not out of the woods yet.
So normally a leadership of 6. I'm okay. I grow back D3. I'm back to 4 wounds. He's okay. He's in his own shadow.
You think if you fail Battle Shock, you have to Warhammer retreat from the battlefield?
3. He's back to 7. What's their Overwatch like?
6 is re-rolling if you're on an objective.
All right, I'm not on the objective. That's okay with me. All right. And what do you still have in reserves?
5 Scions.
Just 5 Scions. And do you have a way to put guys back into reserves? Okay. You pass the turn. So we're on the round 3. 624. My new missions. Establish locus and behind enemy lines. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't pick up this turn. So we don't have the opportunity to get those easily. Establish locus is pretty simple. We can just do an action in the center of the table, but behind enemy lines is a bit tough this turn. That might be a big 0 for Gil in that secondary. But I think he is in a pretty good spot right now. He can take a turn off and just use that secondary to recoup command points, and it's not the end of the world. Are we going to see a cool Warhammer Retreat reminder card here? Remind us to do the action?
All right. I think the center is right here. If I'm here with a drone, am I within 6 of the center?
Sure. I know you're 10. It's fine.
Okay, that's cool. Do I have to be wholly within? Okay. All right, so they're establishing locus.
Honestly, we could pick him up too. Like, we know where he is. He's literally outlined by my
As long as
guys.
you're okay. Just wanna make sure we're okay with it.
It's literally outlined by models.
Scion's still in reserves. Okay, thank you.
Bridge head sounds like an insult for someone with a big forehead. It's true. It sounds like it's like a disparaging remark about like I don't know, some like weird civic like role, like a tax collector, but it's from
Okay, thank you.
like the 18th century, you know. Oh boy, the Bridgehead boys are back. This is going to be a rough turn for Militarum. I think we're going to see a bunch of dead Tempestus Scions here. No 2 ways about it, chets. Should we... All right, new poll. How many Tempestus Scions did get killed this turn? A retreat of the Warhammer variety.
Advance.
Yep.
There you go, chat. How many dead guardsmen do you see this turn?
Oh, he's never gonna make it.
Did you get bridgeheaded at the Warhammer retreat? Did you get bridgeheaded? Sounds dirty. Oh boy. That's one of the many benefits of going to the Warhammer retreat. You get to experience a good hard bridgeheading. Warhammer retreat should have been the 5th poll option. 30 guardsmen, this chat is saying right now. 21 to 30 guardsmen. All right.
Monsters can shoot into infantry in combat, but he can't.
All right, chat. We got a new counter. We got a ticker for guard casualties. We keep a tally as we go through the shooting phase this round.
He's gonna shoot his. Shoot here.
He advanced.
D6. Oh, he advanced. Thank you. He's gonna shoot here. So the stubber. Nope, you're safe. The Gatling.
Are Forces of Chaos most popular to bring to tournaments? I wouldn't say that. I do think Demons are pretty strong right now.
10 AP2s because you're the closest eligible target.
But varieties of Space Marines are probably the most popular currently.
Okay, 2 guys will be left.
That was 8. We got 8 so far. Let's
He's
go.
gonna do the same thing here.
Yep.
I owe you 2 dice. This is from him and to them. 7 AP2s. Oh, I forgot his Meltas. But I'll do this first.
AP2, save 2. So 4 guys die. Okay. Keep rolling. I'll
Yep.
pick them up.
I'll just do this. I forgot his Meltas. Yeah, AP5.
Range of the Melta.
24, I think.
Cool.
Yeah, 24. Melta's here. 1 AP5.
Kills another guy.
The stubber at that range. Hitting on 2s. Strength 5 because it's a chaos. 3 AP1s.
AP1s. Yep. So 2 guys more.
2 more. That's done shooting. He's going to shoot his blast. 6. So you lost 7. Are you still in blast?
7. It's a 15-man unit.
All right, so just 1 more. Hitting on.
Oh wait, no blast. Because you need to be 10 or higher. 7 lost, so I'll have 8 left.
Now you have to be 5 or higher.
No.
Strength 5. 2 AP nothings.
Fail 2 more.
2 more.
It's for each 5? Oh, so you want to...
Just 1 more. 10 plus or 6? You're good.
My fault.
So how many guys are left?
You killed 9. 9, so 6 guys are left.
Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna flame you with that. With the whatchamacallit. I'm gonna flame you with the changeling. D6 plus 1 shots from the changeling, 2 shots from the changeling, also turret. 1 more AP1.
Cool.
Just 1.
Kills another guy. Kill the volley gun guy. It's the guy next to the leader, that guy, yeah. Thank you.
So shot. He's going to shoot here.
Yeah.
He's a monster, so 2d6 shots. Oh, sorry. At the end of my movement phase, -1 toughness to them, and -1 toughness to them. And I forgot it over here. All right. Oh, I got to roll. I don't think I rolled the number of shots yet.
You got a 3 and a 3. That's
that's
your number.
the dice. Okay, that's what I did. All right. So hitting you automatically, wounding you on 2s. 6 AP 1s or 2s. 6 AP 2s.
6s.
Ignoring cover.
And 5.
Just 1 damage each.
5 more die. Okay.
He's going to shoot the Kasserkins.
Broken at 23 casualties so far by my count, chat.
Hitting you automatically or not. 2 AP 2s.
Save 1.
Just 1 damage. And then the Plague Flail is D6 plus 1. This I have to roll to hit. I'm in combat, so I'm only hitting you on 4s. And Strength 7, 2 AP 2s.
Kill 2 more.
That was on the Kasserkins.
Yeah.
This guy here, D6 plus 3 or not. Hitting you automatically. 1. Nope, not devastating. Oh no, those were the wounds. 3 AP 2s. Just 1 damage.
Kills the guy.
All right, charging. He's going to charge them. At 10.
Oh, boss is.
I love these beast proxies, by the way, chat.
My brain is.
They look so cute.
He's going to charge. They're going to charge here. +1 to charge because they have a banner.
Yep.
Actually, no. Yeah, he's going to charge here. 7. Yep.
Quick question, planning on buying a laptop this week for more Warhammer. What do I recommend? I want TTS smoothly?
A 6.
I think if I have a 3090,
You're definitely within an inch, yeah.
which is that's just fine. That's probably more than enough.
Thank you.
I believe that's what my laptop has,
Charge here.
or the equivalent of.
So +1 to charge. So they're basically just going to Congo line.
Yeah. So my my laptop is a. I'll post the what it's called.
Now I gotta
This
wipe
is
this group back.
that's what my laptop is. Just posted in
Oh
chance.
boy.
And that runs everything. It's a little probably overpowered, to be honest. It's powerful enough that its power supply is like probably not not good enough. But that runs like
A little bit long.
TTS with all the mods, like no problems. And you could probably downscale it a little bit too. I'm not like super. I don't know like a lot about PC customization, so I'm not the #1 person to ask. But that's what I use.
He's going to charge here with an 8. Okay, I'll start here.
Yeah, the thing with TTS is that, like, the software itself is very simple, but the mods, if they have like high polygon count models in them, it can get very heavy. So
He's gonna sweep.
it's easy for TTS to like run out, sort of get out of hand, I guess.
8, so 2.
So beefing up future-proofs you a little bit. Mods tends to get more
AP 2.
complex as the
2 damage, right?
environment matures too.
1. I have 4. I have 4 guys left? Or
5.
5?
4, and it looks like a character or something.
Okay, so the character will be on 1. Thank you.
All right, the other robot has 4 attacks, hitting you on 3s. Nope. Strength 6. Oh, not in the box. 2 AP nothings.
He's dead. Thank you. I know there's a lot of stuff with this army.
These guys, I'm only getting... Oh, I can swing through him, right? No, okay.
That's
all right.
something new. All
right.
But also... Oh, wait, no, I guess it's fine. Never mind. Because you do need to base here, if you can. Can you string out so you can base? You might need to put a couple guys here. Like, you can move guys around, but you still probably
Yeah, so
could
what
have
I did
based.
is I took the front and went this way.
But you rolled a 12.
Yeah.
So there's definitely going to need to be a couple guys that are here.
Yeah, so then I have to, the whole group has to go the other way, because I have to stay in coherency. All right, so the front guy was there, so I'm going to go 12. All right, thank you for that.
Yeah.
Might end up being better for Gale this way. Because he does then out OC the objective, almost assuredly.
I'm going to lose a little bit of movement because I want to keep the war gear alive.
Okay.
And yeah, so these guys will be the ones here. Those guys stay put, and they went that way. Is that cool?
The only TTS mod is you need is the Warhammer Retreat skin. Special Warhammer Retreat mod pack.
I'm going to... Oh, I have to swing them first. Threes with lethals.
Ooh. That was a roll. Oh my god.
Toughness 2. So 5 AP 1s, 2 damage apiece.
5 AP 1.
No, 1 damage. 1 damage. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong page.
We're good.
Nice.
Whoa.
All right, back to you.
Look at that. Look at that
I gotta swing.
Marshall.
6 attacks, hitting you on 4s. Or not. Strength 6. Nope, you're good. All right, yep, back to you.
Swings. Seven wounds here.
I don't believe we broke in 40. I think we were at 31. He killed the commander over there, and then it's ongoing combats?
I'll go to Rodriguez.
Yeah, I think that's the
Is
swing
that
there.
better? No, because they already swung. Into Rodriguez, the leader hitting on 2s, the other guy hitting on 3s. 6s, nothing, you get a swing.
I'm going to swing with him.
Get that +1 to hit for being below starting strength. Around the death core, very nice.
With lethals. These are so 9.
Well, Tyler, I hope you enjoyed TTS. Hope you come hang out with us. If you play in the Discord, we play all the time.
5.
Lots of events and things going on.
5. So 2 guys died.
And extra attacks.
Sure.
3 AP freeze while you're here.
AB3s?
Oh, sorry, AP2, AP2. And 2 damage each.
Oh wait, I didn't pass any.
Sorry about that.
There's those knives getting work done, chat. I love the little knife, the little bioblade knife.
Okay.
Such a solid piece of war gear.
Cool. Attacks, they'll attack here. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I didn't roll in the dice box, but nothing. You get a swing.
Yep.
All right, do we break 40, chat?
2s and 2s.
That's the question of the day. It is only AP1 into a Khazarkin Carapace armor save. But I think we have enough of them.
1s on the Khazarkin. Nice.
One guy is alive. Cool. Sure.
I think we're hit 39, chance. Yeah, exclamation point, how to play.
I keep rolling in my dice box. Sorry. Your T.
I believe we'll get you to my new player playlist.
You're healing.
Yeah.
Assuming that the command is set up.
I don't know why I rolled that. I couldn't kill you.
-1 to hit.
Yeah. I know.
There it is.
Are awesome. You don't have to tell me twice. That. So let's go here and see.
All right, chat. It's the moment of truth here. See if Rodigus. I think Rodigus is who we have to rely on to beat the to get to that 41.
Okay.
Cool. The sword hitting on 3s. Nothing. Then the 2 Gerbils. Nothing. The 5 guys over there. Hitting on 3s because we're +1 because we're wounded. What's your toughness?
12.
No. On the Plague Bears.
5.
So 2 saves because of +1.
And you had the -1 to hit?
Just ignore it.
Okay. No, I'll take it. 1 damage each?
Yeah.
Feel no pains.
Cool.
Those two.
Establish locus and
that whole fight was just
So establish for 2.
trading
You did?
a bunch of past
Yeah, I did.
And you
feel no pains with each other.
Yeah, I'm going to keep behind.
Okay. I'll score a 10.
So final score was 39, chat, for our
And then I'll
guard kills, assuming I got them all, which I believe I did.
So you're on.
Or guard casualties. That's a lot less guardsmen on the battlefield, but the Krieg units are still there.
Oh, that's right.
Do we see? And on my position to try to drop a nuke on Rodigus here.
Yeah.
That's the question.
Oh, I got to swing the Nurglings.
Oh, you swing them.
No way. It could happen still?
They're lethal. No, I don't.
No! The fates have decreed.
And then. I actually don't mind that. I'm not pulling out of combat.
All right, chats. Well, a lot of casualties, a lot of dead guardsmen, but
Cool.
it looks like Guard may be in a position to come back on score here.
Storm.
Extend and Storm are 2 phenomenal objectives. Oh my god. That is exactly what Jack needed to jump back in this game.
So D3 guys regrow. 3. Yep.
Wow. And he has bottom 5 scoring, which is huge on Scorched Earth. I think
Happens before battle shocks.
Yes.
Guard might be in a pretty solid position here. Gil has to really push this next turn.
7, 8, 9.
But it all flips on its head if Jack can do the enough damage to clear out those wounded Grid Unclean ones. Leave Gil with the Grid Unclean one that's way far out of position in the back. Plus Ed taking the middle of the table.
That's Storm. Because I want to make sure I don't control it so I can just Storm there. Cool.
Wild.
So because that will be my extend and my Storm. Cool. Battle Shocks. Oh wait, he can order himself. He'll order himself duty and honor. They'll order themselves duty and honor, I guess.
Duty.
Oh, I forgot him. You're part of that squad. Cool. Yep.
So they don't need one anymore? They don't need one anymore because they're over half?
Yes. Orders, they'll get take cover like they have. Yep. They'll give themselves first rank, second rank fire. They're gonna give themselves take aim. And then first rank, second rank, because that's my triple cast, will also come to this unit.
Do you want these back?
That Bombast Voxer is so strong.
That's easy.
Really enables armies like this, these infantry spam focused armies. Otherwise you run out of
Move.
orders very quickly. I'm going to leave you with the player mics momentarily, chat. I'll be back in a moment.
So wound-wise, 4 and 7.
Yeah,
4 and 6.
7.
Yep. Cool. You got Storm and yeah. We'll just hold hands over here, have a good time. Oh, I guess I could pile in. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh, Battle Shocks. Battle Shocks on. Oh wait, they can auto pass morale because that's his ability. Do I want to use that? No, I'll just duty and honor them. They're not doing anything. So on the 2 guys,
-1.
they're good with +1. Here, they're good with a +1 from duty. Okay. Okay. I only have 21 minutes, so let's get a move on.
Can these guys shoot into the combat with Krieg there? Is that a Krieg rule? I owe you some money. What do I owe you?
I don't know. What's the ticket price?
Whatever this event was. Call it even. Buy yourself something else. All right, these guys are falling back.
Yeah, after these guys move, but yeah. You can overwatch them. Yep.
Well, these guys can charge in anyway, right?
Yeah. Just want to make sure like everything can see this guy, special weapons wise. Okay, they'll do that.
These guys falling back also?
Yep.
What's his OC?
1.
Thank you. Do you have any way to turn off my OC or anything? Okay.
Good.
So when these guys fell back, he halves their movement.
Something like that. Go up.
So these guys are deep striking right now?
Yeah.
All right. Let me help you out. They can deep strike.
There's 6-inch deep striking.
I think you're still too close.
They'll just go behind the wall then. It's fine. Because they're right here. So I could fit them.
What's the damage on their hot shots?
1.
1, okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, you're good.
You issue orders before battle shock checks, if you're issuing in the command phase. Battle shock checks are the last step of the command phase, so you do all of your other command phase stuff first, then go to the battle shock step, then you go to end of command phase for scoring. So that's why there's a clause that says if you become battle shocked after receiving an order, the order stops applying. That's why that clause is important, because you can issue orders without knowledge of your battle shocks and then potentially lose access to those orders as the turn goes on.
Shooting. Goes. Alright.
That dice was for them doing that action last turn. Talking to the people in the air.
I'll spend 1 CP and grenade strat rod. 3.
Takes 3.
Oh, Rodigus! Down to 1.
They'll shoot there.
Shooting.
1 save.
I'm okay.
Yeah, a lot of people
Everything.
will be like, oh, I'll do my battle shocks real quick and then issue the orders. But technically, as soon as you have begun taking battle shock checks, you've lost the opportunity to do your orders in the command phase.
Hits. Does not.
It's easy to forget, but the timing is really important.
And saves the sustain 1. 1 save. 1 damage. Sustained. 2 sustained. 1 more save.
I'm okay.
Cool. And then last one. 6s. Nothing. Okay. Shot. He's going back behind the wall. No point of keeping him out. That Kazakin unit will shoot its little guns there and all its big guns in the big boy. The 2 Meltas.
Hang on. So what's the line of sight here? Oh. So line of sight with the terrain piece right there?
Yeah, but you're on the terrain piece.
I got it.
that's
All right.
why.
That's right. Thank you.
So 2 hits with the Melta, 2 saves,
They both punch.
8 damage.
Yeah, the +1 leadership order is really big. I mean, Duty and Honor, I think, is doing a lion's share of work in this game.
Explode? No.
Oh, and that's the first Great Unclean One of the game removed, chat. It took 2 rounds of shooting, but we got one. Roddick is down to 1 as well. This has been a lethal game, by the way.
Yes. Except whether you're -1.
We saw 40 guardsmen die last turn, 39. And we're about to see probably 2 Great Unclean Ones, maybe
That Cyan Brick will shoot everything.
2.5 here removed for Gil. Whew. I don't know if the wheels are falling off quite yet, chat. Ed is
The volley guns will.
Ed's a piece of trash. That he's not going anywhere.
Did they shoot if they fall back?
That was the
these guys.
That was the Kazakin. No, they
All right,
cannot.
so I don't have to roll my ability is what I'm asking.
This is Plasma and the Plague Bearers. No sustain. 6 saves on the Plague Bearers, -3 for 2 damage.
6,
Yep.
5 ups.
2 damage.
This is happening. This is the same unit that shot.
This is a different unit.
Okay, all right. 2 damage. All right, 3 guys drop.
They're good on hazardous.
Wait, these guys. How much OC do you have on the objective right now?
1, 2, 4, 6, 8.
10.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Las guns.
T5.
Yep. 5s. 2, 4.
Damage?
1.
1 each.
Meltas. Okay. Cool. That's them. Oh wait, no, volley gun stuff.
Two more games after this one today, and then 2 more tomorrow. So we're gonna be running 5 total games.
Hitting on 3s.
Yeah.
We will go have a lunch break after this. This round ends in about 40 minutes.
So what were the dice that you added in?
2 more. I had 4 sustained, I had 2, so I added 2 extra dice.
So we're gonna be about an hour after that is when the next round will start.
This unit. Are they 1 or 2 wounds?
2 each.
Plasma there, everything else in Neuroticus.
Did anybody overcharge?
Yes, we were good.
Did you roll that?
Yes. Oh, wait, I did not do it for the Kazakin. The Kazakin are good. Here, those 2 guys there, everybody else here. Yep. The Plasmas. Two saves at -3.
2 damage.
Yep. Meltas. 2 sustained. 2 saves on Rodriguez.
3 saves. Oh, on Rodriguez.
Yeah.
Damage?
7.
He's already dead. Do I explode? No.
And there goes Rodriguez, chat. Our second great unclean one of the day has been removed.
I forgot to declare. They'll charge the plague bearers. A 5. This guy to there's 6 inches.
Is he +1 charge?
No. Cool. I still control that objective.
Yeah, because I'm only OC 6.
Yeah.
And you're 2, 4,
So
6, 8.
I'll pass turn.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to pick up 2 units. So you scored all your stuff.
So pass turn.
39-38 going into round 4. This is going to be tight. And I appreciate that Jack here is just going to cut his losses. He might be able to sort of squeak some additional optimization out of his position. Oh, I think we have an attack to roll before we go too far.
On your turn, I get up to 1 CP. Behind enemy lines. All right, I need 1 more mission.
We gotta. What?
Beast engaged.
Oh yeah, your beast
Oh, yeah.
needs to fight me. Thank
Did
you.
you swing yet? Oh, is my
It's your activation.
hitting on 4s.
Yep.
And strength 6, 2 AP nothings,
Kill a guy.
and you're -1 to hit.
I can't kill
Yeah,
you.
Okay. All right. My
We
next
just totally forgot about our Beast and Nurgle over
I'm like,
there.
I can't kill you.
assassination.
Cool, that's easy.
Where are your characters?
Gil kept behind enemy lines.
1,
Fascinating.
2, 3, 4.
Hang on. Where's 1?
1.
Okay. All right. That's
2,
all I need to know.
yeah.
That's good.
That's why I said it's easy.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah. Thank you. They're going to advance.
I'm gonna Overwatch with my Scions.
Yeah, so one of the grid unclean ones just teleported, chat. So there is one sitting in reserve currently, thanks to Realm of Chaos.
The last turn for them. I know you did for them, but they're for them.
And then we have Ed in the middle there, damn near topped up on wounds,
toughness 8.
just chilling
Yep. 1
like the
save.
boss.
5 up. Damage.
2.
6 up for the neighbor. Takes 2.
Meltas. Should have rolled this first, but I didn't. 1 more save.
What a shot from those Scions. That's the benefit of shooting into an objective.
And lives.
Oof.
Volley gun. Nothing. 1, 2. One more save, and that's my Overwatch.
Those Meltas both hit on 6s?
Well, 1 hit, sustained.
Sustained. Okay, cool.
Yep.
And I passed that last save.
Yep.
You can keep doing the uppy downy thing every turn, right?
Yeah, so Gil's got to work pretty hard here to try to engage these Scion units to prevent them from lifting. Because every time that Jack gets to replace them, they gain their +1 to wound back. So they can recoup their big doom drop turn over and over as long as they can keep jumping. So it might be worth maybe throwing the Plague Bearers into that big brick of Scions, because it is fairly unlikely that they kill them.
You wouldn't dare come for my home objective.
Well, you're going to come for mine.
Well, but like, I get to do that. You don't get to do that.
They're going to advance.
Cool.
That was a 2. Sorry, I should have been in the box.
Well, no, I thought you said let me come for your home objective. What is this?
This objective belongs to Chaos Knights now. Apparently, we've just entirely absorbed it with War Dogs. We call that objective the Kennel.
You get a 10. He did not need the battle shock. So you get a 10. This is right, 48, 43, right? Because you're keeping track.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Just want to make sure we're on the same. Give myself time to burn, turn 5, so 2 5-minute turns.
This has been a really good game, chat. I'm so glad we got this one on first round. This has been really solid. It's close. Demons probably have the edge on attrition here, but the downside is that they're going first, so they have to push that edge into a victory. Otherwise, Guard is going to get a big round 5 turn. I think that Gil has to start attempting to burn objectives as well.
It was already sticky, so it didn't really matter.
They have a banner?
Yeah. They have a banner and an instrument.
What are odds of Eldar round 2? We'll see what their scores are.
Oh yeah, the bell. Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna run a poll over the lunch break as well. We'll see the undefeated factions, and then we'll poll the ones we want to see in chat. So if you are here over the lunch break, you'll be able to participate in democracy.
7's right there.
All right, cool.
If you want to do that.
Looks like we have Tau, Astra Militarum are undefeated currently.
All right, I'm going to advance them.
Eldar did go down to Blood Angels this round, but we have a bunch of other Eldar players hanging out.
On the objective.
Yep. Cool.
And I'll spend my 1 CP to probably advance and charge.
So going for the home. Gil's trying to zero out Jack on primary here, stop him from being able to get that big round 5 to recoup the deficit.
Can you give me 9 that way, please? Oh, I'm in my shadow, so it doesn't actually matter. No, I'm not in my shadow.
No, you're not.
How about now?
Still definitely with a 9 of
Okay,
them.
cool. Thank you.
Like, this should be triangulated so
Yeah,
that
okay,
if
cool.
you... I should have put 6.
Oh, I owe you a battle shock here. I pass, so I grow back D3 models.
Oh, you also grow back. You don't just heal your wounds. You.
If you're battle line. So that would have happened during the command phase.
So it's models come back.
I
not
already
wo-
had.
Yeah.
For battle line, it is.
So it's models, not wounds.
For battle line.
Okay.
These guys, it's wounds,
Yeah.
and these guys, it's nothing because they're neither. But all right, I already had 2 objectives, so that doesn't matter. But I'm just going to drop the 2 there. Oh, one of these guys has a wound from way back when.
It's still 10 minutes on Militarum's clock here, chat, and 26 on Gil's clock. I think we'll have enough time to finish out the game, as long as Jack's next turn doesn't take too long.
Actually,
the final turn on this this mission tends to be pretty quick. You just declare your actions and call it a day. But I think, as I mentioned before, I appreciate the Jack instead of trying to like push charges and try to get himself a reposition up the top of the table up the table last round. He just saved his time and he skipped his charge phase, which I think that's a crucial skill to learn if you know that you're going to be low on time. Don't try to squeeze out every iota of optimization because you become extremely unoptimized.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you run out of time. So, you could roll all your pistol shots out or whatever, but it's not worth it if it means you won't get around 5, for example.
This guy is going to shoot these guys. The stubber.
Your AP.
Tau versus guard would be solid. That was
AP2.
That was the round 1 pair. Looks like guard took that one down pretty convincingly, although we do have Ben Rubenstein undefeated with Tau so far.
This was
98
5
win in the first round.
3 AP1s. 1 damage each.
2 guys die so far.
The Gatling hitting you on 2s. Strength 6. These are AP2. That many AP2s, 1 damage each.
AP2, so cover, so 5s. And 5s. Okay, so 6 guys total so far.
The Meltas.
So 6 guys.
This guy's roof rack. Let's shoot this guy first, actually. D6 plus 3.
We can see about Orc's chance.
Hitting you automatically. These are at AP 2.
2.
Ignores cover.
Damage.
1.
So the guy, 5 up, feel no pain, good, 5 up, feel no pain, good, 5 up, feel no pain. And then 5 up, invuln on the leader. And then 5 up, feel no pains. So he's on 1 wound.
Okay. The blast from him at him.
The feel no pains in that
Yeah.
on these deathcore units have been phenomenal.
Sights only hitting you on 4s.
Slow rolling OP.
5.
Yeah, in that case, you kind of have to because you are obligated to take it on the bodyguard model, but the character has a better save. So unfortunately, there's no way not to slow roll. But that was a great roll from Jack.
They're going to shoot one guy here. And no, both guys there. Blast. Actually, yeah, there. Blast. And there's 10 guys here right now?
Yeah. 2, 4. It'll be blast 2 because plasma guys killed themselves.
Hitting you on 4s with lethals. Strength 4. AP. AP nothing.
Guys in cover. Okay, so 2 guys die. I can't do it.
He's going to throw up.
He advanced.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. All right. Charging here.
Yep.
Oh, no. He's going to shoot here.
Okay.
He's going to hazardous. He's okay from hazardous. D6 plus 3. D6 plus 3, it's torrent. Strength 6, your toughness 3. That many AP 1s, ignoring cover, D3 damage.
They're dead. It's the 5-man, right?
Yeah. I spent the CP to advance and charge.
Cool.
Actually, it's gonna go this way.
Engaging the Tanith first and only,
These guys are gonna
chat.
charge him.
I'm gonna heroic here.
Okay.
Dangerous.
6.
There's a guy right, yeah.
Hang on. How many wounds each?
2.
2 wounds each. And what's their save?
5 up.
Five up, that's it? No invulns?
The leader has an invuln.
All right, I'm gonna go around this way then. To prevent that, I want to get out of 6, is what I'm saying. Yeah, to get out of 6.
Okay.
They're gonna, he's gonna charge here. 9, that was his deep strike. They're gonna charge there. 10. They're gonna charge.
Okay, so I'm gonna heroic here now.
Okay.
Should I just use? I rolled a 6 for my heroic. Before I'll just
My man just really wants the heroic over here.
7. Can't get.
Some guys have to go this way.
Yeah, he's going there. He is there. Then coherency.
The Nurglings are going to charge them. 8. Long bomb charge.
I don't think a 3 will do it.
Not going to make it.
So you're down to 0 CP?
Yep. They are going to charge that same squad.
Sounds good.
Actually, they're going to charge them.
Yep.
Yeah. No, they're not. Oh, wait. Yeah, they are.
Orcs on stream for the Warhammer retreat? Yeah.
He's going to try to charge the shooting
Oh,
guy.
there's no need to do that heroic.
Nope, he's not going to make it. You have no interrupt stress CP, so let's start over there.
You didn't pre-roll the heroic, chat.
Each?
2.
2 wounds each.
It was they sort of like redid the heroic,
6.
but dice had already been rolled for the previous one. I mean, it's fair. It's a little sloppy, but really
1 toughness, so
the first heroic theoretically should have gone off.
So 5.
It's up to the players though. That's a
AP 2s.
if you didn't see a miniature there, it's a reasonable take back to ask for.
Kills a guy. Kills 2. Kills 3. Kills 4. Kills 5. Cool. Just Gaunt left. Huge.
You're not basing me?
I pulled, but he was here, so
Okay, all right, so I'm going to pile on and touch the objective then.
that's fine.
Would you like to interrupt?
No, I can't.
All right. These guys are going to pile in here.
Wow, it took a second off my clock. I can't interrupt. What is this?
All right, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 attacks. Hitting you on 3s with lethals, or not.
What do you mean hitting on 1s?
Strength, yeah, right? Strength 4.
T3. I'm not minus 1
Okay,
toughness.
and re-rolling because the guy shot you, the bird shot you. Or it doesn't matter. 4 AP 1s.
Save 2. 2 guys die. These 2 guys. Sorry.
These guys are going to swing on the Catachans. They have two different profiles. The first ones hit on 4s with lethals, or not.
Do they give themselves the reroll the wound?
Yeah, any friendly Nurgle.
And you're friendly Nurgle, so yep.
Strength 5, 1 AP 1.
They take it in.
I think they're having a good time, chat. It's just it's a really tight end game here.
Lethals.
Like the game is basically tied up right now, so
But reroll
it's like high stress. They're just very focused.
One damage. Just
3
one
more
damage.
die.
He's gonna swing here. You have 1 wound each, 1 wound left.
Yeah.
2s and 2s, lethal. Oh my god. That many AP 1s.
5 up invulns. Damage?
1.
Oh, whoops. 5s. Okay, you kill him. Cool. Good job getting assassination on that turn.
The Nurglings.
That was a good turn to draw it. Although, in fairness, Jack had a phenomenal set of secondaries last turn.
Hey, my
Can't be
ankles
too-
don't want to be chewed on.
Can't be too upset about that.
2 toughness, but 2 AP nothings. 2. Just 2.
I'll just reroll it.
Yeah, I don't have any complaints about this game, chat. If you're coming to the stream like searching for misplays and stuff, then
Oh, I thought
you're in the wrong place. I don't know.
matter. I'll fight into the beast. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'll fight the Kriegers. The leader's sword. 3 saves on the Nurglings.
You did the -1 to hit? 3?
Minus 1 plus
Oh,
1.
okay. 3?
3. Yep.
3.
That Krieg Grim Determination coming up again.
And 4s.
Oh, that unit,
2.
it's pretty good. That's a good ability on a unit, a big unit of guys who are hard to kill.
And then
Yeah. I think folks in chat are
save it, no AP.
conflating a quiet attitude with someone who's sort of resentful. I don't think that's correct at all. He's making jokes, like actively
Back into the
making jokes during this game. So I don't know, chat. I think this has been a super fun game to watch. It's been super close.
Oh wait,
And I'm really glad that we can get this one. That we get this one on stream round 1 because this game has been phenomenal.
2 saves on them.
I'm okay.
Cool.
Chat is projecting.
No, you get to go with your beast.
4s. Strength 6. Toughness 3. 2 AP nothings.
Kills the guy.
And the Nurglings charged you over there.
They did not charge. Did you want them to charge?
The Nurgling? Yeah, sorry. Yeah. They were in with a 6. Thank you. Appreciate that. 5s with lethals.
Why is Jack shadow boxing? That's the real question.
Kills the guy.
You gotta shadow box and do push-ups on your opponent's turn, you know.
For free, I'll pick up that unit over there. Do I get the CP back? I do. So I'll just get an extra CP. So pass turn. So I was at 2.
Oh, hang on. I forgot. I got to do this real quick.
Random statement about how good Lightning Claw Terminators are in Liberator.
Sorry, pass.
Hell yeah, dude.
You're on.
Yeah, those guys
Well, you just battle shock.
getting any amount of high strength, like once you get to mid strength on a high volume twin linked, it goes insane. Like
Can I just type?
charging those dudes, whatever strength 7 twin linked is like wild. The potential damage is nuts.
I get to res D3 guys. 1.
So going into bottom 4,
Any battle shocks?
Establish Locus and Cleanse are the secondaries. Can we score them
To do orders.
is going to be the question.
Funds and
We can't have Established Locus again. Is that a mistake? Let me double check with that. That could be an error in the system.
I already got established locus.
Yeah. I was just thinking that. Just pick something else.
What should we
already
do?
had established locus earlier. Here, we'll just do it here. Behind enemy lines.
The growing pains of a new app chat. Looks like the players have just redrawn it manually out of a deck. That's weird. Yeah, United Wargamer, if you want to take a peek at that, that'd be great. Big shout out to Streamhammer for letting us do some beta testing for their card system. But
Cool.
did get a little bit of a bug there, but that's okay. We fixed it.
Good.
That's -1 wherever you were.
He's here, but he's good. He's still
Yeah,
good.
you're in my shadow.
Yeah, but I'm duty and honor, so just my
Oh,
base.
okay.
I know.
What does duty and honor do? +1?
And OC. +1 leadership, +1 OC.
Okay, thank you.
Tabletop Live in chat. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hope you guys are having a wonderful weekend. Recovering from some hoarse voices at LVO, I imagine.
Just that Scion unit.
For those at home watching, Jack's probably going to pull this out because I moved those plague bearers off this objective right here, which gave him that.
At a local today, I could hear somebody arguing with a 12-year-old opponent the entire game. Jesus. What?
Can send yourself.
Yeah, there's definitely a group of people sort of playing like at the LGS casually who put a lot of stake in the casual games. And you have to remember that if you're not at a tournament,
Just take their battle shock.
the game isn't like winning the game doesn't matter.
Is that every turn?
And even if you are at a tournament, winning the game probably doesn't matter anyway.
I decided not to do it and rolled it.
Okay. Yep, I'm right. That'll be a big swing.
So I think LVO brings out especially aggro play. Watch a ton of tournaments, but sportsmanship at LVO especially seems poor, in your opinion.
They will fall back like this.
So games tend to be more. I don't want to say like. I don't want to use the term contentious, but the closer players become in skill level, right? The more
Look it to you.
contested they become, and I think that
Overwatch for my last.
that brings out what people might consider to be poor
I rolled a
sportsmanship.
6, D6 +3, hitting automatically 2s. That's 9 AP 2s.
Oh, look at these Overwatches, chat.
Are there any left?
Gil has literally killed 20 models in Overwatch this game. 2 entire guard units. Just Overwatch every turn. Every time we can, we drop an Overwatch.
No.
Oh, okay.
How many attacks does he have in combat?
Sorry?
Attacks in combat?
6 or 12.
Games will matter at the Warhammer retreat, though. Yeah, none of this pansy. Everyone wins.
They'll 6-inch back there.
Warhammer retreats for real. The real gamers.
Shooting.
This is 1 unit or
Yes,
2?
1 unit.
1 unit. Toughness 8.
Plasma. Are they first rank, second rank fire?
Some people care too much about winning. Yeah, and especially because the stakes get so high at LVO, like
5 saves.
Um,
For 2 damage.
I think it is a.
-3 for 2 damage.
-3? 5 up invulns, 2 damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a rife environment for people to get sort of over invested.
Blaz. That's a lot of sustain. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and that was a good roll. Strength 4, and I forgot to spend a strat, so that's unfortunate. Wounding on 5s.
Could have done our hot shot las strats.
4, 5, 6. 7 saves. 1 damage.
1 damage.
Yeah.
Take 4.
Yeah, it's largely just prestige. Like, there are physical prizes involved, but for the most part, they're not really that important. But there's like a sunk cost fallacy. Once you're in for an army and an entire year of play and like 6 really hard games, I think you want to prove yourself, and I think that gets in people's heads.
3 more saves.
Lose 1 more. Down the 1.
What is Warhammer Retreat? What could that be?
Grenade launcher, hits and sustains. 2 saves because +1 for D3
What's the
damage.
strength?
Strength 9 +1 to wound.
2 saves. 5 ups. Damage.
D3.
So it kills that one. And
Takes
does
2.
All right, down to 3.
Then did I roll them all to
These
misses?
the drones are they do not die easy here.
And that's
Some of the most efficient like points per wound and toughness value you can get in 40k. Oh, we did take him down with that +1 to wound though.
don't shoot everything there. Plasma guns overcharging.
So that's going to clear out a Jack to get a potential burn on Gil's home objective. He's going to need to clear out a Great Unclean One, most likely, and then redeploy one into the back. Although he spent all his CP. Chat, that Overwatch was so big, but it might have killed him here because now this Scion squad is free and clear to burn the home objective.
Oh wait,
Oh, no!
nothing. Cool.
Gil's
Okay.
love of the Overwatch might have done him in. If he could get a 6-inch charge off on that unit and engage them so they can't fall back and perform an action, he maybe could have prevented that, but I don't know if he has the range to get there. Maybe the
Nothing. Cool.
War Dogs can engage that unit and prevent them from actioning. I think that might be his only out.
I'll get behind. I should just cleanse, but I didn't.
Will there be toilet dice in the Warhammer Retreat? Listen, any dice can be a toilet dice if you have a bathroom receptacle.
Right. Do I want to charge?
You control this now, right?
Yeah. He'll go for the 9-inch charge. No. That'll be my turn.
We gotta do it over there. 4s. 1 devastating wound.
Cool.
And you're -1 to hit because the Nurglings.
You could just fight. I'm not doing anything. I don't care about killing the Nurglings.
Nurglings. Lethals. Hitting you on 5s.
Carry a toilet with me for a minute.
3 AP nothing.
Yeah, you have a dice bag? Child's play. I have a dice toilet.
Okay. Pass turn to you.
What's your OC over there now?
6.
6. Okay, thank you. Pass the turn.
All right, we are top 5 here, chat. This is going to decide the game. 1 point differential between these two players. Gil is now, I believe, only holding 1 objective. And that, assuming he, it's all going to come down to what he can kill and what he can engage this turn to stop him from getting on objectives.
Is that sticky?
Because that's sticky.
Yeah.
And my new missions.
Recover.
Oh,
It's recover and
and
engage.
engage. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Recover assets and engage. Oh, man. We are low on action performers right now. And Gil only has 1 command point if he wants to redraw. So it looks like we are going to try to get shots into the Scion unit there. They do have the opportunity to just use a move, and get to that objective with a 9-inch move because there's Tempestor Prime in the unit itself.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
But now he has to get enough OC onto it to take it, although these are battle line Scions because we have a Tempestus Prime Warlord,
Shock on them.
thanks to the Bridgehead Strike
Throw back.
buff.
3.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to what Gil can do here. I believe that Jack has enough bodies that he can take the necessary objectives to win unless Gil kills them. So I imagine that Jack's final turn is not going to be long depending on what happens with the Demon's turn.
Sorry, he should be a little further forward, but doesn't really.
These big, tall, grid and clean ones can see over the wall, though, so we can take some shots. Downside is that I don't know if the grid and clean one's going to be able to prevent that unit from getting over on the side. Are we going to recover assets? Are we going to recover in the Militarum deployment zone with Ed? Excellent. If we could score a max recover here, that could salvage the game for Gil. And that's basically unstoppable unless Ed dies, which is almost impossible at this point.
All right, he's just going to walk out. He's going to recover in no man's land. He's going to recover in your deployment zone.
Yep, sounds good.
And recover assets and engage. 6 points if I do something in my deployment zone. This guy is going to recover in my own deployment zone. He's just going to walk backwards. Instead of going forwards, he's going to walk backwards.
Yeah, going for the max recovery here.
No, he's going to do this.
It's so rare that that happens.
Recovering in my deployment zone. He's actually going to walk backwards. He was here. He's going to deploy in my, recover in my. He's recovering in my thing. Okay. So he's in there. He's in there. All right. This is who I can work with. I don't need objectives anymore, really. All right. I'm going to give these guys -1 toughness. These guys are going to drop a template on this big blob here. D3 each. So 3 and 2, and 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 2 and 2. Hitting you on 4s with lethals. Strength 4, toughness 2 now. 3 AP nothings on them. Oh no, actually 2. Because the -1 toughness on them.
I'll just say one guy dies.
Okay.
Like that. Because I failed both the second saves, but I passed you the first.
Okay, right on. He is going to throw up on them.
Yep.
D6 +3.
Is there a way to deal with grid and clean with the Sisters Army? More Paragon Warsuits, a pretty good shot. They're also susceptible if you can get wound bonuses.
Oh no,
They're susceptible to like mass attacks.
But re-rolling.
So things like big units of Arco-Flagellants, if you can get like +1 to wound on them,
Covering.
they go kind of wild.
No, sorry, he's recovering there. Sorry, he's recovering there, and he's recovering.
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
I messed that up. That's the card. I'm messing up the card. It's supposed to be the re-roll card. That's what I'm forgetting. And he's -1 toughnessing them. Okay. The hell is I just?
We're recovering with the War Dog, the Great Unclean One, and the
6
Changeling.
AP
That's what we
ones.
Where?
On this orange blob.
Okay. 6 die.
And then his pistols have to go on them. Actually, has to go on them. D6 plus 1. I have to roll 3s to hit you. This is strength 7, so 2s. 2 AP 2s on these guys.
Okay. Damage.
1. 2.
Okay. Those 2 guys.
This guy's gonna dump everything into them.
Yeah. I'll go to ground.
Okay. Hitting you on 2s. Toughness 3.
Yep.
So that many at AP 2.
Ooh, great roll.
5 die.
The stubber. Hitting you on 2s. Go to ground is cover, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, so it doesn't affect my hits. Strength 5, 4 AP 1s.
2 more die.
The Meltas, 1 AP 5.
Good with the involve.
Nice, that's awesome. All right, his blast, he's gonna fire at them, D6 shot.
His 6th, the Melta shot, too.
Force to
Oh,
hit.
man.
Strength
Great
5.
saves on this unit.
They're good. Sorry, I didn't roll in box, but we're good.
It's good, it's good.
I rolled it in my own dice box.
All right, he is gonna charge them.
Cool.
Yep. They are going to charge both squads here. Actually, no. OC what on these guys?
Doing 1.
Okay. Charging there. Trevor. Can we keep playing?
What were you asking?
If we're doing what he just said is finishing, or if we're allowed to keep playing.
Yeah, we're allowed to finish
Because we're on the stream.
because we got pulled over.
Yeah.
Also, like,
Nurglings are going to charge.
Yeah, there's 4 minutes left. It'll be fine.
we both lost time off of, like, we don't know how to use the system.
Yeah.
Like,
He's recovering. They're already there. He's recovering. He's recovering. He is going to try to charge them. No, he's not. He's going to hang. What's their OC each?
2.
Yeah, he'll charge them. No, he's not.
Cool.
All right.
At the beginning of the phase, I'll Meltamine them.
Okay.
Goes off. 3 mortals.
3 mortals. All right. Feel no pain from the big boy. They feel them all.
Yeah.
That's 1.5. The birds are going to go after them. For the 3, they're good.
Yeah, so it's 21 points, but Guard could potentially, if they can burn the Demon Home objective and hold 2 objectives, that's 18 by itself. And they also can potentially prevent a recover from completing. We've pre-scored the recover, but it is possible to stop that from finishing at its full level. If you kill any one of the units, you'll cut 3 points.
I'm going to go with the sweep. Hitting you on 2s. Strength 12, so 2s. That many AP 3s, at least 3 damage each.
On the Kriegers?
On the Kriegers.
How many Kriegers do I have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
5. Take.
Where are we at right now, gents? Good. Trevor said we can.
Turn 5. We're just going to finish the game.
We're good.
5 up invulns. He's dead. They're dead.
The Nurglings on those boys. Hitting you on 5s with lethals. Not rerolling 3 AP.
Yeah.
On the arm.
Looks like Gil might actually clock first here. And then we're just seeing what we draw for Jack.
Attacks.
Oh my god, this
Freeze with
end game's wild.
And strength 4. Yep, that many AP 1s.
AP ones.
Yep.
They don't have take cover, so they're dead. Cool.
And the beast, you swing first.
I'm just not gonna.
All right, the beast.
Because you just regen, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. 2 lethals and 2 AP nothings.
Oh wait, 2.
2 lethals and 2 AP nothings. All right, sorry. 2 devastating and 2 AP nothings.
Okay. So 1 guy's left. Cool.
Okay. And the Nurglings. Four AP nothings on him.
Okay, they're dead.
That's me.
Cool.
I'm out of time, so I'm not going to swing those guys.
Pick up. 3, pick up.
So I got all 4 for engage and full recover assets.
Yeah. So I got
Yeah,
recover
if it
engage.
completes.
All right, so you advance onto this.
Yeah. Or I'll move, so I
Yeah,
won't
yeah.
advance, so I can burn. So that. I got a 20. So then what's the score then? So I need to score 1 point, so I will recover, and she will come back down here and recover.
Battle shock? Oh, no, you pick up at the end of your thing. That's right.
So I'll win by 2 points.
Yep, I got you.
Good game.
Great.
Oh,
That
man.
was such.
Shit!
Completely forgot the changeling was in reserve. That was a really good play of doing that, then rolling
Seal
the
hold
6.
1.
Look at that game.
What am I? Oh, I'm forgetting recover.
Yeah, I already gave you the 6 for recover in the 4.
No, I'm giving you.
Oh, okay.
All right, 7-0. That was a great game.
Oh, great game.
Oh, 2-point win on bottom 5 with that great play to up down into the back.
Like, it's just an easy, pretty win.
Yeah, once you emptied my backfield, I was like, I had to jump this guy out of there, and then it was like, oh well.
No, I made a mistake. My Catachan should have just towed here turn 1. You had no repercussions.
How'd you do?
Lost 83 to 80, so we're going to get each other.
All right, great. Thanks for everyone watching at home.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was phenomenal. Very, very good. Oh, thank you. Wow. All right, Chant. Well, that was a good one for for the first game of CaptainCon. Yeah, I don't honestly. That wasn't a phenomenal looking showing for Bridgehead. I don't want to take anything away from it. I think that was a great game. It certainly made Bridgehead. They had they struggled to kill through the grid and clean ones, and then they all got sort of swept. But the I'm going to set up my timer for the next round, chat. But the big thing was that Scorched Earth allowing Jack to score as much as he could at the end of the game there was huge. All right, folks, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up there. As you can see, we got a timer in for the next round. I'm going to go ahead and debrief the players momentarily. I will be back in 5 to 10 minutes, and we will take a peek at what our round 2 matchup might look like. One sec.
The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goober.
All right, chat.
So if
we're
you
back.
Don't want to be a goober yourself.
After this ad's done.
Head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel. But really, I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there.
Okay, let's take a peek at some round 2 pairings, folks. So I talked to players at the end of the game there, because I know there were some questions in chat about the final engage and recover scored by Jack. That was with Ursula Creed. He didn't have to take battle shot because she was on her by herself and unwounded. So she was able to strategic reserve herself into the back corner. Bottom of Gil's turn, then pop in to score the final points without having to take battle shock, which he would have had to do if it was Gaunt attempting the final score. It looked like Gaunt for a second there, so I think some people are confused, but it was actually Ursula Creed, which is neat. Field an Aeldari vote incoming. All right, yeah, let's take a peek. I'm gonna go through undefeated here, chat, and then y'all tell me what you want. We have Sweet Lou playing Blood Angels, Chris Root on Space Marines, Ultramarine Vanguard Spearhead, Colin Burns on Combined Regiment, now turning into Combined Arms soon, Combined Regiment Astra Militarum, Ben Rubenstein on Tau Empire, Casey Glynn on Chaos Demons, Legion of Excess. It's actually interesting. Spencer Howie on Dark Angels. It is Company of Hunters, chat. Let's go. With a bunch of Outriders, rad. Ian Power on Orcs. Tony Phillips on also Space Marines. This is Ultramarine Gladius Task Force. Alex Ing on Necrons. I believe he's on Star Shatter, but it might be something else now. Drew Saltzborn on Astra Militarum. It's just a bunch of Kroot and guns. A million Kroot and a million tanks with guns on them, as you do. Kevin Lieb with Deathwatch, but he doesn't want to play on stream, so we're not going to put him in the thing. Sam Pope with Tyranids, who we'll probably see later on in the tournament, to be fair. Josh Titus with Adeptus Mechanicus. Michael Morissette with Eldar. James Watkins, another Orcs. Jack Murphy, who we just saw. Thomas Prestamo with Blood Angels. Some more Blood Angels going down. Grey Knights, Chris Brown. Brendan Loranger with 1,000 Suns. And then last but not least, Jerry E. Miele, also with Eldar. How are we feeling, chat? Get the Pope in on round 2? That's too early. We get Pope in round 2, then we're stuck with Sam Pope for the rest of the tournament. Legion of Excess Demons. We got a vote for Legion of Excess. Got a vote for Eldar. Post up what you want, chat. I can't be held accountable if you don't see the faction you want because you didn't post what you wanted.
On March 8th,
another vote for Eldar.
2025. This is the second
Dark Angels Kroot or AdMech. Another vote for Eldar. Oh. All right, everybody wants Eldar. Eldar's getting in there. Another vote for Eldar. Okay. All right. The Pope retreat. All right. Looks like the winners so far, Eldar. Dark Angels. A couple of people posted for Dark Angels.
And beautiful weather while you're playing some. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player
and Adeptus Mechanicus.
More of a fantasy connoisseur.
No Custodes today, chat. Unfortunately, literally nobody registered Custodes,
That is judged by none
which
other
is
than
sad.
Goober.
Also, I think we were all wrong on the
You should head on over to
number of Warhammer Retreat plugs, by the way.
/Ides of March.
We only got 3 that game.
And go
Lame.
get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel. But really, I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there.
What did we say that the 4 were? I already forgot what I was talking about. We got Aeldari, we got Adeptus Mechanicus, we got Dark Angels, probably Tau, right? A lot of people want Tau. Let's do Tau. No new Eldar Codex, chat. It's Index. All right, chat. Faction Focus poll for round 2 is up. Yeah, it's Index Eldar, Index Militarum for today, for this weekend. When's the last time I can remember saying, hey, I watched this undefeated Admic player? Adarianism is in chat, folks. He's the least defeated Admic player. All right, everybody, get those votes in. Don't forget to share the stream around to all your friends. Tell them to vote for whichever faction that you want to see on. And then maybe make some sock puppet accounts and put them on the stream too. And then also vote with them. And then leave them on the stream, you know, like watching it, of course. Cool, chance. I think I'm going to go grab myself some food. So I will be back momentarily, folks, if I can find a spot. But I will see you in a couple minutes here. We'll tabulate the results of the poll. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream as well. Everybody who supports as well, I appreciate that too. Drop a channel membership or a super chat. Helps me defray my transportation costs. It is pretty expensive to get out here. I've got a hotel room for the weekend. I had to drive a couple 100 miles, so every little bit helps. I appreciate it.
And you should beware of missing.
Oh, Dark Angels and Tau, neck and neck right now in the poll. Hot diggity damn.
Through 9th, 2025.
All right, folks.
This is the second year that the Ides of March.
Keep it classy, and I'll be back in a bit.
And if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel. But really, I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today, and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching. And you should...
What's up, chat? Welcome back to CaptainCon 2025. We are live with round 2 of the 40k GT. Y'all wanted to see Tau, and y'all wanted to see Eldar, and joke's on you. Both undefeated Eldar players were paired with both undefeated Tau players. So it was a matchup that was fated to happen this round of the event. And I think it's going to be an exciting one because we have two absolutely bizarre, wild skew lists fighting against each other. We have Drew Saltzborn over here. One of the stronger players in the scene, especially in the area.
Yeah, so they're all spaced 2 inches, and then the guys at the end will be 2 inches of 2 inches, or 2 of 2 models here.
He's running a Kroot hunting pack focused on ridiculous volumes of Kroot. Backed up by some pretty heavy shooting from a couple tanks, a couple of Crisis battlesuits, and a Riptide battlesuit. Largely just trying to swarm the board with these OBSEC scouting Kroot models.
Okay, so that's my first...
Create space in the center of the table so his opponent can't engage the guns in the back.
My first drop, they can fit in here, and they are on the objective here.
So 9 inches away. All right, perfect. And how many? You got 5 there?
5.
Versus Jerry Miel over here running, this is Index Aeldari. Let's see if I can get a peek at his army because it's fucking awesome. Running basically nothing but Jetbikes. Can we get a look? Look at this army, chats. It's I played Wind Rider Host before Wind Rider Host was cool, chat. It is max allowance of Wind Riders, plus Shining Spears, plus Shroud Runners. Almost everything is either in a transport or on a bike.
All right, a unit.
So if anything can punch through 60 crude carnivores, it's going to be the army that shoots like 100 multi-laser shots a turn. What a matchup we have for you today, chat. This is a wild one. I hope you all are ready.
It will be a deep strike with my Fire Dragons.
Wind Rider hosting Codex is going to be awesome. Absolutely. Been watching the how to play videos between games. Hey, glad you found them. You found them useful, Morgan. Sort of list you'd expect at the Warhammer retreat. Indeed, chat. I appreciate the Warhammer retreat is still going strong in chat over here. Need to practice some TTS games. Exclamation point Discord in the chat, folks. Come hang out in the Discord. We play TTS literally all the time. Constantly. Literally constantly forever. You ever want to play a bunch of 40k games, TTS is the way to go. So please come hang out with me over there. Play some events. Grab some casual games. Get your reps in. So while the players are setting up here, we can talk about the lists real quick. Like I said, these are pretty wild ones.
So you just have the Falcon in Deep Strike?
Huh?
Just the Falcon? A unit of Crute Hounds.
Drew, like I mentioned, we're rocking the Crude Hunting Pack led by Commander Shadowsun, the only character in the list. It's backed up by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units of 10 carnivores. 60 carnivores running up the table. Starscythe Battlesuit team with burst cannons give it some anti-infantry sweeping, which I knew Drew mentioned was a little bit of a problem for the list previously. Its tanks can knock down big stuff, but it didn't have the volume to deal with other Horde armies. 3 Hammerhead gunships with rail guns and accelerator burst cannons. A unit of Crute Farstalkers.
Isn't this supposed to be on that?
25 Crute Hounds, 2 units of 10 and a unit of 5 for some fast movement.
So
Yeah,
it
so
looks
it's like that.
right about in the middle there.
A Pathfinder team for spotting, as well as a Riptide Battlesuit, 2 Skyray gunships, 2 stealth Battlesuit teams as well. So tons of forward operation, tons of objective secure, high OC infantry, running up the table. Stealth across a lot of the list, and they get that invulnerable save against shooting attacks from the detachment ability. So it's difficult to deal with this brick of Crute.
Oh, yes.
And then even if you have to move out your heavy assets to do so, 3 railguns are going to turn them into soup almost instantaneously. We'll see if the Eldar have what it takes to clear all these guys out.
Oh, they're not.
And also deal with the big units too.
I thought they were there.
Yep, back to you.
I just dropped that. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 drops.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
So that you have next.
The other side of the table, Jerry here, is running a battle host. So this is Index Eldar. I should remind people, we are playing with the old battle host rules. We can fire and fade, end a movement phase with anything, craft your any mounted units back full distance, for example. We have an Autarch Skyrunner with the Phoenix Gem, so he can regenerate himself. A Farseer Skyrunner with Fate's Messenger, so he can auto 6 for himself. A Warlock and 2 Warlock Skyrunners. Guardian Defender Brick with a Bright Lance weapon platform. 1 unit of Dark Reapers with Reaper launchers, so you have a little bit of sort of punch, long-range punch. Close range, delivered by 5 Fire Dragons. Those guys are going to be hanging out in a Falcon, I believe. Alongside 2 units of 3 Shining Spears, 2 units of 3 Shroud Runners, a Warlock Skyrunner Conclave, and 27 Wind Riders with Shuriken Cannons. 27, chat. 3 units of 9. All of them with attached characters. They're ready to go. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild list, chat. Yeah, basically Simon. Pretty cool color scheme too. A little Ulthway theme, like gray and beige. Pretty nice looking. A lot of little custom doodads on these guys too. I noticed a couple of them have like range finders. There's a couple guys with like periscopes. Some guys are just like hanging out the side with shuriken pistols. They look great. It's going to be a good looking game, chat. I'm excited for this one. It's a crude shoot.
Can you put them all the way over towards the edge of the just no? So they're yeah. I
So
want
you
them.
want to be like behind the train here?
Yes.
Okay, so like that?
Perfect. Yeah.
Okay.
It's great they made it 60 inches across to reach, but the tables aren't 60.
Yes.
Yeah, Drew's a bit of a regular on the channel. If you haven't seen the Kroot, his hunting pack before, you're in for a treat, because this list is terrifying. I'm going to level with you, chat. I don't know what I would do. I think I would die. Look at all these cool jet bikes out. They're a little out in the open here. I don't know. I feel like we can shoot them. That might be scary.
Okay.
I guess the idea is maybe we can force the big heavy guns to come out. Maybe we trade a Wind Rider brick for it, and then we can counterpunch. The army should be able to kill all the Kroot sort of passively over the course of the game. But the danger part is going to be things like those the Skyray gunships that fire sort of multiple really high-impact shots are each able to kill out a jetbike really quickly. If we can force those guys to expose themselves early, then it's going to be looking good. This is a very aggressive deployment, though. Although the Shroud Runners in the front are going to be able to scout anyway, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Pathfinders.
Wind Riders of super small bases are very unstable. A few tactical table kicks and the army falls over. Tactical table kicks. No one would do such a thing, though. Like, really, right? That's just rude.
Reapers.
How many are there?
2, 3, 4, 5 Reapers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Another stealth team. And they will go. So let's see.
This guy doesn't belong with this unit, sorry.
So the stealth team will go in the back here.
Absolutely love these old stealth team models, by the way, chat. Made an appearance in Exodite, which is cool. It's like the earlier mark of stealth battlesuits. Oh, are we just setting up to go first here? What is happening right now? Just deploying on the line with all of our army.
This guy goes with this squad here. 2, 2, 4, 6, 7.
What's the range on the Shuriken cannons?
24.
24. And is all your bikes Shuriken cannons?
Nope. The Shroud Runners
Or they're scatter
have
lasers?
scatter lasers, which are 36. The Warlocks and the Autark and the regular Shining Spears have twin link Shuriken catapults.
Okay. And do they have the flamer, the destructor?
Huh?
The destructor? The flamer?
Him. All of them. All the Warlocks do.
Okay.
And then the 2 Warlocks in this unit.
So just be aware on the component.
That's so many bikes, chap. Our head judge, JD, here to remind the players that a model has to be completely inside the deployment zone. It can't lean out. It doesn't really matter, but that's technically the rule. We're disrespecting the Kroot shooting. Yeah. Those rifles, those Kroot rifles, are going to get you. Crow, strength 4, AP 0. Get them.
I have 3. I have 4 plus 3 more. And I have the 3 more to make.
I saw your list. I was like, does he know Eldor's not legal yet?
No, I started painting this back in August. Yeah. I wanted to just do
It's to you, good sir.
this is my last drop.
Okay. Now the Tau detachment arrives. So let's see here.
I'm just turning because he asked me to turn my noses away from the edge.
No worries. Okay, so let's see. Let's see here.
There's a blast from the past.
Oh yes, I played guard back when that was a thing. I'm very familiar with that little guy. Okay, so
Same with my 9-inch rulers of the whippy stick from the old 2nd edition.
yes, I have many of those, and the blue ones.
I have the
from
blue and the red.
Gothic.
Literally when they used to give you everything you needed in a box.
Yeah. Okay.
Just watch out because you're right on top of your blast, your cannon. I don't want you to break your cannon. In the back there.
I think it's magnetized anyway. Yeah. But
I just wanted to break on you.
Okay. They move 14 or 12,
14, and they can auto advance 6 with the Artok.
but not shoot.
Assault weapons can shoot.
Oh, they all have the assault ones.
No, he does.
Oh, his gun only.
So I can advance them, but I can assault out of the 6.
Or that one gun can shoot. Yeah, got tracking.
Well, technically 2, his lance and his.
Yep. Okay.
I think his lance is assault. No, lance is only. It is assault. So the catapult and the lance are.
Okay. Where do I put Mr. Riptide? AP 1 for all the Shrieking Cannons. And do you have anything to ignore cover?
No. Reveal. I can take away your cover.
Who has reveal?
All the warlocks.
All the warlocks. And is there a range on that, or is it any line of
It's
sight?
within 12 inches. Actually, it doesn't have a range on it.
So it's just line of sight?
It says ranged weapons equipped by this model, ignore cover.
Oh.
So for that unit.
Okay. Good to know. In which case, okay. I will put the Mr. Riptide here. All right. And that's everything.
So, good luck.
Yes, indeed. Hook. All right.
It's gonna be one of those. You are
First
attacker.
turn. I will take it.
Scout moves.
Uh-oh.
So,
Uh-oh, chat.
mine first.
That's some bikes waiting to get shot right there.
They will scout up here. So, 7 inches.
Yeah.
7 inches.
Oh, boy. I think there's going to be some sky ray shots maybe going into that Wind Rider unit right in the middle of the table. Mayhap it be a clever ploy, Chance.
Pick up my deployment zone dice.
To
I appreciate that. Thank you, sir.
force the sky rays in the middle and kill them.
Most of my army scouts. So
You don't want to be out in the open?
I thought
I think this is supposed to be touching here.
Yes, it is. I have a select few of my crew will go and die gracefully and valiantly for the greater good.
So the gladiators we were out to buy salute you.
And dice. They will slot in right behind here. So 7 inches. Yeah, so.
Just so you know, the Eldar were here. They did tag these containers. It looks like Eldar tagging, doesn't it?
Well, we're here to purge you from this world. Okay.
Any more?
Yes.
What does the bow do?
I don't think it does anything. The only thing that does something is that's a flamer. This guy gives the squad ignore cover, and he's got a pulse rifle and a ritual blade. But the bow no longer has rules.
So it's a sharper rifle.
Say again?
Just the regular crude
Yes,
sharper?
a crude stalker firearm or something. Or something. So 7 up there. How many attacks does each bike have?
1, 4.
4 on the
Autark. 2 on the Warlocks.
tank.
3 and 4.
Great, the board looks great. Cool.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
We're just out here doing community outreach. People looking at these cool armies.
Move will be the Crute Hounds. Actually, I'm going to switch their position. I'm going to move these guys back here for a second. I'm going to switch the order which they scout.
So you want the Hounds in front of the crew?
I do. So
Are they against the wall or are you giving the inch cushion?
Since I have first turn, for now the Hounds will be...
Jetbikes, yeah, you're running into them with the little jet bike.
The Hounds
that counts for extra attacks when you do a ramming speed.
Ready to breach. I don't know how dogs get through the wall, but I mean,
There's got to be a doggy door somewhere.
they're the best boys in the galaxy. Okay, so right there, and then they'll come in and shuffle behind, and they'll stay 1 inch away. But I'll during my movement phase,
I trust you. It's fine.
and then these guys will scout out. Because I do have sticky objectives, so these guys will sticky it at the start of my command phase.
Do each crew unit get that, or is it
Just the carnivores. So the 60 basic guys, basically not these guys. Okay.
Are you done with your scouts?
They're not. They'll just shuffle up. I am now done with my scouts.
What about these guys over here?
None of them scout.
Yeah, the Tau vehicles are fucking huge.
Move these guys.
It is wild when you think about it. But it makes sense once you start to get to like hammerheads that have 14 wounds. It feels like it's a lot, but that's only because they're so physically massive. They have all those wounds because of the size of their
Ready to go.
hull.
Your turn.
So start of the round. I will draw, put no prisoners, and extend. Okay, perfect. I'll take that.
Extend and no priz.
So set up round 1. Intermission terraform. Secondary are extend
Each got a command point.
and no prisoners. Yes, sir. So I'll be up 2. Oh, I got a little thing somewhere here. 1. Okay. What's their profile in melee?
For what? What do you need?
The
to know?
shining spears. Stabby.
4 lance.
4 lance strength.
Strength 4.
Oh, okay.
So strength 4, neg 1 or neg 2, and 2 damage each.
Okay. Shining spears.
It is wild hearing the stats coming out of Index Aeldari because they are significantly different when it comes to the codex.
Melee. Laser lance. AP2. 2 damage.
Neg 2.
Yep, I got it.
Otherwise, neg 3.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty.
Those numbers very different in the new codex. Look at that! Like everything, all the numbers are higher. Wild. Oh man.
Who do I want to? They have to pick a bounty. They get lethal hits and precision. So I will do this squad for them.
All right.
And I think Are we ready to go? Okay. Movement. The bestest boys in the galaxy will advance. They have advance in charge if they start within 6 of Kroot, which all of them do. 4. So, go gadget puppies.
Just take it off.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness. Kroot are barrel of monkeys, unfortunately.
What a mess in there.
What's their base?
12.
So, 6.
Yeah, he might have gotten Kroot yet. The downside is that the Kroot are, they also scout, so they can hide themselves pretty well. The Eldar are fast enough, they can probably get some shots. This is a very aggressive position for the Eldar, though. The downside is that I think the Kroot are efficient enough that they can play really aggressively, but the Eldar not so much. They have a lower model count. So this was a very aggressive deployment, and I think we're going to get punished for it.
We'll go right there. And then these guys will move up. They move 7.
Or say 1 or 2?
2 for the carnivores. These Kroot will move out. Yep, so they move 7, so they'll hop on there. Okay. Thank you, sir. These hounds will advance in the bottom here. 3. So that gives me 15. Do you have a fallback and do stuff strat?
I can with, actually I was going to do it with these guys, because you move within...
reactive? I mean,
reactive moves.
If I tag you in combat.
Anyone ever scroll up, you just look across the Deathwatch Heavy Bolter? Which one? The Infernus Bolter?
Like a
That's not, that's next.
Or the Indomitor Heavy Bolter?
Yeah, go ahead and do your reactive. The big 6.
The Indomitor one? At least there's only 2 in the unit. It is sweet, though. When it's like buffed out, it's like strength 7, EP3, 3 damage, 42-inch range, sustain 1 lethal.
Warlock here.
What a profile, dude.
This guy?
Yep.
What a time to be alive.
All the Warlocks have the 10 canopies with the black in the regular, the black with the 10.
So I will just beeline right towards you. 15. So what does that put as a charge?
8.
A 7. So I need to be within 8.
Yeah.
Okay. Or there.
Yeah, he downloaded some TTS mods for their bolters. That's sure, chat. And you want to know where you learn how to do that? It's Warhammer Retreat.
Okay.
Warhammer Retreat's where you learn.
Now, these guys will start the long journey of maintaining unit coherency.
Upgrade your bolters at the Warhammer Retreats.
And these hounds will advance.
Before you go any further, I'm
Yes,
going to
sir.
Overwatch.
Yes, sir. So down to 0. We have command points here.
Uh,
Here, okay.
Is that command point?
I assume so. Trevi, is that the command point?
No, that's Terraform. Command point's here. And then I go back down to 0.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
Seems like they got it. Yeah, they figured it out. I'm proud of them. Good job, team.
Catapults.
We did command points correctly.
And the rest are the cannons.
Are the blue and yellow containers considered crossable? They are. So this is, if you haven't seen away games terrain before, the little shipping containers are considered to be the vertical elements of ruins. They are treated as being slightly under 2 inches tall, although in reality they're like 2.4 or something. They're considered to be a little under 2 inches so that you can move over them freely, even if you're not an infantry model.
Are there ones? Because I get to reroll ones because of Wind Rider, not that one, because he's the Artok. Nope. And Eldar reroll. Nope. So that was a 6.
The Shroud Runners used scout moves. Shit.
That's 4, 5, 6.
That's all the scouts we had.
9, 10.
Oh, and the scouts, there is an actual ranger unit up in the corner. Let's go on a little journey for them. They used the reactive move in response to the Kroots, or hounds.
8. He pulled 2 out. So.
There they are.
Maybe 1, 2 damage.
Over here.
8. So I have...
so they have their little reactive move when you end up moving the 9.
Gadget.
They can escape.
Make 1.
So 7?
7 die. So 4, 5, 6. Alrighty.
I'll take that.
Okay, back to me. The Kroot hounds will advance.
Sad thing about the new Eldar Codex is you lovingly converted and painted 5 mandrakes you can't use anymore. Use them as striking scorpions, chat. It's basically the same model. And they do the same thing. They infiltrate and then they kill infantry guys.
All right. Let's see here. These guys scouted up. So their movement, what do I need? You're within 15, so I'd need a 7 on their charge. Okay, they will come out. They will come out to play. 7. Make sure I don't move too far. So the farthest guy right there. And then they will come up.
What do these little doggies do?
I use the puppies they're part of this squad. So they have slightly different rules. So just to make sure we don't mix them up, the puppies are on these ones, and then the full-grown pooches are the normal hounds. Basically, they do have a 12-inch move as part of the...
But they got to be in coherency,
yes.
so...
But, I mean, you know, they can zip down to one end or whatever. Okay, so that... I'll do that there. Okay. And these guys will move up and in. Move these guys a little bit more. Then, up and in.
Is he like an official model in the Far Track unit, Chan? Is it?
Yes.
They have a tiny baby Kroot hound? That's adorable. Look at it.
Okay, so I'm going to be
He's just a little guy.
Wall, but I'll have 2 guys on it, so that I'll be OC4 here.
No, sorry, OC2.
Oh, they are 2. Okay.
I shorted myself last game. I thought it was ones. Everything is they're 2s. The Wind Riders are 1s.
Okay. Yeah.
Nope,
so
Wind
I'll have,
Riders are 2s. Everything is 2s across the board.
Okay, so I'll have 2 guys on it, so I'll be OC4 here. Okay, so 10. Okay.
The Farstalkers do come with tiny puppies.
gonna
That's
have 'em peek
fucking
out.
adorable. That's so cute.
See him. So just to get line of sight on that guy.
Just got to get around that corner of the.
Selfishly, I really like the
Okay.
kill team drops, giving us like fleshing out the
These Kroot will.
unique units a little bit
I'll move these
more.
ones first, they'll come up to the wall.
I think it's neat.
Because you got this right here. So
I think I got him. Because from any part to any part, I can actually scoot back in a little bit.
all right.
Okay. Yeah, just tiny bit on him.
There's gonna be bloody
He's gotta be
chance.
1 inch back.
I don't know if this Autark is long for this
I'll
world.
make this sticky. Oh, and actually, technically that one too.
You want to make that sticky too? You're the other one on it.
I just realized something. Did I move these guys twice?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought I scouted up.
You scouted and then you moved.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. The first move was a scout move. I'm good. I thought I was crazy for a second. And
Did I move these guys twice?
these
Yes,
guys-
because you're legally allowed to do so.
So 11. So they're just going to form up. They're going to queue up.
Nice that we get to watch Drew learn what the scout rule does.
And everyone will be inch back from Zaval. Sky Ray moving 10. So right about to there. So he flies like an eagle. No pivots. So about like that. He'll just scoot about 8, just again to get line on the leader.
Oh, this Autark. This poor Autark, man. He's going to get shot so many times.
Still.
Oh, we're getting heavy on our railguns, too.
Actually-
Oh, no.
I don't think I can. I need him to move out of the way. So he's
Like
moving
all
so
kill
that
team units,
this
they have
guy
an
can
extra
come out.
dog. And if they don't have a dog miniature, they got that
Pivot
dog
and
in them. You know what I mean, chat? You know what I'm saying?
So, okay. And I want to get line of sight with the hammerhead on the shining spears. So I think I'm good. I'll just move them back up just a little. From the tip of my
This is the corner of the.
tip of my engine.
At least he has a Phoenix Gem, chat. So there's a pretty reasonable chance that the
Okay.
Autark lives. Oh, we also missed the Fate dice roll. I don't know if it's actually tracked anywhere on the table.
And just trying to get line of sight on him.
But Jerry's Fate dice roll was
So all
absolutely
four of these
phenomenal.
line of sight to that guy.
He rolled 3 6s. Oh, here it is.
Blast
Oh no, just
hammerhead.
kidding. I missed it. Oh, it's next to the dice box, but there's models in the way right now. But he has 3 6s in the Fate dice pool so
And
far. Plus the Guardian Defenders to
will
generate more.
advance. 13. Doo-doo.
Railguns are applied directly to the beachhead. You know what I'm saying, chat?
One
Then he gets eaten
Pathfinder
by the crew. No way.
is coming out.
He'll live. I believe in Autark.
And then
Autark Skyrunner's got this.
stealth suit.
Is that a fire knife with that? Or?
Yeah, it's like the bonding knife or whatever. They used to have rules. The leader had it gave them better morale because they like all ceremoniously like cut themselves. Of course, now in 10th edition, none of that flavor exists.
No, everything got distilled down. So.
Yep. Okay, and I think just the last.
In the Fire Warrior video game, you use the bonding knife to stab people. I don't know if 10th edition was the first way that they removed flavor from 40k.
You can't come in earlier than turn 2.
I can rapid egress.
No, but not on turn 1, right?
No, you can rapid egress on turn 1.
Unless you have a special rule, it's delayed till turn 2.
That's
Unless
correct.
it says you can come in 1 turn earlier.
I have to look at the rule, but
Yeah.
I'm not planning on doing it. There's no room back there
You
anymore.
bonded your knife to your
All right,
opponent.
so I think that'll,
I'm not putting it here.
Indeed, Chad.
that'll conclude my.
So shoot.
It's about to bond
Just
with
make sure it has-
the spot between your ribs, buddy.
All right. I guess let's start shooting stuff.
All right.
So first up, so that is a 10-man squad, correct?
Yes. Well, 9 plus the character.
Yep. So I'll start with my 1 blast weapon. Just the ion cannons. I have 1-shot weapons, but I'm not going to shoot his. I'll just shoot.
Yeah, the missiles.
Yep, his seekers. Yep, just shoot the main gun. So this will be D6 plus 5. Oh, stealth team will guide him. Hook, number of shots. 7. 5, 7. 3s. Rerolling 1s. I do get a data sheet reroll, so I'll use it here. So 7 hit and 2s.
Wow, what a roll.
Rerolling 1s.
Look at that go.
7 at AP2, ignoring cover.
So 3s go to 5s. Make 1. How many damage each?
3 each.
So that's 2, 4, 6 bikes dead.
Okay.
Ow!
And does...
That hurts me in my soul, Chet.
I do not.
This, right down to the soles of my feet.
So next up, the first stealth team will guide the the Riptide into the same target.
Oh, it's a burst
so
cannon
this
Riptide?
guy is 6.
Drew is a wild man. Who is this person?
No, nothing special here. 3s, rerolling 1s for the stealth team. Ooh, good thing. All right.
So 3 misses.
And then strength, let me double check the strength. Your T4, correct? I think
Yep.
it's 3s, let me just double check.
I thought it was a 5.
Riptide, strength 6, so 3s.
3s.
Burst
Rolling
cannon
1s for the stealth
Riptide.
team.
That's wild, Chad. The mass devastating wounds is pretty good for that.
That'll be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
And like I mentioned,
Four,
Drew said he had trouble with
1,
infantry, so he's taking these big things to
Ignoring
the
cover.
infantry sweepers.
So AP1.
Yes.
Speed run strat, keep your weapons default.
Good. 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 And dead. So the 3 bikes are dead. Just leaving him.
That whole unit of 9 ripped right off there. Ooh, boy, that's a tough one.
And then the missile drones. Let me double check the range on this. The missile drones. 30.
Not knowing the stats of the burst cannon makes sense, yeah. But the only reason to take it is so that you have an opportunity to learn the stats of the burst cannon.
4s.
You know, for a pop quiz or something.
So 3. This is strength 7. So 3s, rerolling 1s. 2 more at AP 1, ignoring cover.
4 up.
2 damage.
They all shared the same delusion. Yeah, I wonder if the players accidentally, like, input it manually or something. I will never roll out a human error. We had a little bug with the score sheet last game, Chet.
3 left.
Hopefully it won't happen this time because these players wanted to use the physical cards, which is fine. Fortunately, the system is robust enough to let you do either one.
Right?
Yes.
Let's see. Next. This Sky Ray will fire. So both stealth teams have guided the Pathfinders.
Yeah, I know Drew has been building this Tau army for ages and ages. So
I will have
his models were almost certainly built
Hammerhead
years ago.
guide for the Sky Ray. And the Sky Ray will shoot into your Shining Spears. So 3s, all hit. And then strength 14, so 2s, twin linked. Good talk. Just one at AP3.
The game does feel like 4th edition. It does a little, actually. You're not wrong. We just need to get some more like metal Shining Spears in there, like the old ones.
Oh, they have 2 wins or 3?
Shining Spears have 2.
Well, doesn't matter. No, a 6 damage regardless.
So you killed one.
Okay. Next, I guess the Hammerhead, all you can see is the bikes.
Well, you can see the Rangers too.
Yeah, but I think I'm outside of range. Yeah, so just the main gun into the 4s.
Oh, they're -1 to hit.
That didn't matter for him.
It didn't matter for him, but it does for them.
Yep, so a 5 here. Hit and 2+. 1 at AP5. Many much damage.
Ouchie.
Okay, so shot, guided.
Is anyone supposed to cover the open ground? It's not too bad. Layout 2 tends to be pretty open. You can stage in the terrain features in the middle to move to the center.
The Pathfinder will guide the Hammerhead into the Warlock. So 3. Nope, out of the box. Nope. Datasheet reroll. All right. And
Skyray.
So, like, for example, chat, like basically how Drew's doing it here in the center. You can stage your units there and then put yourself in a position where your opponent can't attack you, so that you can then move to the middle of the table.
okay, and
You also have safe zones here between the
so 1 hit.
ruin and the crate is blocked from most angles, so you can stage unit models there to push up to the center objectives as well.
1 more wound.
So it is possible to cross the no man's land pretty well.
1 damage.
But a lot of it is you have to sort of threat saturate
Down to 2.
on the turn, on your go turn, the turn that you push.
He'll shoot.
Oftentimes what you'll do is you'll try to expose more of your army to your opponent than they can kill. And then if you can take one of their pieces on that turn, then you're in a good spot.
-1 to hit.
5s, reroll.
That's kind of like 40k strategy 101.
Roll all hits. 1. 1 at AP3. Minimum 2 damage.
Roll it, because they have 3.
3 damage. D6 plus 1. Okay. Now, they will terraform, and the crude in the back here will terraform. And now charges. 7.
Because he has 3, they have 2. If you
Okay.
don't roll 2 damage, I would have just kept it on him.
Gotcha, tracking.
To keep the body.
I guess I'll do the easy charge first. The obvious charge. Huh. Where's the other pup? There it is. Okay. And I'll attempt to charge into the Rangers. I don't think that'll get it.
You would have needed 7. It's about 7.5.
Yep. And the
Doggos?
dogs will just go into the
Shroud Runners?
Well, that'll
Just.
do it. I guess I'll pull them off their movement trays. Go, gadget puppies. And those move 3 over there. So I'll pile in here in a second. And here, I will just charge the Shroud Runners. 7. So I'll start with a pup in the back. Ugh. And so these two will base there and there. There. Actually, I'll move him to right there. So the last puppy, 1 will go there, and the rest will just shuffle up. Okay. And they will also charge the Shroud Runners. Or you know what? He's got 2 wounds left. I don't want him to live.
He's going to get up at the end of the phase anyway.
Oh, well, I want to make sure he at least has to trigger that now. So 9, so that's good. Okay.
So we've lost the equivalent of a single Shining Spear unit plus 9 bikes. So there's still, sitting in the back here, right? There's still 18 additional Wind Riders.
I think that'll conclude my charges.
There are all those characters. We haven't lost any of the characters yet. We have Dark Reapers, we have Guardians, we have a Fire Dragon with a Falcon.
3 attacks apiece, by the way.
Ready to hop out as well. So, this isn't exactly over. For sure.
Bikes, actually.
I do think that this was very aggressive deployment from Jerry, and I do think that this is a very difficult battle to come back from. But,
wow.
On the flip side,
They only have 1 attack. They have 3 attacks. Don't ask me why. It makes no sense.
I won't be doing that.
in fairness, he's only lost really 1 unit.
Melee. Yeah. Oh, only strength 3. Hitting on 3s.
Don't forget, I get 1 miss hit and 1 missed wound each turn with the Aeldari.
Yeah. I'll see how I do.
Yeah, I'm excited to roll a bunch of just big 27 bricks of dice.
So I'll see how these guys
Let's sweep some crude off the table here with these guys.
All right, so 30. So 3, 6, 9, 12. I'll do 15 twice.
Hitting on what?
3s, because you are not damaged in any way. And then 5s. Oh, that didn't roll that dice.
So it's 3 so far?
3, and then this again.
I believe in them, chat. I think that at the rate that we're removing models, both these armies will be dead by turn 3. So I think we'll be fine.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No AP.
So, looks like 4s. And I have 3 wounds each, so...
That'll kill 1 and wound 1?
1 and wound 1. I'll take the one that's over there, closest to you.
You deploy on the line, your games go way faster, for sure. I have friends whose entire strategy, their entire philosophy when playing 40k is exactly
12,
that.
15.
Deploy on the line, go first, and then go home.
10 hits, 5 wounds, then that guy. Yeah, the chance of you killing the squad is high. But they're dead either way. So I'm going to do it. I piled in.
So going to engage the Windrider brick.
That's that. And now you have
Ooh, if these hounds die here, though, that's so bad for Drew, because that opens this entire flank up, and then the Shroud Runners on the other side can fall back and shoot. This is so aggressive. No holds barred here, chat. We are all in.
Which unit is it? The dogs?
The Far Stalkers, sorry. Ritual Blade. 2 lethals, because that was my target from before the game. And so 3, no AP.
30 commandos 9 inches away. Hope you go first. Yeah, I'm going to turn one WOG regardless. Let's go.
Okay, and then the puppies. 4s.
Do they get bonus because he is below half?
Yes, and so +1 to hit and +1 to wound. So 2 at no AP. Got him. All right. And I will consolidate into them.
Are you hitting them or?
Nope. That's their fight activation.
No, are you piling into them?
Yes.
So that knocked the Autarch? He didn't die to shoot it?
They'll pile in 3. So I think 3 dogs will get to swing, and then
He's on the ground now, and he's going to get back up again? Okay. What do you think that Autarch's going to do? Does he have any cool targets? I don't think so.
6, 9, and you are below starting strength.
He could just go in and engage a bunch of tanks.
All will hit.
Maybe.
And 5s. 2, no AP.
Takes 1 wound.
Alrighty. And then over there, piling in. I'll go into the Rangers. And
I'll just go and mark the dice where he fell down.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
laying him on his side, he pops off his base. So.
okay, so 6 can swing on the dogs, and then 4 will have to go into the Shroud Runners. So 6 into the Rangers.
Rangers?
Yes, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. And you are full strength.
He's going to get one glorious moment in the sun before he gets legended next week. Yeah. The sad truth of it. Poor guy. Who will lead the Shining Spears to victory now? Nobody.
7 on the Rangers. No AP.
Five ups.
That'll be the squad.
Oh, jeez. Okay, well. Oh, that was on regular Rangers, though. Okay. That's not so bad.
And then 4 on the other squad. 3, 6, 9, 12 on the Shroud Runners. And you are full strength. 5. Ooh. Oh, man. 6. No AP.
Four, so 1 bite plus 1 goes out to 2.
He didn't fail the Phoenix Gem roll, chat. He just replaced. He's the little dice on the table right now because the Phoenix Gem triggers end of phase. He just he mentioned that the guy falls off the flying stand if he tips it over. So.
Yes. I believe that.
He is, I believe,
so
this little thing
down
right here.
So consolidate in.
Yes,
These
sir.
guys will consolidate in here.
The little red circle.
These bikes will consolidate in up to 2 inches. As much, 3
Yeah.
Get as many in so I can get him into base.
Yep. So that'll base there. He can base there. Base there. Warlock will base through that guy. There. So those are the ones that can fight. So it looks like
I love these Wind Riders that are closest to the camera here, chat. I love this guy with the little scope. He's got a little like telescope.
Well done.
There's some guys like with landing off their bikes with pistols and stuff. These guys look awesome. These models are so gorgeous.
The Warlock separately.
Okay.
So these hit on 3s.
Ooh, I like that roll.
How fast are Wind Riders? 14-inch move, if I remember correctly. Chance?
My gamble paid off.
And
strength 3, so 4.
Warlock will swing in. So I want to see where I have to put my Eldar reroll.
Yes.
So one of these is Eldar reroll? Nope. So
that's a 1 though, right?
Yeah.
Did you want to re-roll that one? Or does he hit on 2s? Or?
He hits on 2s.
Okay, so we can say that re-roll was his.
All right. So then he hits that. So these will wound on 2. They're anti-infantry 2+.
Okay.
And then their toughness of
3, so it'll be 4s for the rest.
4s on the gray and 2s on the blue.
Yep.
And an Eldar reroll?
The infantry, those are just regular flesh hounds. Anti-infantry is not going to
Wind
matter.
Riders are no AP, so 5 of that, and the
So I think the 6. I have a 6 up invulnerable.
And the Shining Spear is no AP either.
Or yeah.
But it roll it different because it does more damage.
My save and my invulnerable are identical. So 6s. I make 1. 5 puppies will die.
And then 1 for the
oh, that was 6 because you had 5 because the AP didn't matter.
And they only have 1 wound each.
They do.
So then I don't have to worry about the extra wounds.
I think did I just break him?
No, they just pop off their bases.
Okay. 3, 4, 5.
And then I have the 2 attacks from the.
Yep.
Because they each own. I have a model with 2 guys on it only gets 1 attack, and the guys with no 1 model
Yeah,
get
that like if you said 3 there, I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense. But
That feels like a typo for sure. What's it?
Eldar reroll. No wounds.
all right. Combat there. So it's 2 separate squads.
All right, look at that, chat. 1 attack. Feels like those were meant to be transposed, maybe. Whoopsies.
Everything into the doggos.
That's very silly.
So these hit on 2s, these hit on 3s. Eldar reroll. So all hits.
Yeah, big the dogs live there.
3.
So the reason that's important, chat, is that we have the stratagem to fall back and do stuff.
4.
So 5.
Feigned retreat.
Or that's a 1, right?
Yeah, sorry, 4.
So you can fall back, shoot, and declare a charge, but only one thing can do that. So it's going to be a question whether we do it with the Shroud Runners, whether we do it with the other Shroud Runners, or whether we do it with the bikes. You probably do it with the Wind Rider unit.
I think that'll conclude.
Obviously, a little dangerous because you could have lost the hounds there and freed everything up. But now that the hounds survived, we're going to keep some of those units locked in.
2 wounds.
6s. Nope. Okay. So I will
And
get
at the end of the phase,
Yeah, I think the Wind Rider unit's the biggest one.
can't be in engagement range.
Here comes the Outark. He's back, ladies and gentlemen.
Or he was, yeah, he was right there. So somewhere like that. Yeah. Okay. And
He's back.
I'll get max
Look who's back.
prisoners and max extend. And I'm terraforming there and there. And
Great turn.
Sir.
That was a hell of an alpha strike from Tau. Let's see what Eldar can do. I do think that there's maybe some lanes here. If Jerry plays this super cagey,
I don't think he does.
he could potentially get some shots into these front
Yeah, it does
group
give
units
me CP, so
and try to clear them without exposing the army.
Oh, and
So Drew has his crew fanned so hard in the sides, but I think there's some positions where Jerry can fire at them, but without exposing his units to the armor in the back.
Let's see.
If he can get around a shooting off and he can kill 30 or 40 Kroot here, including the ones that have moved out to engage him, without really giving anything up, I think he's in an okay spot. Because that's a pretty significant part of Drew's like sort of forward momentum. Now, obviously, the Tau are going to take the center objectives and start the tempo on primary, but there's not much you can do about that, I think, in this position. You're too far out of position currently.
Okay.
It has to be something that they can see within 12 inches. And lethal will also go on the doggos over there.
Okay.
I owe you a battle shack test on him.
Yes. It's good.
Yeah, he's a. I think he might not be good.
I can't believe that Eldar would be that bad of leadership.
What does number of viewers do for YouTube monetization? It's a good question. I think it just makes me feel better. I don't run in-roll ads, generally speaking. So concurrent viewers don't actually give me ad revenue or anything. So about 99% of the revenue that I get from live streams comes from you guys donating and super chats and stuff like that. I get a little bit after the fact for people who watch the VOD.
That much, it's only turn 1.
But the vast majority is super chats.
This army
so
can
really appreciate everybody who
it's real hard.
Helps out during the stream.
Forgot to draw, so I have assassination.
My one character right there.
And extend battle lines.
Assassination is not a good draw here. Shady Lady is the only character in Drew's side.
So he doesn't count as a character?
So that's going to be a tough sell for the Aeldar. So we already generated a CP off the Skyrunner, so we don't even gain
engage.
Any benefit there. Engage off front's much better though.
And you'll go down to
1 command point.
Adam Down, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. Appreciate you. That helps out quite a bit. CaptainCon's like a bit of an OG convention for me. I've been to every CaptainCon since the convention started. So normally I get some travel assistance from the event that I go to. CaptainCon, that was an exception, so I just kind of showed up. But that does mean that I'm out of pocket for all my travel expenses. Everything helps.
To kind of give them a little protection from you. It's not great, but it works. I think I still can get shot down the line there.
Not judging this time.
You should come next year, Morgan. CaptainCon is one of my favorite shows of the year. It's super fun. They have a cool system. The whole convention's like a big Chuck E. Cheese. It's called the Captain's Log. You play games and participate in events and visit vendors, and doing so gives you points to your Captain's Log, and you can redeem those for prizes over the course of the weekend. So you're incentivized to play as many games and play in as many events as possible, whether that's board games or miniature games or role-playing games or tournaments or any of that. Bodger, thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. That was a fun game. We got to get a rematch sometime. I definitely didn't really appreciate, I think, how good of a matchup that was for me at the start. Turns out intercessors are really, really good at killing Gene Stealer cultists. Oh, boy. Like, really good at it, man. I don't know if intercessors needed double attacks. That's kind of wild.
Oh, just while you're moving, just so it's not a gotcha, I do have an 18-inch lone op strat.
I got you within 18 with some of them at least. So.
Yep. So, and I'm just going to double check if it's a per model. Yep. So it's per model.
That's fine. That's it for movement.
Yeah, now that Away Games is participating in the convention, they also used to run all their 40k events in-house, like with the help of some local stores. But now that Away Games is kind of officially locked in, I think that they're probably looking to make 40k bigger and better every year over here at the CaptainCon. So
here?
I would expect to see
I can come out and charge back in, but
some exciting 40k stuff next year
point on
at this event.
And so I mean I'm gonna kill them and then I'm gonna fight them in combat.
Okay. So this is one unit, so they're both in combat.
And then I'll pull out of combat.
Okay.
I'll be honest, chat. Jetbikes really cool.
All right. So
Well executed flying stands
fire
just
their
look so
catapults
rad.
at you.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s. So these hit on 3s. And they're toughness 4 against strength 3.
Yes.
So 3s. So 4 wounds at.
Which squad was that? Okay, so 5 up. Make 2. I have a 5 up and vulnerable.
So 1's down. Then I have Eldritch Storm for D6. So 2 hits on 2s. How many models were in there?
Was 5 at the start.
So it would have gotten blast. So 1 more misses anyway. It's strength of 6. So 2's wound.
Is it a torrent weapon? Or
Nope,
is
it's a blast. Psychic blast.
Oh, did you? Okay, so. Okay.
And then they're destructors.
All right.
So 7. So 4, 6. Strength of 5, so 3s. And I'll Eldar reroll this one. Nope. So I think that flipped one over, but
3.
so 3.
3 die. That will leave. I will leave
I still have
1.
my singing spears.
So I am -1 to hit. So let's see. If I live, because it's 1 shot each, right?
So
Yeah.
this one hits on a 2, goes to a 3,
Yep. So miss.
and these go on 3s, goes to
Okay,
4s.
so 2.
And I haven't Eldar rerolled my shots yet, so the 2 goes to a 4. So that's
Okay.
3. These are anti-infantry 2 plus. So 2 at.
Do you want to accept that, or do you want me to re-roll it?
It's up to you.
I'll just re-roll it. Nope. So he dies. I will spend my 2 command points.
Someday at Away Games to run every event stateside. I'm sure that JD is both looking forward to that day and is already tired thinking about it.
I won't do anything.
Reaper launchers
Okay.
and the Reaper Exarch into those dogs.
All right.
2.
All of it into the dogs?
Yep.
All right, I'll just pick them up. And I will spend my 2 command points here to bring them back. So they go into reserve.
The whole unit of 10.
Yes.
Feels like an
And then I'm
overcommittal.
going to fire and fade with my last
Okay.
command point.
Is that 1 or 2 command points?
I think it's 1.
Pretty sure that's 2.
Feel like that's a 2 CP
If it's 2,
strat.
then I.
Definitely 2
Let me just
CP.
double check.
Yeah.
Battle host, strats. Fire and fade is 2 CP.
It's 2. Then no fire and fade. A shot. He's going to shoot. The Exarch is going to shoot his catapult
Okay.
and his Star Lance into the hounds there, the crew. So he's hit on 2s. And then his lance hits on a 2.
Yeah.
And I'll reroll the lance for Eldari reroll.
So I am stealth, so that'll be a 3.
A 3.
So the
then
2 will miss.
1 hits. So strength 4 toughness 3.
3.
So 3s. It's twin linked. Nope. The Exarch right in front of you. It's on 2s, goes to 3s.
Okay.
Eldar reroll. 1 at strength 6, so 2 to wounds. Make 1.
5. Nope.
His lance hits on.
And that's that squad over there.
Yep. His lance hits on hit. I rolled a 4. It's strength 8. No, sorry, strength 6. So wounds.
5. Good.
They're going to shoot their pistols in combat.
Yes, sir.
So I got 2 pistols. Normally hits on 3s, goes to 4s. Eldar reroll. Strength 4. Wounds.
5. Nope. And that was the puppies?
Yep. And I'm going to do the same over there. I have the 2 Shroud Runners. They both hit.
Okay.
And one wound.
1 more doggo.
And the Warlock hits. Does not wound. Eldar reroll. Wounds. So the Warlock into the dogs too.
All right.
So that takes them out of
Yes.
combat. So shot. These guys are going to shoot into them.
Okay.
So I lined it up so all the bikes can hit them.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3.
So
These crew will be fine. They'll be totally. They're
5,
like what could possibly go wrong to
7,
them?
8, 9. I have swift demise. So
Yeah, chat. If you go into the video description or you hit exclamation
like
point
a million
event in the
shots?
chat,
27.
you can get the all the event info on the BCP link. Goodbye, Kroot. It's been nice knowing you. Good night,
And then,
sweet Kroot.
That's it for my shooting phase. So then assaults.
All right.
My shining spear
Okay.
going into these guys.
The Shining Spear singular. Oh boy.
4. My Autarch going into them. 8 should make it. Yep, you're 8 away. These guys going into the dogs. 4.
Not miss seeing or hearing, yeah. Also keeping track of it, right? If you have like a tank that shoots 4 different weapon profiles, being like, did I use my hit reroll yet? No, I didn't use the hit reroll, but I used the wound reroll already. That's just annoying.
And I think that's it for my, because they're no longer engaged, the
Correct.
Shroud Runners, correct?
Correct.
And how many dogs are left?
3. The big 3. Oh.
Drew just
I'll leave
breaking
them
his
there,
opponent's
and
models
I'll
over
just
here.
move these guys in tighter so that they're...
Yeah, there's only 3 left, so I'll just...
All right, then I'll do my consolidate. Two and objective.
Yeah, it's either you have to...
I'll stay behind the
Yep,
the
so
terrain.
they have to hang out there, yep.
I'll stay where I am.
That tracks.
So then,
We get a cheeky engage on all fronts in the top left as well. Extend battle lines. That one's going to be,
So we got the,
unfortunately, pretty tough here. I wonder if we should have fallen back one of those guys onto the center objective for the stand battle lines.
they don't. -1.
That's one that's probably worth keeping if you can't score it this turn, though, because Jerry already generated a CP this round, so no sense in
This is strength 4 with lance.
discarding it, because it's a really easy secondary for next
Threes
round.
goes down to 2s.
Correct.
So 4 wounds.
5s. Or 6s, actually, but I make 1. So 3 will die.
All right, and then the exarch is about the same.
Okay.
4 attacks hitting on 2s. Aeldari reroll. And then, again, lance. So, but he's strength of 4. So 3s, lance goes to 2s.
Okay.
And Aeldari reroll. So 3.
Make 1, so 2 more.
Shining the Farseer into the Dongos.
Okay.
The blues hit on 2s, the grays hit on 3s. And anti-infantry 2+. So 4.
And that is over there.
Yep.
4 die.
Doesn't matter which 4?
Nope, not really.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
And then the 2 Shroud Runners will defenders hit first. So
Oh yes. I will activate.
you have 2.
Oh yeah, they're the only guys there. So
You have 3 dogs.
3, 6, 9. I'll go into the Shroud Runners because
Okay.
they are injured. And then 5s. Nada.
All right, I get 2 attacks from the Shroud Runners. Both hit. 3s on 3s, so 4s. And reroll, nothing. That's it for my things. I'll get engage. I get the small engage. Because I'm in 3, 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
And
Oh, I actually have to fight back here. I got 4 guys will swing on your Autark for 8.
who are you going into? The
Autark. 3, no AP.
3s. 1.
Okay. So you've got the baby engage, which is 2 victory points. And then
And I got extend.
no, because I still control that.
Yeah. Unfortunate part of not putting in anything in the middle here.
You got you. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
off. So I didn't get. So I'm going to discard extend, but I've already gained 1
Yep.
for the Autark. So
Discarding extend.
All right, so start of my
Keep
turn.
it though.
I go up to 1 command point. Oh yeah, or we're both at 1. And, or no, you only spent one last turn, so you go up to 2. And next, round 2. So
you're at 5. Well, your first turn you had what?
Well, pardon me?
On turn 1 you had 5 points.
Yep.
And now you get 5, 10.
So this one's kind of the goofy one. It is.
4 pieces, is it?
So I terraformed here and I terraformed there.
So that's 5 each because you get 4 and 4 plus 1.
Yeah, it's 2 each.
2
So
each?
4 and then 4 for each that I control. So 4, 8, 12, 16.
16.
They already gained a CP from their autarch chat, so they can't gain a second CP, which is why that was surprising. So the only benefit is that you get the secondary out of your hand, but it's a good secondary. It's really easily scoreable, so I don't know.
No.
And then big terraformation on the top and bottom objectives was lock in
Terraform.
for 2 points a turn for
Right, and then that's
Drew. That's going to be a lot of passive income.
Oh yeah, so that it would. I thought it went somewhere else.
So what do I draw? Sabotage and defend strong.
He tried to fire and fade the Dark Reapers that are on his home objective.
Where is 30?
So he moved out to blow a unit away and then tried to run away, but didn't have the CP for it because he had Overwatched last turn.
Let
unfortunately.
us see here.
So you got what? 7?
Overwatched and then fall back and shoot with the
Dodge and defend.
one of the units, which was probably the right call. But I think one of the Shining Spear units probably could have run to the middle and then scored extend and move blocked the crew moving up on to objective 3, but we ended up just not getting the points there.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know, Chant.
These pups will fall back.
The old 12 to 36 is a little bit of a. It's starting to be a hefty total to dig your way out of. Not the greatest secondaries on Drew's side, but the primary is going to stack up pretty quickly from here on out.
Desperate escape.
Desperate escape.
They're good. They had OC 0 anyway. So. Zip.
No, they have soul gems. It's fine, chat. We swear. They're soul gemmed up.
Try to screen out a deep strike.
Yeah, Drew does have to be worried about that Falcon. Although I don't think we're going to rapid ingress in here, but allowing the Falcon in on the tanks is a little dangerous. Certainly likely to pick one of those up with Fire Dragons if we give Aeldari the opportunity.
Unless you get way over here.
Yeah, Eldar going first would have been sweet.
This,
I think it's interesting. Like I guess, yeah, I don't know.
Overlap each other.
I don't want to backseat too hard, I guess, but it does feel like we could have deployed a little bit more defensively. And Eldar, the Jetbike list is so fast that I think we could find a way to get shots on target regardless, or stage into a position where you can start to terraform round 2. But
See these guys. If I come right there.
We didn't give ourselves that opportunity, which is a bit unfortunate.
But I will. Shroud Runners and Warlocks. Do Warlocks have a Feel No Pain or anything?
They get a -2 damage.
Or start more stuff in reserve too. That's always an option. Even just rapid ingressing these guys in the back is always good too. Still a king for running a list, yeah, for sure. And honestly, chat, it looks good. It's cool. It's a fun list.
Zeeps 3?
You can't really begrudge anybody for running this. It's like
has 5.
absolute Chad move. Drew's list also cool, but Drew's running it because he knows it's good. Look at all these tanks. All these big tanks with little guys in front of them. And that old school metal shady lady back there on her oversized base. What a cutie. He's going to be so happy with the new Wind Rider host. Yeah, that detachment looks so fun. I'm a little terrified at how fun that detachment looks like, to be perfectly honest.
Fall back with these, or a battle shock for them. Could you just roll me a battle shock?
8, you're fine.
Good. Thank you. So these 4. Put them back on a movement tray, so I know that they're a separate squad. Okay.
Yeah, we had a discussion about the new,
And these guys
Yeah,
are...
those 10.
what, overflight or whatever, the new stratagem they have, where you move 7 after you kill something. Yeah, it allows you to charge afterwards. So if you have a unit that can operate in multiple phases, which is, in fairness, a little difficult to find, unless you're getting damage out of your shining spears in melee or in shooting.
Aggressive, your bikes
The output you can get from those guys is crazy because you could like advance, improve movement, right, with battle focus, advance and shoot.
I'm just gonna
22. Shoot, move, kill something, move. Move 29, charge, kill something, move again.
Bring them out.
Another 7. Obviously, it's like 4 CP to do that, so you're probably never going to do it. But the potential throughout range is absolutely ludicrous. It's like real. It's 8th edition energy.
They'll advance, or in the box. So they'll move 9. So that'll do.
And through walls, yeah, for sure.
9.
Yeah. Also, you get to play all the cool bikey models. I don't know, chat. Might not be Aspect Shrine or you know, War Host, but oh boy, does that Wind Rider detachment look cool as hell. Feels kind of classy too, you know? Hoping they nerf some of the units, yeah. Yeah, I'm interested to see how like updated Bridgehead Strike ends out.
This is like the first time I've ever.
Because we haven't really seen stats
so I gotta look up his stats
for it, and it's been really good in the index version, but it feels so much stronger in the codex version.
Does he have fly?
Or it feels so much stronger. Like I don't know, is it? Probably.
I think. Yeah.
How many wounds does he have?
14. He's a chonky boy. Okay.
I think you in the Wind Runner detachment, I think you'd play 6s of Shining Spears because the stratagems go so ham on them. But you can get away with playing the smaller units elsewhere, I think. More Exarchs, like the more Exarchs, the better, I imagine.
He doesn't have sight on anything, so he'll stage. Go stage. What's he got? Oh, wait, total eye.
Does AdMech have anti-horde indirect? Yeah. Belarus Energy Cannon.
I will. Movement, still movement stuff. Shield, advance again. 15.
I feel like the indirect stuff is going to end up being a flex that people put in their army to fight Eldar, and then like you never play against Eldar. That's going to be that feels like to me with the paradigm that we're about to see.
They will hang out. Or no, let's see, Pathfinders. They'll advance. That's what they'll do. 10, I believe. So they'll zip up here. Chugga, chugga, chugga. Space out so that I don't get a Falcon raining down and ruining my parade. Go Gadget Crisis Team. You know what? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's bring everybody out. So I'm just going to pull the back squad because they'll just shuffle to where the front squad is. Yeah, that was why I wasn't going to pick it up.
Sorry.
That's all right. Well, anyhow, now that we're here, I'll move the front squad. They will come out 5. 7. So, do I need him to shoot anything? No, he'll advance. 10, thank you. So 10 from the wall. I'll make a gap. Let's make a hole, boys. And the Riptides will go, or the Crisis team will drop in there.
No one's running indirects that will pop a Wave Serpent. Is there indirects that pops a Wave Serpent, chat? Does that exist?
Overwatch.
Like, reliably?
Okay.
I don't know, man. Australis, what's up, guys? How y'all doing? Hope you're having a good one. Nice to see you in the chats. We're just watching some sweet 40k over here from the CaptainCon GT. We got 48 hot and sweaty 40k players doing battle.
The Exarch hits. Auto hits.
Okay.
And then the other guys, Eldar reroll. Oh, danced. And then, so this is strength 10, toughness.
T5.
So 2s.
Oh.
Eldar reroll.
Hey.
Neg 2.
So it's an Overwatch from the Dark Reapers. Ooh, aggressive there. I just love Overwatching today.
That will conclude that. So, let's start with Skyray will guide for only one of them. Who's the most important? I guess. Do you have a 5-up invulnerable? Or okay, so.
Nope.
Okay, Skyray will.
No, they have conceal on them.
Oh yeah. Oh, you have a -1?
So they have stealth.
Okay, well that'll settle it because he ignores hit modifiers. So the Skyray will guide for him so that he'll still be hitting on 3s. 3, 6, 9, 12. And I will pop, I have a once per game dev wound. Shooting there. So 3s, rerolling 1s for Shadow Sun.
So no devs.
9. And then 2 3s to wound. So 6 saves at AP1, and then 2 dev at 2 damage.
What's the best non-compliant Librarius chapter? Yeah, I think Dark Angel's probably the call. Deathwatch also really good.
2 each, so it'll be 6 bites.
Man, this Riptide was a prescient inclusion, by the way. We kind of scoffed at the burst cannon Riptide. Look at it go, dude. It's killed 13 bikes so far. Oh my god. Yeah, Librarius is pretty cool. I'd say Librarius is one of my favorite detachments out of Grotsmith. I don't even think it's particularly strong compared to the other stuff out of
2 at AP1.
the Marine, like, super faction, but that's because it's, like, really well balanced, in my opinion.
One misses. One.
So 2 damage, so 1 more bite. All right. And advanced. The Pathfinders. Actually, no, the stealth team will guide for the Crisis team, and they're going to shoot the Dark Reapers. So 24 shots, 4, 8, 12. I'll do 12 twice. So 3s, re-rolling 1s for...
There are some Tyranid players, chat. Sam Pope is here playing. World's best Tyranid player. He's, I bet we can find him. Ready, chat?
6.
He is...
Re-rolling 1s.
Let's go for a little search. I think he is right. Next one table over. Look at that gorgeous man. With his gorgeous winged Type Tyrant.
Plus.
What a guy.
Max those hit. 10 plus 10, so 20 at AP2, ignoring cover.
I'm just gonna pick him up. 6 wounds.
Yep, Eldar don't like getting shot in the face much.
Oh. It doesn't help, I think, that it does feel a little bit like Drew has just perfect weapon profiles here. He's like, oh, I got the mass Jetbike Eldar player with my like mass burst cannon Tau army. Okay. Oh boy.
Sorry, 3 on the.
Yeah, he's ready to kill some Marines for sure. Yeah, burst cannon on the Riptide, chat. Well, that's what we were just thinking about. But it's like perfectly situated here.
Through the terrain.
That was a prescient inclusion in the list.
You'll be able to see him.
Yeah. Unguided, but actually no, I got a stealth suit right there.
-1 to hit on that automatic.
Yep, so he'll guide for the Sky Ray. So 4s, you fly, so full rerolls. So 2 hits, 2s, twin linked, 1 at AP3.
4 up.
5. Okay, and then
I would have made. If you rolled 1 or a 2, it would have been live. So.
Hammerhead into your Autark, and he stayed stationary, so he's heavy. I need a 3 hit, and then a 2. That'll be wound.
Yeah, I think a big thing that changed with those like mass high volume AP1 weapons is the Armor of Contempt change. I don't think that gets enough shout out as to how big of an impact that was. Because previously, like AP1, if you weren't AP2 ignore cover, it basically didn't matter, right? Because your opponent would AOC, they would be under base save anyway.
So 2.
Down to 2.
But now that AOC, like you can bait out AOC with your high volume ion cannon shooting, and then you get the AP1 ignore cover gun because of marker lights.
And
like suddenly, that's actually doing real damage. And that's neat, chat. I think that's neat. Whereas previously you'd shoot a Land Raider infinite times and it would be on a 2+ save against all of them, and then you would want to tear your hair out. Doesn't happen like that anymore. But AOC is still one of the best stratagems of the game. Still, they like halved its effectiveness, and it's still really good.
You can't go down until below 1. So if I take him for 3, then I put him.
Yeah, Eldar going first would have been spicy there, chat, for sure. I think that the Tau was still well situated because they have enough attacks at that multi-damage to clip through the bikes. But man, it would have been sweet if we saw like 30 Kroot get swept right off the table immediately.
Let me see here. Shooting. They will shoot everything into your Autark. So Tangle Bomb Launcher, 5 shots. 5 hits.
He's a shy Autark. He's just poking. His little nose poking out. He's just a little shy.
Got him.
Yeah,
Armor of Contempt was silly. Yeah, I agree.
I got 18 more shots, or 16, or whatever it was.
It maybe wouldn't have been so bad if it wasn't so ubiquitous. I think they just got lazy with it.
Well, or actually,
Giving it to every Space Marine list and every Space Marine subfaction, and then every other variety of Space Marines, basically in some way, was probably too much AOC.
charges. They will attempt to charge to the Shroud Runners. Well, they definitely make it.
I will Overwatch already this turn, so I can't Overwatch there.
That is correct. So 12, I can basically go wherever the hell I want. Well, I have to base. You got big old bases.
So I'll be blocking you from being able to get onto them.
I think that will... Is there any way I can finagle this?
AOC. Game with Deathwing Knight single-handedly proved Custodians can never get an equivalent to Arrow of Contempt. Yeah.
Inside of 1. Now he goes... He can't base anymore, so he'll go right there. And then these two will just come up. So yeah, I think...
Deathwing Knights push it even harder, too. Because they also have the -1 damage and high wounds count to like back it up.
And so these two are free to finagle their way in. But they advanced. They fell back. They advanced. This is the only charge. So activate. Woo. Woo. All right. Into the Shroud Runners. I'll just do 4 into the Warlocks. 2s and 4s. 1 to AP.
Saves.
And then 8, so 16, 6, 10, 15, 16, 2s. And then your T, yeah, everything, all your bikes are T4, right?
For the most part, yeah.
So on your Shroud Runner.
Do you pick up Kazarkin or Krieg heavy weapon teams? It's a great question.
4s.
I think Kazarkin are cooler.
1 wound.
But the new Krieg heavy weapon teams do look incredible.
Oh, and these guys are sabotaging this ruin there.
Yep. Yeah, you said that before.
Yeah. Just that's
so
it.
my fight back. So 2s, 3s.
Okay.
Eldar reroll. Anti-infantry 2 up, so 2s for these. So 4.
Nope. 4 die miserable deaths.
And then the other 2 bikes. Eldar reroll. And 2 more wounds.
What's my opinion on 2 Star Shatter stratagems going to
so
2
6,
CP, even though they both have conditions that have to be met?
4, 6.
I don't think the +1 to wound needed to go up. That feels totally superfluous. I think the -1 to be wound is like a situational, like you can argue for it.
That'll conclude my turn.
And I think that the reactive move debuff was necessary, but I do think that they went too far.
Yep.
But
I'm not going to be able to stop it, so.
Although people are still playing it, so it's not like it died.
Defend and sabotage, but
Which means it was probably okay.
somehow stop me, I'll take the points away. Okay, so that'll be my turn, and then I will pass turn.
All right, and so I get
4. Yep.
And then for cards,
Yeah, Ride Hard, Ride Fast is a little different because it's very narrow on its targeting.
recover assets. I go to 2 command points.
Like there are, outside of Storm Ravens, very little in the Space Marine
Yes, sir.
line that has fly is difficult to kill.
Oh, no.
Storm Ravens is kind of the outlier.
Yeah, it should have adjusted already.
All right, I'm on my home objective, so I got a 2 for my fate dice.
Okay.
So I have sabotage and
They fixed attachment roll changes applied to the Silent King. Yeah, if you, instead of saying non-Titanic units, if you introduced a wound cap
I'm going to spend a command point.
so that the Silent King couldn't be targeted by a lot of the stuff, I think you could just put the detachment back to its like original power level. A lot of the issues that I found is when armies like are statistically incapable of killing the Silent King with all the buffs applied, and that's where it becomes really toxic.
Even sabotage might not be a great one, but
But like really, like I don't know, you know, if having like a maneuver-focused detachment is really that transformative in Necron, since they already have hyper contagion. Armature Hellbrands, yeah. Oh boy. Like anti-fly, I guess. You fly? Oh, you do. Get slapped.
lethal against them when I get to my shooting phase, but I'm going to move all of them up here.
Okay.
I'll come around. Lethal is going to go against the hammer.
So I realize I'm just double checking my stats here. My crisis suit, that's literally the first time in a decade that I've ever used them. They're only AP 1. So I don't know if that, you picked up your Dark Reapers. I don't know if that changes.
You want me to roll 10 die and...
20, it was 22, but it was AP 1, not AP 2.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's nice of you.
1, 2, 3, 4. They're all dead.
Okay. All right.
All right. Well.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I've been double checking their stat lines because this is the first tournament I've used them in.
Vicearch with the anti-epic hero. Get sliced and diced, Silent King. Whatcha? I'm excited to see that guy back on the table. Well, maybe. I mean, who knows if he'll get play. His model's so cool, though. I'm a sucker for the fur coat. Fur coat over armor. That gets me every time. These bikes are so cool, chat. Man, I'm excited to see these crew get wiped out by bikes. How many crew have we killed? Like 40 so far? I feel like,
Oh,
I feel like we could get them all.
Sticky.
And Drew reanimated 10 of them, too. No 2025 codexes are allowed today, unfortunately, Chad. Only last year's stuff.
that way I don't have to worry about deep striking. So it's... Well, if I come on it, what's the board? 40, 60? It's supposed to be 60, it's 59?
I believe it should be 60, yes.
59. So 29 is there. And then I move on. We're going to go right here like this.
So I have to be outside of 9 of them or there.
I'm moving on from my board edge. So not deep striking. I'm bringing it in for reserve.
So it's still, either way, it's still 9 inches of one of my units.
Oh yeah, Exocrines,
So you might as well
the number 1 killer of T10 vehicles.
Basically, deep strike's unequivocally better in every situation.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to figure working on a deep strike then.
So you'd have to deep strike. You'd have to be like right there.
Terrain. So Away Games is doing all the event running today, Chet.
There.
They get their terrain from Big Bear 3D, which produces these modular ruin systems.
Yeah, there you go.
Midwest Wargaming with the gifted memberships. 1+ saves, 80 Winkler, Revenant, William Payne, Ryan G. Congratulations, y'all. Thank you so much for the memberships, guys. You guys are awesome.
Disembark the fire dragon.
Support this weekend's been great. I really appreciate it.
Correct.
Like I mentioned before, I'm out of pocket this weekend for my travel expenses, so every little bit helps recoup some of that, which will be, which is greatly appreciated. Shout out to Ides of March as well. Please go check them out. Link in the video description for them. They're supporting the channel quite a bit as well, and we're going to be over there in March next month to stream that event, which I'm psyched about.
So let's start. I got pistols over here.
Okay.
So the Farsi hits on 2 because I'm in combat goes to 3.
And I'm stealth. Yeah. Stealth, so -1.
Yeah, but you can only get them up to -1.
Pistols don't have it normally as a penalty for shooting in combat. So
That's
it's just -1 for stealth.
Yeah, so 3.
Yeah.
Normally hits on a 2 goes to a 3.
Yep.
Normally hits on a 3 goes to a 4.
Correct.
Eldar reroll.
Big gifts. Nurgle Matt's still hanging out in chat. What's up, Nurgle Matt? How you doing, buddy?
3's to wound.
3s.
3 wounds.
3 die. I will. Let me see here.
Are you about to CP reroll a crew invuln save?
So this guy's still in engagement range of both, so I'll pull these 3. Okay.
One guy's left holding those units in.
Vehicle or monster.
Nurgle Matt is a warp entity who hangs out in the convoluted webway of the internet. For sure. He manifests wherever Warhammer is played.
So they're done, I guess. Here. Got a bright lance into your stealth suits.
The which ones? Oh, the crisis suits. Yep.
Hits.
T5.
14. 2s. -4.
One guy's got cover, so 6. Nope. That'll smoke one.
Yeah, let's go Guardians. Zapped him.
Everything else is out of range there. They're going to sabotage here.
Eldar do have bottom of round chat, bottom of game, so they get bottom 5 scoring. But I think the problem here is attritional mostly.
Catapults.
They're kind of just running out of stuff to deal with all the recruits.
So
I do think that Drew's probably a 99%er to take this one down right now. Eldar could make the points back, I think, given some luck, but
strength 6 on the blue.
they're not dealing with the stuff that's killing their stuff, which is sad.
So 5's twin linked.
Like these Sky Rays and the Riptide are going to crack back again for another turn, and they haven't really been mitigated at all.
So
-1, 2 damage.
Okay. -1, 2 damage. Fail. Are they all the same stat?
-2 -1, 2 damage.
Pass.
And then no neg, 1 damage.
Pass. So I take 2.
Now, the lances Starlance sits on a 2. I already used my Eldar reroll and the Bright Lance.
Oh, no, not like this. Brutal.
That's going to shoot at the Skyray.
Okay.
Bright Lance, Pulsar.
Okay.
3s. Eldar reroll. Strength 14 and strength 9.
T10.
So 5s and 3s.
Okay.
So reroll. So
AP many, right?
yeah, AP 4.
One more game after this, chat. Yep.
So Bright Lance.
This is only round 2 of the event. We got 3 more after this.
6, so fail.
So 1 more tonight, 2 more tomorrow before we're wrapped up.
All right. D6 and D6 plus 2, I think.
Okay. So yeah, I think that Bright Lance. It's D6 plus 1.
So D6 plus 2 on the Bright Lance, D6 on the Pulsar.
Okay.
So 6, 7.
Okay. Or the D6 plus 2 for the Bright Lance. Okay. So he's down 2-7.
So the Farsi, the Warlock, is going to shoot at the group.
Okay.
Everyone else is going to shoot everything into him.
All right.
I get the lethal against him.
And you ignore cover, right?
No.
They don't? Okay. All right. Proceed.
So this is the Warlock into the them with the catapults and his Shining Spear. Eldar reroll that one.
Ronan, thank you so much for the kind words, dude. Appreciate that, buddy.
And this is a 4 on a 3, so 3s.
Ayo, whoa!
Against the, yep, 1 against the
5. Yeah.
All right. All the bikes, so all,
Yes, sir.
all 27 shots are going into
Thank you so much, buddy.
the
Whoev's big super chat. Thank you, dude. Hope you guys are having a good weekend down there. Really appreciate the support, man. That helps a ton, dude.
right there. One
Hope glad you're enjoying as well.
So 5 lethal so far.
And those are also sustained, correct?
Yep, and so I get 5 more hits. 3, 5. Strength 6, toughness,
9.
so 5s.
That's the cool thing about the army, Chance. We get that old school sustain 1 lethal from
5, 11.
the Shuriken Cannon plus the Shroud Runner.
5,
Strip cover with the attached Warlock.
11, 3 up.
Just hand your opponent a ton of saves. Call it a day.
2 damage each.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Whoa.
Did I get him?
What else do you have to shoot at him?
Well, they can still shoot that. They can still shoot at him too.
I'm gonna CP one. So I'll go down to 0.
Saiable, thanks for the kind words, dude.
Back because I'm within 6 of Shadow Sun. Nope. And I'm gonna CP one. I make it. So I'm alive at 2.
Is this the Riptide? We got the Riptide down to 2. That would have been a big pickup there, actually. That is, that guy's been killing 6 bikes a turn pretty consistently, so getting rid of that dude would be huge. Didn't quite do it, but we are closing
Their scatter lasers are going to
things in a little bit.
Sniper rifles and pistols are going to
Jean-Marc, it's your birthday in 2 hours. Happy birthday, bro. Hyped for scatter bikes paired with Lycus. Yeah, that sounds pretty nasty for sure.
right off the bat.
So is it army-wide?
Glad you're having a wonderful birthday, dude.
Shroud runners pick a target. Anything that shoots at that target is considered lethal hits on sixes. And then strength of
6.
no, strength of 5.
Yep.
So 5 wounds. And I'll do my Eldar reroll here. So 5.
Interestingly, Shroud Runners can do that while they're engaged, so it actually could. It might have finagled a way to get value out of them without falling back earlier. I guess they could just fall back and use their ability again too. It's very strong.
2 sniper rifles. 2 hits. 4.
Can't wait for 10 fire dragons with Fuekin. That's a lot. 10 feels like overkill, but you know, sometimes you just gotta kill Canis Rex, you know?
2 more.
That unit is gonna be baller though. Absolute sanity.
Okay.
Assault phase.
Yes, sir.
These guys are going to assault.
So I got the pups in front and then the crew behind.
I'm going to assault the multi-charge. Actually, I'm just going to go against the doggos.
Okay. So I think
You want me to roll it?
it looks like there's enough space here to get a bike next to the crisis suits.
And then those bikes over there.
Because they fly, they can hop over.
I think I broke it.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll fix it later.
I apologize.
Oh, that's sad. But I think we could have bounced the guy into that formation there if we just charged everyone. A little awkward.
So they're gonna.
Would have been nice. Try to get a stab in on those crisis battle suits. Get rid of those guys.
So he does have a fallback and still do stuff.
They're gonna charge him.
Dropped 2 Lehman Russes and 2 Toroxes. I guess Toroxes, they're kind of like, they're very good at killing Toroxes, right? Would have gone 3 full rerolls. But also 2 Lehman Russes? Oh my god.
So it looks like you need a 10 from the back bikes to get to the Riptide.
I need a 4.
Okay.
If I use that. Even from.
Yeah, because the base.
I guess you get 2 Aspect Shrine tokens, right? So you can
That's 9 right there.
That's 9, so 10.
Yep.
sustain like Fuegan and your Fire Pike.
I'll just go at the crew.
It's kind of dumb.
So. Them and then the Shroud Runners.
Wrap around?
Yeah.
Charging with the Wind Riders. We got 3 attacks each, and we're not afraid to use them.
27 attacks coming in plus
I'll
the
just,
fart.
yeah, they're dead. I'll just get their final position here. And then these guys wrap around there. Okay, and I'll pick them up.
Yeah, I guess you sustain after rerolling against vehicles too. Yeah, that's grody.
We'll consolidate more.
Seems good.
Objective,
Seems good, chat.
So you could tag him, I believe, but I fall back and act as normal. So it wouldn't benefit you at all.
I think we should engage here. The Riptides have a weirdly high damage output, which is always a little strange. They actually have a 2 damage melee attack, which always catches people off guard. But it is about to have to take a morale check.
1.
So you might be able to pin it in melee. If it fails the battle shock, it would have to take Desperate Breakout to get out.
And then 2s and 3s. All hit. 2s. All wound. 4.
Do you just want to hand me him? Thank you. Okay.
All right, so I'm going to discard behind for command point.
Okay.
And I get sabotage for 3.
Who's sabotaging? Them?
Yeah.
So it completes on
Your turn.
my turn. So I can try to rudely interrupt it.
Oh, we didn't do this fight.
Oh, yeah, they're picking them up. Do you want to consolidate into my crew? They also fall back and do stuff.
Well, I can pinch in between here and tag him too. You left just enough of a gap.
Pardon me?
You left enough of a gap. I can pinch in here and tag him as well.
Okay, yeah, they do fall back and act normal.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah. Let me just double check that. Yep.
so sabotage for.
Technically, I could. There is a chance I could interrupt it.
So, yeah.
Scatter laser or shurikens in the new codex? That's a good question. I think it's still shurikens.
I'm gonna punch your dudes.
Because you push like your stats higher once you combo them out. Getting to like AP2 ignore cover, for example, like is a big deal. So I think it's still shurikens,
Pile in.
but it's probably a little closer than it was previously.
These 3 won't get to swing, so 7 will swing. So that's 14. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. Hitting on 2s. Because you are under starting strength. And then 5s. Yeah. 5.
3s.
Yeah, no AP. That's right. Get out of my house.
Kills 1 and brings him down to 2.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. So we go.
Should you play Necrons or Tau in your opening tournament? I say Tau. Necrons have had too much time in the sun. It's time for more Tau representation.
And
Representation,
I
as you do.
4, 8, 12, 14, 16 again.
Should be 15 a turn here, I
Okay,
believe.
and I
Chance.
draw Secure No Man's Land and Storm Hostile. Secure and Storm. All right.
I think you already OC'd me off of that, so you already have No Man's Land.
I have 1 OC. Oh, am I?
On Terraform.
Thank you. All right. And I only have 1.
Oh, you left a guy under there.
I was wondering where he went. My movement trail is empty. 1 spot. Okay.
I mean, if I was playing my Dark Elf, I could bring him back to Korma, but
If I move, he dies because he'll just Overwatch me, so he's going to hang out.
yeah, because he has lethal on him until next turn.
No such thing as too many battle suits.
10.
Indeed.
Stealth suits are just going to zip onto the objective.
Man, Jack Harpster's list, we watched it, I think at
I think it's an
ATC with like 30 crisis suits was
they need
the
to
coolest
I
thing.
need to roll at least a 2. That'll do it.
His retaliation cadre list was incredible.
So they're on the objective. So if I kill you off of it,
Stop watching the game to finish your film.
yeah.
Don't think the Eldar score's changed. Yeah, it's been slow.
Storm.
We are only top 3 here as well. I actually wonder if this game will end up going to time. I think we are playing a little slow. We have about 40 minutes to finish 3 battle rounds, which is a tall ask. Although, I think it's going to become a lot faster
Yes, I can
momentarily.
bait you up.
There is still a Fire Dragon unit inside that Falcon.
So we might see them blow some stuff up and do some explosions maybe. That'd be cool.
She's going to move up. She's going to move up 10. Would you like to overwatch? Okay. Fire dragons inside. So they will fall back.
Hell yeah, it's a Michael Bay film. We love to see explosions. Explosions are the best mechanic in 40k for the viewer. Nobody has fun with explosions at the table, but oh boy, are they fun to watch happen.
Battle shock for them. Love it. Okay, so he's going to pivot to
Michael Bay 40k fan would be good or bad. I think it'd be really good.
right about
40k is basically a Michael Bay movie of a franchise. If you ran.
Whoa.
If you screened like Transformers 1 in a cathedral, like in Notre Dame, then that's about the vibe of a 40k movie, probably.
Go gadget crew. The next wave. These guys will fall back.
Michael Bay can do Warhammer Retreat, the movie.
And I will spend a CP so that they can fall back and charge. Do I get it back? I do not. And then I guess these stealth suits will come out. Okay. Let's start shooting things. First up, Pathfinders will guide the hammerhead into the fire. No, wait. Stand by. My reinforcement puppies. Right there.
Oh no, not the Guardians, no. Oh, the humanity.
Shooting. Pathfinders guiding that. Hammerhead will fire the seeker missiles. But I'll start with the railgun. Hit. 2. Wound. It's AP 5, ignoring cover. So it'll be 9 damage. All right. And then seeker missiles. 1 hit. I will use my datasheet reroll here. All right, good talk. And then 3. 1 at AP 3, ignoring cover. So that'll go through for 7 damage.
Reinforcement Puppies is the name of the Michael Bay movie, set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. It's about space wolves.
Oh, do any of them die when getting out? Yeah. There you
And
go.
5.
Okay.
None die.
All right. Hammerhead will guide this Sky Ray into
Sad Falcon.
the
Sad.
Shroud Runners. So hitting on 3s. All hit. And 2s.
Stealth. They have stealth.
I don't think I rolled a 1, 2, or 3.
So I don't think you did either. I'm just reminding
So
you.
I'm hitting on 3, so it would have gone to 4s. So 3 wounds, AP 3.
No save. They only have 4 plus.
First one, 3 damage.
Yep.
3 damage again. And low okay. Stealth suits will guide this Hammerhead into this squad, and I will use my 2 Seeger missiles. So ion cannon. Do I want to re-roll that? Yeah, why not? I'll spend my last one. Do I get it back? Nope. So re-rolling the number of shots. Good talk.
1 to a 1.
It's I think
Shadow Sun.
U.S. Open.
-1.
Yeah, I don't know. It's designed, I think, more for singles events, so you tend to see wider lines of sight than WTC. But it also several of the layouts very heavily favor melee. So like
4 hits.
I don't know. There are some layouts that are incredible for gun lines. This one is not one of them, in my opinion.
Goes to 5.
But some of them are ludicrously gun line favored. But those ones are largely for team events, and I think they're less
3.
They're less built,
And then,
less well built for a
I do not.
for a singles format. But this one, for example, is pretty good. As we talked about at the beginning, like there are a bunch of like little ways that you can squeak your engagements up the center. You can stage into the middle.
So 3s go to 6s. Nope.
Minimum 2 each. And then burst cannons. Stealth suits. And 3s. 2 at AP 1.
4s.
1 damage. All right. Shadow Sun. Let's see here.
The retreat means we'll never stop, chat. Warhammer retreat cannot be stopped. It's too strong.
Skyray will guide for that guy. 4, 8, 12.
So stealth, and he's bracketed.
I ignore all modifiers.
And he's bracketed.
Hilariously, I ignore that modifier too. Reroll ones for Shadow Sun. No wait, it's not a tank. And then 3s. 3 at AP 1, ignoring cover.
4s. So 2.
Okay, so 2 damage each, so it'll kill 2 more.
So kills 2 more.
And,
Goodbye, bikes.
missile drones.
Sam Pope is probably pretty strong. I would say Drew here is actually incredibly good. He was top 20 at LVO. He top 8 at LVO last year. And currently, he told me this morning, he is the world's best Votann player, according to ITC.
take the guy that's furthest back.
Although he's playing Tau today, so.
So
Jack Murphy that we watched last round is also incredible. He's probably in a pretty good spot as well.
Blasters.
Um,
She does not ignore the modifier. So one hit.
and then there's a couple other like top 100-ish players that are definitely in contention
Yourself,
too.
right?
So I would say of those three, those are probably the three scariest. But we have a couple other really strong players here
And I think
on top.
I'm in fusion range. There you go. Okay, missile pods. Reroll one.
Does it seem German enough? Yeah, apparently
Jet launcher.
Tim Schneider was winning until
5 hit.
LVO, but Drew did well enough at LVO that he was able to edge it out.
Aha!
How many damage?
Just one.
Yep.
Okay. I don't think the Skyray has line of sight anymore.
Actually, you know what? Even my reroll didn't get it.
Okay.
I have all these rerolls. I might as well use them.
World's best Votan player doesn't play Votan. Yep. That's about right, Chan.
Everything here, 10 shots.
But Drew plays a lot of stuff. He plays Drukari, he plays Astra Militarum, he plays Tau, he plays all Votan. He plays GSC. He'll play whatever.
And you are stealth.
He just likes playing a bunch of infantry.
But I am plus
That's his
one
whole thing.
because You're under half or under starting strength. Threes. Ooh, 5.
2 at a time. Any AP?
Nope.
So 3s. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
2 damage, so the last guy.
That's right. Go on, get. I think that's it. Oh, wait. Hammerhead into the Warlocks. So I'll start with unguided, so I'll start with the burst cannons. 3s. 2. AP 1.
4s. 1 damage.
Just 1. And then railgun to the face. Data sheet reroll. No. That's that. Oh, the Kroot right there, 8 shots into the Warlock.
Farseer.
Or Farseer. So 5, 6, and then 3s because they're below half.
One thing that's interesting about sort of getting more competitive in games is that, especially in games like in tabletop games that are face-to-face,
No AP.
you'll find that you kind of level up, and there are like,
3.
if you're getting better
And
and improving steadily, you'll find that there are like boss battles that you go through, where it's like, oh, I beat my play partner that I practice with. I beat him, and then I beat the guy at my local game store who's really good, and then that guy who wins the tournaments pretty often. Like I beat that guy,
the Farseer.
and then you go to a GT and you like podium, and then you beat somebody who wins GTs, and you're like, oh wow. But there's always like basically there's always another level to go up, right? There's always another rung of the ladder and ways that you could optimize your game.
Oh wait, AP 1.
And then I can take 1 dice per turn and turn it.
So the fire dragons are kind of a point and click for one vehicle, right? Because they can get Falcon fire support. They can tap a gun into a vehicle from the Falcon, get wound rerolls, and probably push through and kill whatever.
No.
As long as the saves aren't crazy. And then like mass shuriken catapults with Shroud Runner lethals is a lot more effective than you'd expect, I think. For sure.
9 into your fire dragons.
Like as we just watched, right? We watched a shuriken unit put 12 damage onto a 2+8 Riptide.
And
That's a Riptide. That's not even an easy one.
Do it and fall out of combat.
You hit a 3+8 vehicle, they're just going to kill it.
for them to fall back and charge.
I'm going to spend 1 point for Overwatch.
All right.
So it brings me down to 3. I got the Flamer D6, so for 3. Strength 5.
Only one unit of fire dragons, yeah.
So 3.
And they had to bail out. They're hanging out in the back over here inside the ruin. hanging out with their best friends, the Guardians.
Shuriken weapons. Nothing. I'll do an Eldar reroll.
What if you just stay as a mid-table scrub that gets run through every time by top-table players? Listen, you know, to each their own, chat.
Hits.
Whatever you find fulfilling,
Wounds.
that's where you should stay.
Yeah. All right. So charges. 8.
Some of the vehicles can't shoot very well, but like the Riptide, the Sky Rays, they can fire into melee with just fine. So it's not engaging the vehicles isn't you know, everything.
All right.
There's also a Dark Reaper unit that was I guess theoretically could help out a little bit.
Into
Not hugely high damage though.
7. You get a shuffling forward.
7 would take you to here.
Wampatron, thank you for the kind words, dude. Glad it looks good.
7 will take you to about here.
Put a lot of work into the stream last month, so
all 4 will have to.
appreciate that you guys are enjoying it.
Go
I have to stay outside of 1. Yeah, there's
1.
no way to get to the Farseer.
2. Just say, yeah, you can't do it.
There's no way.
I was trying for you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And
I think my tank will charge here. Ah! Ooh, I think that barely gets it. Yep.
Watch you later. There's 1 hour left in the round timer.
And Shadow Sun.
1 hour left.
You fire multiple friendly units are also in that engagement. Yes, you can. It doesn't. If you are firing into something engaged with you, it doesn't matter who else is engaging, unless you are firing blast using like the Vindicator rule, the Siege Shield rule or equivalent. That rule, for whatever reason, explicitly prevents you from firing into a multi-unit combat. But any other instance, you can do so just fine.
So I will start here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 4, 8, 12, 16. You're under starting strength, so all of them 1 miss. And you're below half strength, so these are 3s. All right, so that'll be 5, 10, no AP.
Yeah, it does seem. It seems like it's rough for sure. I think that Eldar, like it wasn't a foregone conclusion by any stretch, in my opinion.
and
I do think, he deployed very aggressively. It doesn't help that the crew stuff are very good at killing these guys. I think you have to play the world's cagiest game plan. Make sure you can use your fire and fades.
So close.
Like, try to set up, guide,
I'm going to pay to interrupt.
blast down one crew unit, fire and fade away, and keep sandpapering until you can get to the vehicles, and then you go out and try to kill them. But we kind of just put it all on the line and hoped for the best, and that wasn't the game plan.
She is -1 to wound.
2 hits. Anti-infantry 2 up.
Fire away.
Eldar reroll. 2 wounds.
AP?
No AP. So there's 3 up save.
Huh. Yeah. That's right.
Okay. Last stand. I got to do it.
Well, shields try to swing back at you.
That's gone. Because I was on the bike.
Huh. Yeah. She angry.
What's her strength?
2, 5.
AP.
Dash.
Saves.
My tank.
I don't think it does it.
I don't think it does that. Here. 20 crew. 5.
I want to see how many you hit because he's got a 4 up invuln.
10.
3
15.
up, so
18. 20.
Yeah, this list is going to
Go crew.
slot into the new codex like perfectly well. It's going to be awesome.
Hits.
I agree. The new Windrider detachment's going to be super cool. Those updates to the Shining Spears, too, those guys are going to be, like, literally twice as effective as they are right now.
8. 4.
The stats on them, like,
You're only below starting, so
looking at their stats right now is
4s.
wild. It's absolutely wild. Their numbers just aren't that big, chat.
5.
4s. 1 wound takes off the one guy that's
Yeah.
the one.
Good riddance. And how many attacks does the Farseer have?
2, I think.
All right, so I'll move closer and I'll get in engagement range.
Yeah, list building is, I would say list building might be one of the toughest skills in 40k, for sure.
So
if I were to identify one major weakness that I have in 40k personally, I would say it's
This
list
is
building.
a reroll. Hits.
I don't think I'm bad at it, but I'm like,
Okay.
there are people who just see the Matrix like to a way greater extent than I do, and they build way more synergistic armies.
2 wounds.
You're telling me there's a chance. Nope, but the one guy left alive.
So you're leaving him out of combat now?
No, they're both, because I just have to be within 1. The crew.
My two in the middle there. 2 hits. Nothing.
Oh wait, nothing you said. Yeah, this list operates by Kroot just clogging you up everywhere.
So that's the end of your turn?
That'll do it. I will get Storm, and I will get Secure. And oh, I made this one sticky at the start of the turn. So 5, and
I like that we're performing a little bit of a pincer formation with the Tau here.
and
They've gone
last turn.
towards the top and on the right flank pretty hard, and they're going to meet in the middle on the Aeldari objective.
Call and defend.
You cannot call, so cycle it.
Free draw.
Yeah.
Area denial.
The Kroot await you.
All right, these guys are dead, by the way. I get my. Can we go back to round 2? I get sabotage.
Oh yes. Yep. I'll figure it out.
Set up for 3.
And your secondaries were
Area and defend.
Area denial. We meet again at last. Got to kill 10 Kroot out of the center and put a unit there. Oof. That's going to be a tough one, shit. Unit Crunch chat is it's an online system for
I might as well Overwatch some.
for like predicting expected dice results.
Oh, I go up to 2.
Yep.
Lets you put in like attack and defense stats, and it gives you the expected damage. I use it occasionally when I'm like mathing unit damage for deep dive videos and stuff. It's good for getting like a more concrete look at, like a more concrete idea of how you want to
We start over there, pistol at sun.
of how much damage to expect from things. Because sometimes it's easy to like overestimate how what your army's gonna do. Oh, I have 12 attacks. I'll kill like 12 guys. No, you kill like 4.
So it doesn't wound.
Wait, maybe not. Never mind.
So it wounds, no neg.
Yeah, ranged.
Trying to make 2 20-man Necron warrior breaks
Never
work.
mind. Ranged attacks only, so that one fails.
Ooh, 2 of them.
Minus 1 to, it's under
2
my
feels like a
ward
lot. I don't know.
abilities.
All right. Same thing here. Hits. Wounds.
5.
Kill a guy. Over here. the bike into him into that.
Okay.
No, bike into him. Eldar reroll. Hit.
All right, wound.
Eldar reroll. Wounds.
5. He did.
Which is important, because now I have him. Okay, twin shuriken catapults on 2s. On 5s, re-rolling because twin linked. 1, no neck.
Good.
The pistol hits. Wounds.
Good.
Singing spear. Hits. Are they not infantry, correct?
They are not. They are vehicles.
3, that does not wound. And then Eldritch Storm for 5 attacks.
T5.
Strength 6. So hits on 3s. And wounds on 3s. So all at -2.
What's the strength?
Strength 6.
So how many? 5?
5 at -2.
I make 1.
D3 damage each.
Goodness.
So 1.
1. 3. So that'll kill that.
No, I'm changing. I'm using his ability to change the dice to a 6.
Okay.
You can do it once per turn, so it's not his fate
so
dice.
they're both dead.
And then the other 3 would be, yeah.
Or 5. Yeah, that'll perfectly kill him.
So that's that.
Okay.
You're in range, but not Melta.
That was a Fate's Messenger
2, 3s.
Okay.
To the crew.
on his storm attack, I guess.
Eldar reroll. We'll wound on 2 straight up. So 5 and -4.
That wasn't damage, I
5.
assume.
3 die.
AP1 feels more like AP0. Yeah, if you have ignore, you need to ignore cover in there. That's the secret sauce.
Hits. Eldar reroll. Wounds. -4.
Nope.
Oh, 6 plus 2, so 8.
Down to 6.
That's it for shooting.
That Bright Lance, by the way, is putting in like insane work.
They're going to
right
charge
now.
it.
Okay.
It is very good at shooting at hammerhead profiles, to be fair.
So they all have 2 attacks. So 3, 5, 7. Hitting on 3s. Eldar reroll. So 1 misses. Strength is 3, so 4s. And an Eldar reroll.
Woof. 2?
So 2.
All right.
I did that more to protect them from shooting than anything else.
Well, let me try to massacre you in combat here. Into the fire dragons.
Stay strong, fire dragons. We believe in you.
5.
Look at those old-timey fire dragons.
3 ups.
Those are classic fire dragons.
Aha!
12 mil or 16 mil dice. I like 12 because I can put more in my fist. But 16 is easier to read, so.
Eldar reroll.
T4.
Reroll. 1.
3 up. fail one.
Yeah, I'll ask him about the AP value after. I'm not going to intervene right now because it's
I'm going to re-roll that, so bring me down to...
there's like 10 minutes left in the round.
Down to 3.
But
all right, she'll.
I forgot to roll for a D6 for
Yep.
them.
we'll make sure that he knows.
1 wound on.
That was like 9th edition. Like everything in Eldar was AP4. So it's probably just a carryover.
And that's it for me. Okay, so you will not get area, and defend is ongoing.
I'm going to discard and get the command point for defend.
All
I mean,
right.
for area denial.
Okay, so
Yeah. AP3. D6 plus 2 damage.
my turn. So round 4. I'll get 15 more. Oh, good.
To destroy the table. 32 millimeter stainless steel. That's what you need.
5 here.
You need dice that are like 6 pounds each.
And I will draw. And containment.
That's for when you want to play 40k, but it's also like gym day. Those are the dice you break out. Is the
Okay.
the dumbbell dice, you know.
So she can fall back and do stuff. So she will fall back to blast this guy in the face.
He's still engaged with the
Yep.
tank.
That won't be the case for long. There.
She's at half. So she's battle
She is.
shock. Battle shock test?
No, I have to be below half.
Below half.
Oh, this guy does though. He loves it.
He does.
Also loves it.
And
He's at half.
He's at half.
Okay.
And then
They fail, but they're just going to hang out. Okay.
World's heaviest D20? Hell yeah.
Go gadget crew.
Just a big old brick of uranium, you know?
Or actually, need to make save room for this guy. Now he's coming. Pain train's coming.
might as well do it. I'm gonna Overwatch.
Which
Yeah, should we set a sub goal for
with
32 millimeter titanium dice? If I get $30,000 in super chats, I'll make
No, what's his toughness?
we're the world's most expensive custom machines titanium dice.
AP?
No AP.
2 up. Yeah.
Destructor has 3. On 5s, 1.
AP?
That is minus...
Let's see what I roll. I roll 5.
Minus 1.
I'm good.
The pistol misses. The singling spear hits.
Tungsten, hell yeah.
Eldar reroll. Nope. So
I could use some more tungsten dice in my life for sure.
I live.
I'm trying to get that one last wound.
Yeah, trying. But now that you've
So I'm down
overwatched,
to 1.
the pain train's coming.
I should have been on 1, not 2, 3. Oh no, I should be on 2 because I got 1 for the turn. So, did you get yours?
Yes, I'm at 2. So yeah, these guys will come out to contain. Oh goodness. And these guys will go contain up there. Yes, cleanse there. Cleanse with the sky ray there. Contain. And I guess I'll just go.
Yeah, the old 56-point lead, chat. You think this one's recoverable? I think Jerry's coming back. I think Eldar, they've got this. They got bottom 5 scoring. You can score like 60 points on bottom 5, right? I believe.
Riptide into your Guardians. 4, 8, 12. All 10 hit and 2s. Reroll 1 for the stealth suit. So 10 and 8.
Secret mission easy comeback. Hell yeah, dude.
So they got.
Yeah, I think everybody's just happy to be here right now, chat. Obviously.
And I'll do my gun drone, so 10 plus.
Sometimes you just got to put 40 bikes on the table and run them around for a bit, you know?
So, neg 1.
Ignore and cover, yep.
So they got a 4 up, so it goes to a 5.
What kind of shot do I want? I don't know. Surprise me. I'll put just about anything in my body if it's alcoholic.
And they'll guide Shadow Sun. Shadow Sun, multi-lasers to the face, or fusion. Rerolls 1s. 1 hit and a 2. 1 wound on the Farseer. For
I'm going to reroll that. 6.
Missile Pod. 2 hits. 1 wound.
AP?
1.
Real funny stories about previous editions and some of the absolutely broken pain in the butt stuff that happened with flyer spam.
3, no AP.
3s?
I think the funniest one
1 damage.
Was
down to 1?
I mean, it wasn't funny. It was kind of silly.
Sky Ray?
But like the Iron Hands Leviathan Dreadnought in 8th edition was kind of insane.
With his main gun.
The LVO finals ended at it was a Space Marine mirror match because Space Marines were the only faction at the time that were you could like reasonably play in competitive play.
And
you could make a Leviathan Dreadnought a character.
Charging.
You could give it a 4+ feel no pain, and you had a stratagem to then pass damage it received as mortal wounds to an infantry unit. So you could put 10 intercessors behind a Leviathan Dreadnought. Your opponent shoots the Leviathan Dreadnought. It would reduce damage. I think it would have incoming damage.
This twice.
So it was a 4+ feel no pain, half damage, or 4+ invulnerable save, half damage, 4+ feel no pain. So it would quarter any, or I guess 8th any incoming damage. So let's say you shot it with 8 damage. It would ignore 50% of that with invulnerable save, have the remaining 50% to 2, and then ignore 1 of those. So on average, it took 1 of those damage.
You want to follow.
You would then pass that to an intercessor squad that could then ignore it on a 6 or a 5, I think.
Just behind, so I don't shoot you.
Thank you. Into the
so it was like essentially mathematically unkillable. The LVO finals for like 2019 or 2020 was Richard Siegler versus somebody I forget, but Richard Siegler was playing that against Raven Guard, which got bonuses against characters. So the whole faction was about killing characters, and you put a character dreadnought in front of their entire army that everything would shoot at, including like 12 Centurions.
And those are my.
And it took like 4 damage and then killed everything. It was incredibly dumb. It was very stupid.
So the Warlock will go into them. Hits.
The 1 meta where the only way to win was to pick a Knight Castellan. That was before my time. I missed the Knight Castellan craze.
And then you get to hit my Fire Dragons.
Actually, I will pull this. Okay. They will swing in the Fire Dragons, and I'm going to spend a CP. Because you've already taken a wound or been a hit before, they're now AP 1. So 6 attacks. Finally, AP has entered the crude inventory. 5 hits. And you're below starting strength, so 2s. Or below half.
Why 2s? It would be 3s?
8th edition was flyers like being really dumb. And they had a time in the sun in 9th edition. 8th edition was the real killer, though.
One in a wound?
Yeah, 8th edition was really wild.
And
there was a time post flyers where they like nerfed flyers, but before Space Marines came out, where it was really good. And then the Space Marine Codex was
Let's just play it out since
ludicrously overpowered.
Yep.
The power scale like just jumped through the thermometer broke basically. It was wild.
And what is your secondary?
Oh, that. Why is defend there? These are ones that I could done, so it's secure.
Okay.
Which I can't do, so. Actually, those are already done. I thought I had secure already.
Can I tell you why the list is so strong? Yeah, so it presents 2 very distinct threats.
Maybe not.
Nope. It has mass,
secure,
really fast, really obnoxious infantry. So an interesting thing that can happen a lot of times is that you stack enough like marginal defensive buffs onto a unit. So the Crew Carnivores, for example, you have to be close enough to attack them because you can drop the lone operative strat on them. Then you're shooting through stealth, then you're shooting through an invulnerable save, right? So any infantry sweeping that you would normally expect to kill the unit really easily doesn't quite do it. And if you ever don't kill them, then they obsect the objective they're on, they score a bunch of points. So you have to overcommit to kill these Crute units. Even if you do that, one of them can respawn once per game. And if you don't kill them, they engage you and they lock you in your deployment zone. And they restrict the lines of fire you can engage the tanks at. And for the entire game, it has enough Crute that it's going to feed them slowly into the center of the table like that. You know, exactly like we've seen in this game, right? Where it pins you with the fast-moving guys, and then the carnivores run up behind them. You clear the fast-moving guys, and the carnivores charge you. You kill them, and then the next wave of carnivores hits you. So for 3 rounds, you're pinned in your deployment zone. You're jailed, basically, by all the Crute. And you're being hammered by, 2 Skyrays and 3 Hammerheads and a Riptide. Every turn, they're just putting these heavy anti-tank shots into your army, and your capacity to respond is really diminished.
Which squad?
So unless you have the ability to engage at really long ranges and kill these units while also staying out of engagement range of the Crute, it's very difficult to interact with. It's a numbers game. It's a very efficiently constructed list. All of the shooting is very efficient. There's not a lot of like frills, extra characters, and stuff like that. It's just good units that have good numbers on them. And then you back that up with a front line of guys who make your army just a little inefficient at killing them. And you stack up all those little efficiencies to the point where you beat your opponent pretty hard.
So it's 6s. Eldar reroll. Nope, just 1.
Yeah, I think it's good fundamentals. Like, playing armies like this will make you better, I think, at playing most armies because it takes the core mechanics of 40k and it uses them to the best of its ability.
Also good.
Like, Drew's not really doing too many crazy combos or anything here.
Eldritch Storm D6.
He's just playing a bunch of tanks and a bunch of infantry that basically all do normal 40k things. He has to keep track of his guiding, I guess, and like seeker missile usage, and then other than that, like he just runs at you.
So 4 neg.
I will say Drew is very good at list building. He is very good at constructing incredibly like straightforward, very sort of optimized lists.
It's
very efficient lists.
Once wounds.
5.
Shining spear hits. 1 wound, no dead.
I'm good.
All right, so round timer is about to end here, chats. We'll see what JD
Just him in charge into there.
elect to say over here? We do have a full battle round to go.
So 2 attacks and 2 Aeldari.
But I think that I don't know if Jerry's going to be able to make up a 66-point differential here. I think the writing might be on the wall.
So 9, 3, 6, 9. And then 5s. 2. Yeah!
So he's down to 3.
Okay. I guess final turn.
And then over here, defenders, my warlock.
Ugh.
Nope, he misses. Needed 3s.
The squad, I'll activate the squad that's got the full
Fingers of steel. He's white knuckled through this whole matchup, chat. He's ready. He's about to spring the trap.
I'm just picking him up.
The Tau have dangerously overextended.
4 hits.
Could you imagine?
Nothing.
Nothing?
I'd lose my goddamn mind.
1 wound left.
Yeah, he has 1 wound.
Even if he came back and scored 30 points right here, I'd be like, that was
so
pretty
3's
sick.
wound.
He's toughness 4.
I'm because I'm +1 to wound.
He's gone.
Alrighty. My final turn.
Let's just do a talk through because there's only a minute left in the round.
Yeah, behind and establish. So
These guys get smooth.
yeah,
and
they'll
they're-
establish
And behind, they'll be behind
and
already.
behind for 2. So I'll max both. Behind and establish. So that'll be 4 for being in your backfield, and then 5, I think. Nope, 4 for 2 units. And then I max primary, and I'll finish at 100.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get nothing on that. I would have discarded. What do I get for my new ones?
Big hundo for old Drew.
Cleanse.
Look at that. Man, look at that gorgeous 3 digits right
Literally
there.
finish right now.
Yep. So I would go.
For the roll for turn 7, chat?
Here it is.
Remember when you had to roll for turn 6?
Sure.
Who remembers that?
And I can't fall out and cleanse, so.
So establish. Say you're in my backfield. So final score will be 100 to 28.
It was brutal at first turn.
Yeah, going first was huge.
There's the handshake
I
chance.
mean, that's what killed that killed my whole. I mean, you took out a third of my army in turn 1.
Yep, Kroot move very quickly and definitely control the tempo of the game.
That they do.
So.
All right, folks. With that, we're going to go ahead and wrap things up over here for round 2 of the CaptainCon GT.
Who went first?
Give us about 15 minutes, and we will be live with the next game. Don't go anywhere. Stay glued to your television sets, everybody.
Haha! Ugh.
And we will be back momentarily. Cheers, everyone, and I'll see you then.
It would have been.
I might have had a chance.
Yeah.
The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
All right, folks. Round 3 pairings are not up yet, but we do have our undefeated players. Let's go ahead. I'm going to add in the ones, some good ones from the undefeated pool here into a poll, so we can poll for our next game. Try to get some new blood on that we haven't seen yet. All right. Let's see how we feel about that. We got Blood Angels, Thousand Sons, Tyranids, Necrons undefeated. Otherwise, we have Militarum, which we've already seen. Tau, which we've already seen. And like Ultramarines, a bunch of Ultramarines. Ultramarines for days. Looks like pairings did just go live. People want to see some Blood Angels. All right. Are the pairings up? Where are they at? Oh, there they are. We have a Blood Angels into Ultramarines, it looks like, chat. How do we feel about Space Marines for round 3?
The Ides of March are approaching. And you should
all right, I'll go see how they're doing.
Missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my God, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching, and you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location, taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
All right, Chad, give me one moment here to confer with the players. We have them at the table ready to go. I just have to give them a little briefing before we get going. So give me about 5 additional minutes here, chat, and we will be good to go. I'm going to set that for 5:30. And we'll be good. Thank you for your time. Okay. Oh, this isn't working. There we go.
The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god, the location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there. The Ides of March are approaching. And you should beware of missing the Ides of March GT held by Treasure Trove Keep on March 8th through 9th, 2025. This is the second year that the Ides of March Grand Tournament will be running, and if you are just hearing about it for the first time ever, it is a 100-player GT held up in Rockport, Maine. The event is held at the Samoset Resort, an absolutely gorgeous location taken from me as someone who was there last year. Oh my god. The location is incredible. You get wonderful views and beautiful weather while you're playing some Warhammer 40k. In addition to a 5-round Warhammer 40k GT, there is also a 100-player AOS event if you're more of a fantasy connoisseur. There is also the Ides of March Golden Brush painting competition that is judged by none other than Goobertown Hobbies. So if you don't want to be a goober yourself, you should head on over to treasuretrovekeep.com/Ides of March 2025 and go get yourself a ticket. I'll also be there at the event live streaming, so you can catch coverage of it here on the channel, but really I would rather see you on camera in person at the tournament. So get your tickets today and I'll see you there.
All right. So, it's search and destroy?
Yeah.
Raise banners? Yeah, we're good. Okay.
What's up, chat? We are back. Apologies for the delay there. Had a couple questions that the players had. We had to get worked out, but we got them all answered. Everything's squared away. We're getting into deployment.
Golden Boys.
We've got Tomas versus Tony here. 2 T names playing Space Marines. Blood Angels. Nice, crisp red Blood Angels versus nice baby blue Ultramarines. On the other side of the table, it's going to be easy to tell these two armies apart.
You don't have much.
And it's going to be a good game, I think, Chad. Who's ready for a good round 3 of the event? I know I am, and I hope everyone else is psyched.
Just got to be ready for that.
20, yeah. The longest range is the Hunter Killer, but it's 24 for the Multi-Melta.
18 for multi-meltas.
Oh, 18. I'm operating
1 inch
under.
off. What'd you say? Yeah, you know, as long as you're not like we're gonna just with 2 buddies playing, like as long as we like it's the last round of the game, or last game of the.
We are on linchpin raise banners today, chat.
He's gonna be pushing into me pretty quick, so.
So the players will get additional victory points if they hold their home objective or holding any other objectives that they control at the time. In addition, battle line units holding objectives at the end of the turn will score them additional points, which is nice. A little extra secondary points for them. Yeah, these two in the same bowling club. Yeah, I think they're from the same gaming group. Let's look. Can we suss it out?
2 down.
All right.
Dice Bags. They're both from the Dice Bags gaming group, chats.
I have 1 down.
Which is why they are wearing
I'm gonna put my
these cute matching shirts. I like them. Also, I think Tomas gets a special bonus from them because they match his army colors as well. Lists should be available in the chat. In the pinned chat, as well as the video description, if you want to take a peek
off the objective
at those.
Manita boxes issues only because I'm going to start crying.
Oh, come on, man.
It's a relatively standard version of Gladius Task Force versus a kind of spicy Liberator Assault group coming out of Blood Angels.
I'm gonna get these 2 guys fixed by Jay, if that's okay, real quick.
Yeah. Jay's the medic.
Field medic. Hey, Jay.
Do they have color-coordinated deployment zone markers, too? Are you kidding me, chat?
Thank you, buddy.
That's phenomenal. Let's go.
Why are they over there? Can you disappear? Can you pick up and disappear those guys?
Huh?
Can you pick up and disappear these guys?
No, that's the scouts.
All right. All right, JPIs.
If I could ask you, a tissue box. Or it's just I'm getting like the sniffles going on. It's terrible. Quivering in my boots. Thank you.
Look at that. That is service from our head TO over here. He'll get you tissues when you your friend beats the snot out of you, and
That's a good
you're
place
sad.
to put JPIs. I like that.
Right?
Marine mirrors are in vogue. Now, fortunately, these are two very different varieties of Space Marine, so the game is not going to be same on both sides. I think it's going to be kind of a spicy one. So let's talk about the lists real quick. Tomas running Liberator Assault Group, like I said before, but there's a little bit of spice involved. He's rocking some normal stuff. Chief Librarian Mephiston, sure. Judiciary with Gift of Foresight. We talked about that combo yesterday, or last week, I think, on Best Armies in 40k. He can auto-6 his wound rolls, so he can automatically deal devastating damage. That has precision, so he can kill characters with it. Unlock his extra attacks for killing characters. Kind of a nice little combo in there. Then we have, wait for it, chat, 2 jump pack captains. One of them has Speed of the Primarch, so once per game fight first. One of them has Rage Field Warrior, so once per game sustained hits 3. We then have 10 Assault Intercessors. That's right. Fucking 10 of them, chat. The big unit of 10.
Thank you.
Plus another 2 units of 5 jump pack assault intercessors, a 5-man infiltrator squad, 2 units of 6 sanguinary guard with the Carmine Blades. That's for the captains are going to hop into, give their leadership abilities, including that +1 strength of the charge pushes these guys up to kind of a phenomenal strength 9 when they charge, with potential access to lance as well. So they can wound basically the entire game on 3s or 4s. Pretty nuts. Plus a scout squad, a Calidus assassin for utility. Last but certainly not least, you ready for this, chat?
Does he have a hammer?
A Land Raider Redeemer and 3 Assault Centurions. All right, let's go. Land Raider Redeemer is a blast from the past. That's, I think, going to be carrying the 10-man Assault Intercessor squad around this time, which I believe will have the Judiciary joined in with it. The Assault Centurions are actually in strategic reserve this time, so they're going to be coming off the side of the table and going in to beat up on some guys. But those are actually not too surprising in Liberator Assault Group. They get their huge, sustained hit 2 bonus when they're attacking big stuff, and then getting the strength bonus on top of what are pretty reasonable strength weapons already, that then wounds most things on 3s with Twin Links means that they're very consistent in melee, especially if they get those big sustained hits in.
Put the clock on me because I had it on me.
Definitely not quite exactly the same version of Liberator Assault Group we typically see, which is super duper cool. Okay. On the other side of the table, Tony Phillips rocking Ultramarines and the Gladius Task Force.
Good.
We have a Artificer Armor Combi Weapon Lieutenant, just make that guy really hard to kill. Marnius Calgar, Robo Booty Gilly Man, kind of normal stuff. 1 Intercessor Squad, 1 Jump Pack Intercessor Squad, 2 Ballistic Dreadnoughts, and a Company Hero Squad for Marnius Calgar to jump into. A Desolation Squad, already teching for that Aeldari a little bit. Plus 1 Infiltrator Squad, 1 Scout Squad, double Vindicators, and a Storm Speeder Hamburglar Strike.
Yep.
Kind of standard stuff over there. Pretty neat to see the Desolation Squad, actually. I don't know if it's going to be that useful this game. It might kill some scouts and stuff, but...
What's your furthest...
I guess we'll kill Jump Pack Assault Intercessors. It's probably the best place to shoot it. But it's nice to have nonetheless.
Look at that. Lovely. Ain't it a beaut? And you can just sack... No, you can't sack right there. These are drivable, right?
What?
These are drivable?
Yeah, but you can't land on them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Point in the right direction. Okay.
Cool.
Land Raider.
And there's the intercessors in there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thomas Mikado, new player. Welcome to the community, man. Hope you're having a wonderful time in our glorious hobby of 40k. The standard point size is 2,000 points for competitive play. So the Strike Force game level is the normal points value.
All right, let me... Sorry, what?
You got 3 of those token things we need to borrow for objectives.
You mean those? No.
Oh, I'll pass it.
I don't know. We use one of these.
One of these?
Yeah, borrow. We're not using them.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Let me try to game this a little bit more. Good?
Probably looks good to me now. Yep, that's good.
Yeah, try not to get blown up.
Sure. Sounds like a plan. I think I still will put this here. Back to you.
Okay. Oh no, I'm not done. Last one.
Yeah, I can't say bad words.
Try and stop.
Do you have any more like 40mm chits back there, bases? Like a bunch of them? Like he needs them for his squad. Yeah, that would be great. Okay.
Oh yeah, one thing that the players discussed before the game chat is that let's see if we have them on the stream here.
Sure.
The Sanguinary Guard are actually old school Sanguinary. Okay.
Yeah. Just so it's easier for you. I know. I'm sorry I didn't bring fun tag.
What are you doing there, buddy?
I mean, how often?
The Sanguinary Guard are actually old Sanguinary Guard miniatures, so they're on 32mm bases. They realized during this game, they're like, hold up,
12
should be a little bit bigger. So they're gonna find some proxy bases for those guys just to be able to space the units correctly.
All right, cool.
That is important for completing charges and make sure you base correctly and all that stuff.
Quick question.
But like, how am I gonna stick them on?
The new Sang Guard aren't on 40s. We're doing that right? Okay. Just want to make sure we're doing that right. Okay, perfect.
Miss weird point numbers for games? It was occasionally interesting.
So you got those down there.
But
you have space.
Mostly like
Exactly.
it fractured the community a little bit. Oh, my favorite's 1500. Well, I like 1750. Well, I like 1850.
How am I gonna?
Well, I like 2000. Oh yeah, well 2050 is good, and you're like, okay. I think just saying we'll play 2000 and
as long as you have
going from there is
I
okay.
don't think anyone's going to be like, oh, you know.
New pivot rules feel like most of the time you don't want to run vehicles.
Yeah, we'll just
makes them all -2 movement. It is much easier to move vehicles with the pivot rules than it was previously.
Things on.
If you feel that the pivot rules were a nerf to the mobility of your vehicles, you were likely playing the vehicles wrong in the first place.
You can't advance and shoot, right?
No.
That thing moves 12?
I don't think so. Yep.
So, and the flamer range is?
12.
Yeah, okay, cool.
The thing to keep in mind with the pivot rule, chat, and I think a lot of people miss this, is that it's not that you pay 2 inches to pivot, like per pivot. It's that you pay 2 inches to pivot. So you can reduce your movement by 2 and then pivot as many times during that movement as you want. Which I think a lot of people miss. And when you consider it that way, it essentially turns your vehicles into the thickness of their thinnest length or width, right? As long as they're moving, as long as you have space to complete them, because you can pivot within that movement infinite times. So it's actually really flexible. Yeah, moving vehicles was when you had to move around a corner and rotate and you had to measure the increments of movement, it was terrible.
12, right?
Yeah.
Much nicer in the new version.
With the 18, you can be over here. So he doesn't need to be that close. I just don't need to be that close that I'm eating first turn charges.
So 10th edition, interestingly, it has
contribute to the battle.
Typically, what will happen is that editions will just grow it on army size because of balance updates.
Ramp rule here too.
Because they will reduce the cost of less useful units. They'll encourage you to take larger armies of cheaper guys, which just happens right as the game evolves. The start of an edition, usually things start compressed and they kind of decompress from there. And then you start to get more and more cheaper things getting played.
Biggest thing that
but the other thing to keep in mind is 10th edition, the army size of 10th edition versus 9th edition is significantly smaller. And it was significantly smaller even from 8th edition. 8th edition armies were enormous. You basically didn't leave home unless you had 80 models in 8th edition. And now it's almost difficult to find armies that break 40. Obviously, we saw some exceptions in the last couple of games, but those are the exception rather than the rule.
Matter, I guess.
I think reports of sort of army-sized bloats are greatly exaggerated when you look at previous editions.
There, that 9-inch spot.
Oh yeah, their range is what? How long?
36 and then 40.
40 some.
8 for the big gun, I think.
All right.
I had somebody at a tournament tell me that you didn't have to pivot if you moved sideways. Yes, correct. If you don't pivot, then you don't have to pivot. There's no requirement that your vehicles move like, you know, directly forward. Like, vehicles don't have a forward unless you're an aircraft. So there's no requirement that you move along a certain axis permanently. You can just like side swipe your tanks all the time and they just can go sideways. Which feels weird, but you know, to some extent they're game pieces and they move like game pieces in a board game. Just to simplify things.
All right, buddy.
Cool.
Think I'm ready to rock and roll. Oh, and
pivot rules for mounted units are the same. They just typically will only pay 1 inch to pivot instead of 2 inches. But otherwise, it's identical. I bring back vehicle facings, chat, but put every vehicle on a base that shows its facing. Then we're on the same page. Then we're talking. That's a real game right there.
I don't need it to be green. I just need it to stick.
Come. Charge. Turn 1.
This Gilliman Calgar Wombo combo, chat. What a classic. What an absolute classic little group of units in the back there. Yeah, we got a Redeemer on the table, chat. It's like 2023 all over again. Land Raiders as far as the eye can see.
All right, I'm good to go.
Pablock, no worries, dude. I'm glad I could help you out, man. If that's all you get from this live stream, I'm glad that I improved your understanding of the game.
Oh, I guess we'll just do the roll. Yeah.
Let me just think if I want to move this.
Yeah, Tim, I agree that the like rules edit bloat is is one of my biggest pet peeves. I agree with that. Looks like we're rolling to go first.
Do it. Woo!
All right. And that looks like
doing a linchpin.
Old Tony here taking the first turn.
So I go first.
Lynchies. Yep. Flip that around. Yeah.
Cool.
Does not control. All right. So each objective marker is 3 if you don't control your home. If you control your home, they are worth 3 for the home and 5 for everything else.
Sounds like a plan. Cards. Extend and sabotage.
Stand. What was it? Oh.
Stand and sabotage.
Where? Oh, we're in the round. Right.
I go up to 2 CP because of Marnius Calgar.
Woo! Marnius Calgar. All right,
got
so
me, yeah. Thank you. We'll try to do it for each other. That's super helpful. Yeah.
Extend.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And what was that?
Sabotage. All right.
What is the combo? So the two units kind of they complement each other really well. The two characters. Typically, what you'll see, first of all, Robuti Gilliman gives you the equivalent of 2 CP per round, plus Marnius Calgar gives you 1. So you're playing with 4 times as many twice as many command points.
So desire
BBQ
as your opponent. No, you're playing with 5. So 2.5 times as many command points as your opponent is.
Get them all hurt.
In addition, Marnius Calgar is very fast and aggressive, and he will often outpace Gilliman by just enough so that he can hit the middle of the table, absorb a bunch of attacks, and then allow Gilliman to come in and kill whatever killed Calgar. Typically, that's the game plan of Space Marine lists. Basically, what you want to do is drag the game out to a point where Calgar kills their big thing. They come in with their big thing killer and kill Calgar, and then Gilliman kills whatever killed Calgar, and then is left as the only damage output on the table. And at that point, you win in the late game.
I feel like that's something you would do.
And it's just like such a
shenaniganer.
It's hard to describe because it's kind of like an emergent game plan that just works really well because of the stat blocks and the benefits that each unit gives you. Like they don't, besides giving you a bunch of command points to use, they don't really have like direct synergy, except that like the way that they play together is like really, really
Move up 6.
like good. I don't know. it's just good.
So we try to kill some guys.
How dare you?
With Storm of Fire and that. It's going to just cost me a CP, which is what it is. And then he's on extend. Okay. All right, so I'm going to spend one of my free CPs to put these guys in Dev Doctrine.
Okay.
And I'm just going to spend it now, but I'm going to be using Storm of Fire when they shoot for ignores cover and +1 AP.
Okay.
These guys are just going to move up so they could just be able to barely be in range to shoot. No turn 1 deep strike, right?
No. I mean, the scouts, but like that's like their thing.
Now, long range shooting, even if you came out 12, I'm cutting this angle pretty well, so I should be okay. That's fine. They just came out so they could all shoot their 36. Actually, they don't even really need to. Yeah, okay. I'll come up just to that point. These guys are zoning out. Not that it.
I like this. The Devastators at this list is interesting too because it gives you a way to engage with your opponent without giving up units. Obviously, they're really expensive. But one thing that Gladius Task Force often struggles to do is like engaging with the opponent without trading.
You got 36 on them? Or?
And it can trade really well, but it doesn't really want to, because Space Marines tend to be kind of individually expensive.
Like,
don't worry, buddy.
So being able to clip out enemy units without really
you get sticky things,
working for it is nice. Look at those 40 mil bases on those Sanguinary Guard. That's teamwork making the dream work there, chat.
Except for that guy, but that's all right.
It's okay. This is a great, this is an interesting deployment, I should say, because it's good for both these players, I feel like. The Ultramarines really like to post up in this building in the center so that they can threaten the middle really effectively, but on the flip side, the Blood Angels really like that short rush distance so they can close that gap really quickly.
Advance charge, I can't necessarily stop
This is why we're movement blocking with the scouts right now. Like already, Calgar's in danger of just eating a charge from Sanguinary Guard if they get a big advance roll. So right now the scouts are going to prevent that for a little while.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with being an Eldar player. Indeed. Fair enough, chats. Indirect fire, real strong. You're not wrong.
He's just going to advance to get my extend. This guy's going to move back afterwards, but he's just touching there.
Sure.
This guy, Bandoed! Okay, so they're just backing up.
Yep.
So that your charge is not easy, but I can then get on the objective, should the need arise. They're off the wall. Then we just got to advance a couple of guys. So, over here. 14, 13. Just moving up over here. Make this over here. Walk out. This. 16. And go not over him, but also. So 12 inches. I just want to make sure that I'm out of the range of danger. Ranger danger.
Ranger danger.
So I'm just going to go 15 from here is where you could come out. If you do that, that's going to be a thing, which you probably will do. You can then charge into him. But then, at least, if you move there, if you move 12.
Davis in chat. What's up, my guy? Nice to see you in there.
It's an 8er, give or take.
Yep. If you get within 9, I get to move away. That's why.
Ah, okay. That's just his thing, or is that like the...
That's his ability. I also have squad tactics, which will also let me do it, but...
Right.
Yeah, so the key thing is if you bring this over here, I have to be able to shoot it with a lot of stuff. 12. I don't want to be in range of Melta. I'm out of Melta range. I could take a Hunter-Killer.
Yeah.
These guys are just over here.
Melta.
This doesn't have to move much closer. I think I just wait here, see how aggressive you decide to be. These guys are back here. You won't be able to shoot here. You could come out over here if you so desire.
My poor camera.
So
no.
I just don't want to be shot if that's the case, so I think I just move this over here.
Yeah.
I just leave it back here. It's fine where it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very defensive placement on this Ballistus Dreadnought hanging out in the back here.
Okay.
We're very scared of that one Hunter-Killer missile from the Land Raider.
You could send these guys down. I can't necessarily stop that, but I think I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I don't think you have any angles to shoot these guys, right? Like,
yeah.
You can go back and shoot with one Hunter-Killer, but otherwise this angle is cut. So I think we're okay. We've extended. I'll sabotage with Bobby G. And,
Notorious saboteur.
yeah, I guess so, right? Notorious creature not in my deployment zone.
Yeah. Looks like we caught it. I think Gilliman's inside the deployment zone.
Sorry.
Don't think you've ever seen a Hunter-Killer roll anything other than a 1-to-hit. I've done damage with a Hunter-Killer. The scariest part was like Sisters Hunter-Killers all the time because they were you would
sabotage.
Okay.
You would end up like just clenching your butt cheeks every time they would fire.
And
because if it converted, it would always be 6 damage every time.
I'll make it so that they're not declarable as a charge.
Sure.
Because I'm more than 12. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I think that's all. I just have to be ready for you to kind of come out, and then we have to just survive it and see what happens. All right, let's shoot over here and see what happens first.
Okay.
Okay, so I did spend the CP already for Storm of Fire, so now their AP1 ignores cover.
AP1 ignores cover.
Yep.
Well, you're hitting on, your ballistic skill is 4, right?
Ballistic skill is 3, but I hit on 4s.
You just hit on 4s?
Yeah.
All right, so any negative to hit doesn't matter, or?
No.
Okay.
Because I'm ignoring cover, and
yeah, the only real benefit here would be Armor of
smoke
Contempt.
wouldn't work in that.
Really?
Because I'm ignoring cover. And
that's not the benefit of cover. It's mine.
You get the benefit of cover and -1.
And stealth, yeah.
Yeah. But I'm already only hitting on 4s anyway.
Right, but
because
isn't
I
it
already
push you
have
to 5?
-1. No, because you only modify 1 point to hit by 1.
I don't think it's a modifier though. I think it's just you hit on flat 4s, right? Or does it change your ballistic skill?
No, so you don't. It caps your hit at 4.
To 4s anyway.
Yeah.
So, sorry, if it changes your ballistic skill, that's that modifier.
Yeah.
And then there's a -1 to hit. So.
No, it doesn't change your ballistic skill to 4. That's not what indirect does. It says you automatically miss on a 1 through 3. Think of it that way.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
So you could Armor of Contempt here is I think the consideration,
okay, I'll
which
take that.
is potentially okay because it keeps these guys saving on 4s.
Uh-huh.
And 5s against the Castellan launcher.
Hit. And then straight. Oh, I'm also. I got to put this thing.
Oh, excuse me, the Venger launcher.
To wound. On
That's the chief
this
objective?
Yeah,
All right.
but it doesn't matter. But I have to do it.
Yeah.
Looking for 2s. That'll be this many 6-ups because it's AP -2.
Okay.
Oh, that was a great roll from the Venger.
Technically, could have AOC'd if you want. I don't think you would, but I have to at least.
Yeah. No.
All right.
All right.
Okay. Vengy boy, the T-shirt cannon got him.
Well, that was good.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Sure.
We extended.
I'm always scared of that gun. The flat D6 shots, I feel like I'm always going to roll a 1. Do nothing with it.
So.
And the little gun's looking to kill one guy, and I'll feel sad.
Is worth 5 or 4? 5.
Sends 5, yep. And sabotage has started, but I don't.
I don't think you can stop it, so
we'll score it now. Yeah, it's fine.
You want to be scored now? I don't know if you like. I'm not aware of a play that you can get it, but
I'm here for reality. All right, Locust and Storm, which I have the option, but I'm gonna recycle that.
Yeah, Storm's not scoreable on Battle Round 1, so it's not really.
Sabotage.
It's not usually worth keeping in the hand for a full round. Sabotage is a good draw this turn, especially if you're going to post up with the Sanguinary Guard, because they are relatively uninterested with the Venger launcher shot. You get a free Armor of Contempt on them from the Captain, and you're kind of just chilling. Just chilling, man. Now, what's interesting is that both Sanguinary Guard units are on the battlefield right now. None of them are sitting in Rapid Ingress or ready to Rapid Ingress. So...
establish and sabotage.
It's a little aggressive.
Yep. And the radius of Locust is.
I think it's 6 inches from the center.
6 inches from center.
So it's like this.
From direct center.
But like
okay.
I think it's the center, not like the center.
The center chip. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And this is your deployment zone. All right.
Yeah,
that's square. So there's no shot. I think I just yeet that for points, honestly, because I can't touch you. My oath target for future is. I'm not gonna send Calder up. Put it on those JPIs there.
Yeah, so one thing, if you don't have any attacks to make in a Space Marine army, one thing to consider is if you are going to be making any attacks on your opponent's turn.
The special.
And if you think that there's like a situation in which that would happen, that's where you put your Oath of Omen. So the JPI here can charge into sort of an aggressive position.
Is it?
And then you'll just.
I think it just goes up to secondaries, right?
Yeah.
It just counts as a secondary point.
Hey, Trev, how do I score to raise banners? Okay. I'll just give myself 1 extra for 1. Is that okay?
Sometimes just add it to like the one at like round 5 or something.
Okay.
Because then you're not.
All right. Whatever. I've done it, and we can figure out how to do it one way or another. But
I think you just add an extra point onto the
secondary. Like at one of the secondaries, I'll just add 1, but I don't want to do it because then people are like, oh, he took 4 points on linchpin or like on sabotage.
Cheater!
Yeah, exactly. Well, someone will come in later and then be like, yo, no.
You dirty cheat.
No one would ever make a Reddit thread complaining about rules played incorrectly on a live stream without knowing what they were talking about, right, chat? That would never happen. How come you don't see anyone using the Gladiator Lancers? The Vindicator better? I think generally speaking, the one benefit the Lancer has over it is longer range and higher AP. But I think Vindicators are much better like brawlers. They fight in the middle a lot better, and they're better against a wider variety of targets. So that's why you see the Vindicators, but oftentimes you'll see Gladiators, whether it's the Lancer or the Reaper, to answer like specific meta considerations. So the Lancer's good if you're expecting to see things like Vindicators. Lancers are kind of the answer to them.
Here.
And on the flip side, the stuff like Reapers are better against high-volume infantry units, for example. Now, Calidus Assassin, this objective is really interesting.
Backflip.
The thing that it can do is...
my turn.
Eddie, your turn. All right.
Well, you could have backflipped at the end of my turn. I'll let you do it if you want.
Sure. Get an extra 3, I guess.
What?
It's like.
Except if she's engaged, I believe.
Is it a D6?
No. Remember, then you have to deep strike it. It goes back in like deep strike.
Oh, okay. Then
Yes,
okay.
yeah.
Then yeah. Well,
Honestly, I don't think it matters one way or the other. You're just going on this objective, right?
yeah, and then I'll just score. I'll be on the point there.
Sure.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, my cheating days are done.
Never again. Yeah, if it's an engagement range, it can move D6. Otherwise, it can deep
Please
strike.
come.
Or then it can
Come
deep
to the
strike
jaws
if
of
it
the-
wants to.
Please come into the jaws of the...
He was discussing the acrobatic escape movements, but that only triggers if you're currently engaged. If you have something to escape from.
It's like what am I supposed to do with this? And then what? Stage again? It's valid. But
How's Inky doing? She's doing okay.
I think that's it.
She was
Stage here.
She was very cute. My roommate was trying to like pet her and feed her the other day, and she was like being scared. And then I got home. As soon as I got home and walked up the stairs, she ran out and like screamed at me, which is very cute. And then we snuggled yesterday and hung out, and then now today we are here, and I'll be back here with her tomorrow.
Your furthest range gun is these guys. Well, mostly, right? But you got 36.
36 and 48,
36
yeah.
indirect and super crack. More like super crap.
I don't even know the range of the super crack. I'll look
Got him.
because I should know it.
Don't like the casino cannon on the Vindicator? Yeah, I mean, the nice thing is that, like, especially in Ultramarines, you will often have enough command points to re-roll sort of frivolously.
Stratagem.
So you can generally re-roll if you roll low on the attack volume, and at least you have a minimum of 4 shots.
And my intention is to still
The
have...
Lancer is only 2, so sometimes you can just get cucked out by, like, rolling a bunch of 1s.
Well in. He's not. I messed up, but that's okay.
Cheater. No. Judge.
Oh, I gotta not mix up our dice, because you play with multicolored dice like I do too. Oh my gosh.
Or we can't use our dice bag dice either.
I know, yeah, alright. So I would like put my dice bag dice to the side, and I'm gonna take out my Ultramarines dice. I'll roll a lot of those.
Greg, thank you so much for watching, dude. Appreciate the super chat, buddy. Thank you so much for the support. It really helps.
I'll keep my sister's dice too.
Yeah. You have nothing in Deep Strike, right?
Nope, but I have scouts.
You do have scouts. All right.
So keep that in mind.
Yep. That's it. Locust. Yep. I don't know why I'm thinking about this too hard. All right, so Locust for Mini. Why do the thing?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, just go 2
all
there.
right. And it's 2?
Yep.
Yeah, all right. And then starting sabotage. Oh, sorry. That's sabotage here.
Okay. And you are out of your deployment zone? Because you might have...
Why don't I just do sabotage? No, I'm going to do...
Yeah, like remember, if you have to be out of your deployment zone.
Yeah, this guy. It has to be wholly without, right?
I think the unit cannot be in your deployment zone. That's why I was going to do it with Bobby G, but he's like partially in.
Oh, so what did you do it with?
I did it with these guys, right back here. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I was like, I had to go I had to go partially in it, but wholly out of my deployment zone. Sabotage kind of sucks, dude. You might want to just, well, I don't want to tell you what to do, but you may want to toss it for a CP.
You know, I'm gonna make you work for it. All right, there's sabotage there.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, and Pat.
All right, little Calidus assassin.
Oh, we forgot to pass turn. All right, round 2. You get an extra CP, right?
Yep, so I go to 4.
You go to 4. All right.
Calidus Assassin has the weight of the world on her shoulders.
Battle round 2.
She's worth about 8 points right now.
Whatever. I don't know how this one scores. I have to look it up. So, linchpin is I get 3 for mine, and then 5 for each other. So I get 8. Okay.
Melcorius, thank you for the kind words, dude. This is all thanks to Away Games.
That's no good.
They will bring terrain, judges, event organization to your events. If you want to run a GT,
scouts,
Away Games is your people.
It's too late. I didn't do it.
Not sponsored, but they're awesome, and they bring 50 tables of glorious terrain, fully painted themed terrain to the event.
Well, I guess they'll cleanse then. Okay. So they're just gonna walk out here. There's no dangerous Overwatch I need to be worried about. What are her attacks?
5 attacks, hits on 2s, lethal hits, AP4, 2 damage. Fights first.
Yeah, the fights first is the awkward part there because she's very difficult to engage with for the jump pack intercessors. They could kill her with impact attacks, but it's unlikely. You need to get a shot in beforehand for that to matter.
Okay. So I want to think about what I want to kill and what I want to do some damage to. Frankly, this could just go up here and shoot these. I could take my plate shots at this and kill it.
Who are your oats?
And you can't advance with everything, right?
No. I mean, I could, but I can't charge.
Yeah, fair enough. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, I know.
I think this is going to be major. This is going to be minor.
All right. Alpha, beta.
I think I actually let you have sabotage because it's 3 points, and like I just want to stop you on this objective. I think.
Okay.
I could do my indirect spiel into them, try to do some damage. I don't think I kill them. I think I do some wounds, maybe kill 1 or 2.
Maybe.
It's not like great, but they're your 2 biggest threats to me right now. Aside from this, who's not like
pilgrimage to the U.S.
So,
dude, that'd be awesome, man. We welcome you. We welcome all sorts of players to our awesome events. We do have a lot of events in the U.S. We are event central over here. Although, if you're European, if you're from Europe, the distances are a little far.
No, come close.
Might be a little. We do go a couple 100 miles usually to play GT.
Yeah, I'm going to go down to 3 CP.
All right.
But at least in this area, we're in New England right now, sort of top left side of the or top right side of the country. There's such a condensed population of like game stores and gaming groups. If you want to play smaller events, if you want to play RTTs and 3-round events, you can easily, if you're willing to drive maybe 2-ish hours, you can very easily find one every single weekend.
All right, getting all the bad ones out.
Sometimes 2. Sometimes you can play in Saturday and Sunday events.
All right, so I'll just put 2 guys here on the objective.
Yep.
You're OC1, right?
Yep.
So I can cleanse.
It's a good place to be a 40k gamer, is what I mean.
I have my ults down.
Fortune players, the round timer has started. Fortune players, the round timer has started.
So the nice thing here is
no point in getting too close.
The Gladius Task Force has access to squad tactics, so if anything pushes up on these scouts, there's a reasonable chance that Tony can peel them back to behind that wall. He probably only needs a 3 or maybe a 4-inch advance, which means he could burn a free strat off Gilliman for a 50-50 chance to just not lose that unit in exchange for performing this action, which is great.
So I could just go on here, make you have to deal with that. just to contest.
Okay.
Oh yeah, West Coast would be I guess I don't want to say it's close exactly to Oceania, but it's definitely not as far as over here on the East Coast. We're another 3,000 miles away.
I might as well advance these guys. They're not going to shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can move an extra 6 inches and just really like
3, 8.
cleanse. It's terrible.
So just contesting the objective over here.
Where's board edge on this?
With the jump pack assault intercessors.
He's just going to go out here because why not? Make it so that he can move to get angles. He could go behind the wall. Keep you back there.
Oh, yeah. Oops, all right. Oh, okay, so I accidentally put the linchpin here.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Ah. All right. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. 9. CPs are right. Yeah. Well,
we haven't done it yet. No, I was like, it's too much effort.
I think it's just like it's an extra secondary point, I think, right?
Yeah, it's annoying because there's no special place for it. Sometimes I just go to round 5 and I just take up the secondary, but it's up to you guys.
Okay.
Or you could just keep track of them and then figure it out later.
Right. So I'm just going to add... Added for 4. And banners is like a once. It's like one for one banner. It's not a continuous thing, right? No. Yeah. Oop, my fault.
Guys are coming out because they could potentially get back. It could be like a little bit. It's just us moving around here, just to see back there. Just on this guy. On the plate, so that's that.
It is some hot Marine on Marine action, chat. If we are in today's day and age in modern 40k, you can only go so far in an event before you hit a Marine mirror matchup. Although it is 2 very different varieties of Space Marines, so that's good at least.
So I put these guys in Devastator Doctrine again. So we'll do that.
Yep.
Now I have targets, so I don't need to be so close up. Just block it out again.
Yep.
And these guys will just shoot. So straight down the line, those guys.
We're actually using our missile launchers with the Desolation Squad, chat. Wild.
I think one of them is like obscured. Or
Can you imagine?
This one can't see. But I can move them more if needed, but how's that look good?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me if I need to adjust.
Yeah.
Now if you want to advance and charge these guys, sure. You'd need a long
bomb.
Sure, go for it. But frankly, you're probably going to go for any one of these other juicy targets, so I just have to make sure I've killed enough that you have to like start bringing your good stuff.
Yep.
Rumors are true they're bringing back Vulcan as the next Primarch from Sea Rats and Salamander players. Yeah, I think everyone, as you can maybe say that you don't like Salamanders, but that's a lie and everyone knows it. Everyone likes Salamanders a little bit, right? They're the good guy Space Marines, and they have they have the best color armor, and they have cool dragons.
Right now, right?
No.
So like,
I want to take multiple charges.
are you kidding me?
Like, now it's like,
Yeah.
I think everyone would play the shit out of Salamanders if they were suddenly
see how
good.
it goes. It's going to not be great, but if we do that, we also fight on death and we die in each other's arms. So like that's.
I don't have that anymore.
No, I have.
Oh, you have that. All right.
Yes, I do. Just enough to knock your models over.
Judge? No.
Judge. Two there, he moved up. I feel like this could come up a little bit. Now you could pivot and go 10. Come out like around here.
Yeah.
Can't necessarily stop that, but at least I'm out of charge range. That's what we're going for.
Okay.
All right. Direct shots down the line.
Yeah, I used to have like a Salamanders like adjacent army. I had green Space Marines that I usually played as Salamanders. But I am repainting my Space Marine army, and I think it will become very similar to Salamanders momentarily. I would say Firestorm Assault Force might be my favorite detachment to play
I'll start
too.
with this Vindicator, shoot down the line. I think I even shoot the Hunter Killer. No, I'm not going to shoot the Hunter Killer. 6.
This might be gratuitous overkill, and these guys are a chance.
2s. 2.
AP.
3.
Oh, that wasn't very good. What? 2 wounds? Excuse me.
All right, I get cover, right?
No, not from this guy. I can see it. We'll say you get cover.
All right.
Yeah, almost.
All right.
Almost always get cover there, Chant.
I don't need.
Yeah, I don't think it hugely matters. I'll shoot the next Vindicator at it.
All right.
Oh, a whopping 4 shots. Woo! D6 Wesley plus. Oh, I had a blast on the last one. Can I just roll one more dice?
Go for it.
Thank you. 3 more?
3 more.
Just 3. Oop. Dead.
All right.
And then I'll shoot my ballistas at it.
Yep.
Probably could have done this in a better order, but whatever.
Ooh,
one last
one.
cannon. AP3.
Good. No, not good.
I think he sees him pretty open, right? Like from that point, you tell me. I don't think. Yeah, I think you can see his whole base, right? Yeah.
Yeah. You're
cool.
good.
All right, he's dead.
Yep.
Doesn't matter.
Whole base?
1 damage.
That's not how cover works.
I just want him to be annoying.
He was annoying, don't worry. Cleanse. All that. Zoomed out. So we're like over here within 12. The intention is just to be within 12.
Chest with dice.
12.
I love these events, Chad, because I love it when
I should have
sort of members of the public come and engage.
Put one guy like this.
People
You could.
People get are
right.
so
Should be making sure I have
like wilded out by these events.
perfect. Okay.
Like how many people play
I
this?
think I'll shoot this into them again. Let's see if I can do some damage.
Like hundreds of thousands.
They're
It's
3
wild.
wounds each, so it's like kind of an awkward number for me. But I don't really have a better target, so go for it, I guess.
Yeah.
5d3.
This is AP1, right?
AP1 ignores cover, yeah.
AP1 ignores cover. AOC for free.
Okay, sure. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay.
Plus 5 for blast. This many saves. Oh gosh.
So the just to elucidate, chat, the gap here, I think, is what you're discussing. Let's grab an angle on it.
Your heart out.
Between the shipping container and the wall, the shipping containers for the away games terrain set are only considered to be the vertical elements of the small ruins in the U.S. Open layout. So they are considered to be sub 2 inches tall. So anything can move over this shipping container with no penalty as long as they don't move on top of it. Only infantry and stuff can move on top of it as long as they climb it as normal. Everything else can move through it, no problem. So the ballistas was able to push through that gap because it ignored the shipping container for the purposes of movement. Just to clarify for the folks at home. Normally those are little like T or L ruins that are on those, and Away Games has just done a big colorful shipping crate because it's easy and they're cool.
So kills 1 and then wounds the next.
Yep. How much?
2 damage. These are 2.
All right.
All right, so he's down to 1. All right, so we at least softened one of those squads up. That's something.
Yeah, so these two guys are on the same gaming team.
Okay, I don't know what you did, man, but thank you.
Yeah.
I'm going to toss, bring it down. I'm going to cleanse for 4, and I'm going to toss that. So cleanse for 4. Bring it down. How do I discard? Bring it down.
I don't know, but
all right.
I think you just plug in the score. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know. Yeah. All right.
Oh, all right.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
So, you're discarding it. All right.
Yep. Hold on. Oh, we should make sure if you want to bring him up. We've been both messing that up. So.
No,
yeah.
She stays.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure, but had to.
Yep.
All right. So you're gonna get a 3.
Yeah, so it's I think a lot of it is that like crates are just really from a logistical standpoint. I mean, it makes sense, right? It's kind of what crates are. Crates are a lot easier for like organizers for terrain features. WTC uses them as actual Militarum crates, like the terrain piece. Away Games doesn't do that. They're treated as a ruin terrain feature.
I have
but it's a nice thing, you know. It's a nice little guy.
The banner point.
What banner do you have? Here. No, it's battle line only.
It's battle line only that can do that. All right, forget it.
So put that down to 3.
Okay. No, that's good, right?
I think so.
Yeah, there's assault intercessors in this land raider that I think are going to be scoring some banners this turn.
3.
But we got to worry about that squad tactics reactive move from Tomas here, or excuse me, from Tony. Tomas has to be the one worrying about it.
Hold on, I want to make sure I have this right. I have 3118.
Where's your? Yeah.
Oh, for my banners. That's why I was like, it was like 1 point off. I was like, what is going on? And then what did you draw? O force and extend.
Yeah, O force and extend. Yeah, and I didn't give you that.
Drew, this is giving you the itch to play, dude. I feel that. I feel that in my bones. You can only watch so much 40k content before you're like, I gotta get back out on the table, man.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, for my oats of glory. Calgar.
Remember, he got a 6-inch move, and I'm 5 inches, so I could move behind the wall.
That's only outside when I
within 9.
Within
9. Absolutely, if you get it, like.
And
I only 9-inch charge.
I only need to be within 12.
Yes.
All right, so you're getting your Christmas wish here. I'm coming out to meet you. So to get the butt here is 7. And then
Quaker Oats of Moment.
-2 for pivot.
It's because it's healthy and fortifying.
Tetris block it.
Sure. Yeah. Then you have to make sure the back piece clears back. So
Yeah.
how many inches is that away?
So
it's like
that would be
8,
7. That's like
7?
yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. If that. Look. Let's. Yeah. 7. Okay.
Yeah. So 7 here.
Yep.
Plus 5 Tetris block here.
Sure.
which should still put me within 12, outside of 9.
Math checks out.
And then
hold on. I go to 3 CP, you go to 4.
Dark Eldar keep catching strays. I don't think they can't keep nerfing Drukhari just because you Scar each. Drukhari, there's this myth, I think, that last season, Drukhari were really bad.
Within 12.
And that was like so demonstrably untrue. I would say like in the like Q3 24 season. They got like hammered in November, which I think was or October, which I think was good because they were really dumb. But not enough people played them.
7.
Despite the fact that they were actually demonstrably really good. They had one of the highest win rates in the
You're
game.
moving a little bit to the side.
And everyone kind of like
you had to move to clear this.
everyone kind of just glossed over that.
4.5 because.
But then they got nerfed again. That was a little bit funny.
You have to lose 4.5 inches.
The second round of nerfs was like, okay, what are we doing?
Think you're within 8. No, you would not be able to do that if you want to move that direction so that you could flavor him.
I only need to be within 12, though. That's the thing.
But you can't land.
You're right.
Like this.
Right.
That's what I'm kind of getting.
Let me redo that.
Sure.
Right.
Our Scourge is wild.
Clock on me if that's all right.
They're like the unit is so useful.
I don't even think we really need to play the clock, but like.
We're too elite. All right, so there's my 7.
Yeah.
All right. I got 5 more to go. Sorry, I'm trying to like float this a little bit.
Yeah.
5. You see, clears me to here.
We should just
basically.
I think the way to solve this would be to mark the area of the crate.
I want to make things harder for myself. All right, so let me just do this.
If you mark the area of the crate with a stick or something,
and then
you move the Land Raider and you see if it's overlapping the crate, and if it is, then you can't do the movement.
Yeah, like you can't move 3 this way, right? Because you're like almost 3 inches.
If it was, yeah. So I want to move like a 5-inch this direction maybe, and then
the problem is then I think you moved out of 12 here.
Well, let's see.
Well, now I think you might have moved it a little bit too much.
Right.
Yeah.
But
that's where it gets.
Like Scourges have like 70% of indirect fire though.
I know,
like is the point. Just quoting the defensive profile doesn't really make sense, right?
I don't even.
If your opponent has a bunch of mortars or whatever, then it sucks really hard.
Okay.
But 90% of the game doesn't have access to that, right? And that's the reason that indirect fire is like that's the benefit of having the indirect fire keeper. You know what I mean? 130 might be too many points for them.
3.
But I think it's a unit that's worth a lot of points, like in general. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, now you have to move a little bit more this way to get on the objective.
And then I got
not
2
on the
more.
objective
I'm
yet.
not on the objective.
Yeah.
You want to move split?
Yeah. So now you got to move like another ½ inch.
½ inch this way, and then I still need to clear, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So like 1.5.
Yeah, the problem is now I think.
Right, but indirect is like also expensive and rare.
You're off this.
Right.
Okay. That's where I know it's like kind of wonky, but I think we gotta like.
Okay.
We figured it out one way or another. I think you could still flavor the crap out of that person. It doesn't. Really
I definitely they definitely whiff. That's for sure. I have seen Scourges do literally 0 damage for multiple turns.
Overwhelming.
And that's very sad.
All right. And your reactive move is when? Now you could whenever.
Very long discussion about this Land Raider
any
movement.
unit right there.
Seems pretty clear.
That would be stupid because then that denies me. Oh, is it per point? Yeah, per thing. Well, I might max that anyways. We'll see. But you know what? That hurts you.
What?
No, I'm thinking out loud. I want you to burn CP. Vector. So if you want to do that, by all means.
I want to do it. I don't even know what you're telling me I want to do, but I want to do it.
By all means. You go here.
I already know I want to do it.
All right, so we're on top of it. Would you like to scoot the loot?
No, not over here.
All right.
No.
And then you. What am I going to do with you idiots? The failures of Sanguinius. Some sanguinary guard they are. Just on a lark, I'm going to advance them, see what that gets me. Extra 3 inches. 15. Doesn't sneak me, doesn't...
I think most people know who Vect is, Chad, but the reason that you call it a Vectora is that CP tax effects were originally called Agents of Vect. Drukhari, back in the day, were the only faction who had it.
But
and
so I just want
it was a stratagem called Agents of Vect.
Do that reasonably.
So everyone...
Oh, that's like you're going to be...
increasing the cost of a stratagem
that's like,
just turned into calling it Vecting.
Non-bueno, dude. Don't do that.
And that has just sort of stuck.
You can't tell me.
It's a nice word to say. Everybody likes to say Vect.
And then
it's a good collection of syllables, you know.
So what?
Oh, technically, I think you had to like decide if you're going to disembark here, because I could reactive move to that. I was waiting for you to do that, and then we started doing other stuff, right? Because I could reactive move.
Yeah, you're right. You can reactive move. My thing is though, is the disembark the Land Raider action, or is it the unit action?
It doesn't matter. I can't react to the disembark. I can react to the vehicle moving.
To the vehicle moving, right? So, but you have to choose that now. What I'm saying is like disembarking is the intercessor's action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you could choose the order, actually. So tell me if you'd like me to move my things first.
Choose if you'd like to do.
Because then I could potentially like move and block you, and then you have to come out over there. That's why I'm asking.
Yes. Please decide now.
Okay. Let me think about this. I think that. Yeah, I think I will. Right? Because like I could stop you from dropping near and being able to charge me.
Yeah.
Right? So that's cool.
How far do you go?
I think I'm okay with that.
5 inches?
Okay, even better.
Yep.
So like, this guy's gonna go over here. We're gonna spread out. We're gonna spread our wings, Tomas, and fly.
Rude. I do that.
And then just... That'll make it so that... Yeah.
You don't have to declare that you're disembarking.
Oh, but then I could have done it anyway. He doesn't have to disembark now, of course. But I can still reactivate. Yeah. But he could have chosen to disembark before I reactivate, right? Right, because like it's the order of actions. Like
this is immediate, I believe.
Oh.
So I think that would have it.
Oh, okay. Well, then it doesn't even matter then. Okay.
Yeah.
I was saying giving him the choice.
The disembark is the intercessor's action, right?
So it's just during the phase.
Right.
You may disembark.
Okay.
Okay.
But
Sorry.
this is just after this finishes.
Oh, so it can disembark after you move other stuff? Oh, interesting. Okay, so technically I should have done that earlier. Do you care? I thought it was like one of those things that you had to proc yours first.
I am no expert.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. I don't think. Okay. As long as you're cool with it, I'm cool with it.
I don't think that changes what's happening here.
No, exactly. No, okay. No, I knew he didn't have to get out, but like I knew that I had to do side first. That was what I knew.
My thing is like, do I just continue to eat shit on this objective or in this building?
Well, you want to kind of. Well, yeah, I don't know. That's the thing. It's like, what are we going to control? What?
And this is this the army wide? Like you get reroll ones?
Yeah. As long as actually when you kill that guy, no. So.
Okay.
I'm using Gabi G's free strat on that.
All right.
Haywire or Dark Lance usually they go. Typically, you play a mix. So usually you'll see armies with one of each, or with two of one and one of the other. The thing to keep in mind is that Haywire is really good, but if you are in a metagame where you're going to see monsters, it's really bad. So
Yeah.
you usually want some number of Dark Lances in your army, but you typically want to take all of one heavy weapon in a
Was
unit
a good roll.
in Drukhari.
I think we just continue.
Yeah. So a lot of times it's 1 and 1, like 1 4 Dark Lance unit, 1 4 Haywire unit, or like 2 Dark Lance units and 1 Haywire
Come
unit.
to me. What are you? I'm right up on that line. I'm looking out the windows like this. Coming?
I think they might reintroduce Vect as a tabletop model. I think that'd be cool, for sure. I kind of like that he's a shadowy figure in the background, because I think that fits the character more. And I do appreciate, too, that, like, they don't feel the need to represent every single character in the universe
on the trail
on the tabletop, because sometimes it's silly, right? Like, we don't need all the High Lords of Terra to fight on a battlefield, you know what I mean? And I think Vect is, like, kind of that sort of deal. He's the spy master guy. He's not necessarily the big fighter guy, you know?
Zip, 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 zip.
Yeah, so I was just double-checking to make sure I didn't have it wrong. The transport rules simply say that if you started the phase inside of a transport, you can disembark during that phase.
And then
you can disembark after transport makes a move, but it doesn't require you to be immediately after the move.
No.
To my knowledge, there might be, if there's a rules commentary on it or something that I'm not aware of, that could be the case. But
actually, you know,
as far as I know, it is not required to happen immediately.
And it would be pretty fun. Is Mephiston?
Looking for a Fiston.
Let me maximize gains here. All right, he's there. Okay, so I'm gonna leaf blower here.
Every gun or what? What are you shooting?
So when I say leaf blower, I mean these little babies. So just yeah.
He has a 2-up with Artificer Armor, just full disclosure, and a 5-up Field of Pain. You'll probably kill him anyway, but like maybe I throw a AOC on him.
No. My HK is going to go into the Vindicator. And Twin Assault Cannon here, and Storm Bolters here.
Okay.
Yeah, knowing the disembark rules is going to be important for Eldar for sure. They're going to use a lot of those.
Should be out of 18. Remember we sort of talked if he moved out?
Here.
Am I out of 18? I should be. Oh, or...
Yeah. From there, no, you're in.
Okay,
yeah.
well. Okay.
I think you weren't expecting this Tetris
Sure.
block.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know.
I thought I did, but that's okay. It's all good.
Big things. Multi-melta.
I'm going to smoke here.
Smoky Joe. All right. Didn't really help you that much.
Smoky Joe.
Maybe. We'll see. 5s again. All right. No.
2.
All right. HK. Needs a 3. Gets it. Needs a 3 again. Gets it.
AP, I get cover.
AP 3 cover. Yep. Your 2-up saves, right?
Yep.
Okay. Leaf blower.
2d6 plus 6.
2d6. Yeah. Ostensibly.
So 7, 13, 3-ups.
Oh, yep.
You're good. Do your thing. We'll see if we can keep him alive.
All right.
AOC.
AOC.
5 plus 6 is 11.
Yep. That's
what do you roll a d10?
So we got overwhelming force this round for Tomas. So that's going to be, this is a big deal if this lieutenant goes down to the Land Raider here.
4, 6.
So keeping this guy alive is going to be kind of important.
Oh, that's non bueno. I'll roll this many and I'll hold one back. 3-ups. Let's see if I can return the favor. That's 2 damage. I'm going to roll my Feel No Pains.
Yeah, hop out, shoot, get back in the transport. Yeah.
Hey. Good.
It is wild for sure.
He's down to 2.
Oh, he's a 2-up save.
Super strong.
Yeah. Artificer Armor, yeah.
Gotcha.
It's also like whenever you re-embark a transport after a reactive move, that always catches people.
Hot roll, hot roll.
That's a big one.
Yeah, that was...
All right, cool.
And then all the crap into these guys?
Yeah. Twin Assault Cannon, 3s, and then 3s again, re-rolling, Twin Linked. 5. 18 nothing. With a devastating, I think.
There were
right?
2 devs.
Yep.
5 damage. Okay. 1, 2.
Stormbolt. One save with the
That'll
Stormbolt.
kill that last guy.
Mephiston, he's going to shoot. Yeah, he's going to shoot. And,
No Ventress in this Ultramarine list, I think is important to point out right now. Uriel Ventress also has a CP tax aura. And one thing that he could make really difficult for the Blood Angels here. Blood Angels are stacking kind of a lot of CP right now. We're sitting on 3, going to go to 4 in the coming turn. 2 of those can go to making this Land Raider harder to kill, right? We can Armor of Contempt to drop a smokescreen.
1 guy's at 1.
To try to keep it going for as long as possible.
Headache.
Yep.
The more shooting that thing absorbs this turn, and maybe even an Overwatch to clear out one of the infantry units on the way in, the more shooting that Land Raider absorbs, the more protected its intercessors are going to be when they disembark.
I've been hurt too many times.
And that's going to be a big deal. If we had a CP tax aura for Ultramarines, that would be very dangerous, but
Good job, buddy.
I don't believe Tony's rocking one. He's left the assassins at home.
Oh, yeah. Taser.
Yeah, not a single Vect in sight. Chat.
Whoa!
6 tase.
That's gonna hurt.
2s. All but 1.
Likely taking Drakari to Tacoma Open. Hell yeah, dude.
Damage 1.
1 dice.
Yep.
3 big knights and only allied agents with transports. Yeah, I have heard I have a player on TTS has been enjoying playing like mass transports with agents alongside knights.
Yeah,
one of it is very cool.
Yep.
Let me know if that's incorrect.
And wait, your fight on death? No, actually,
I'm not gonna fight on death. But yeah, you want to go here?
just
That's fine.
in case you do.
I could fight on death, but I can't.
Here. Do I tank shock you is the question.
Yeah.
All right, so that gets me on to the objective.
Calidus Assassin trying to kill all these guys. An AOC here could be really annoying to her. They then save on 6s, so there's a chance that Tony spikes a success. And if he lives there, he's going to deny an overwhelming force and deny the assassin from touching the objective unless she rolls high enough on her fallback.
4-up. I think you know, I'm going to chance it.
Dice.
2, 4, 6.
Big robots are cooler. I mean,
or 6.
Plus, no,
true.
6 plus 1.
Facts.
Oh, yeah.
Blood Angels.
I love it.
And I'm strength 10.
Dude, you're going to fucking kill this guy
6,
regardless.
8. What? No, sorry. 2, 4, 6. I can count. 2, 4, 6, 7. On 4s. Maybe not. Oh, come on, man.
Oh, no. The Blood Angels. The Liberator. The Land Liberator over here.
He's dead.
All right.
It's all good.
Hey, we got him.
He was like, that was just like longer than it needed to be.
Really, really extended. Yeah.
All right, over here?
Yeah, over there.
Speaking of extended, that's an extend battle lines complete. Let's go, Land Raider.
2's lethals.
Now, another thing that that Tomas could have done here is maybe disembarked his intercessors at the start of his turn and then kept them where their Sanguinary Guard are to stage them out in the future.
I'm going to keep my...
Because outside of the Desolation Squad, there's very little that Tony has that's going to reach out and touch the 2 ruins that are hanging back there. And then anything that comes in to try to kill the Land Raider is just going to get counterpunched by those guys and probably die.
Toughness 4?
Yeah.
You're off the objective, so only 4.
What? Only 4? All right.
1 damage.
1 damage, yep.
Power Fist. 1. Wounds.
Good.
Cool. All right, well, you're off the objective. That's cool. Nice.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right.
I'm a strategic genius. All right, everything went fine. I'm done. I score extend anyways. And
you already got extended overwhelming force anyway.
And overwhelming, yeah.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
Just Yeah, but not as much as I wanted it to.
But at least I will get another 8. That's cool.
Extend and overwhelming scored out. That is a big glut of points for Blood Angels here.
So I spent like half the beginning of the first turn on like my army. Not that, again, I don't think this matters, but like. All right, so I toss, bring it down, right? That should be gone. Okay. So now we go to round 3. I get another 8, right?
Yes. Right? Yeah, you're 8.
Mark for death at O force.
Okay.
So who are we marking?
Oh. Here. Here. I can pick stuff inside the transport?
No.
No. Okay.
Got to be on the battlefield, yeah.
Mephiston.
All right.
Mephiston. That is a ballsy choice. What? Wait, what?
Now let me just make sure I could shoot like every single one of my guns at this stupid thing. I don't see that there's any way that like I even need to advance or anything.
What a choice that was.
So yeah.
That made us dead. We're gonna find a way to kill that guy. Oh man. Yeah, so when they wear the same shirts, chat, that usually means they're on a gaming team. So you'll have gaming clubs that are sponsored, and they'll play and practice together. So these guys are both from the Dice Bags. If you see the green shirts, let's peek around the hall here. The green shirts are from Nerd, which is like
what card or like?
It's I don't really know what it stands for. It's Northeast like regional dirt bags or something. So those are the green shirts. JD's over there in a yellow shirt because he's the judge. That's a different thing though. But you'll normally see sort of similar jerseys from team members who are at these events.
Do it.
They don't have a battle shock, which is nice.
Very nice.
The game was rigged from the start, chat, you know?
She's actually kind of annoying for me, but...
I know.
You already drew overwhelming force, right?
Yeah.
So that's good.
If you, we'll stream some team events next week, by the way, chat, and you're going to see that team spirit taken to, like, the umpteenth degree. So tune in next week. We're going to stream the ATC 5-mans over with Team Battle Brothers. So there's going to, I mean, it's all going to be teams.
Like, something like that.
As for days and days. 150 player team event, which is going to be awesome.
Down to, I go to 3, you go to 5, now you're back down to 4.
Okay. Whatever, I believe you. You're better at this than I am. Hey, big 2.
So it's 5-player teams, and it's 1v1 matches, 5 1v1 matches, and they go through a competitive pairing process to determine the matchups. So part of the team composition is, or the team strategy is kind of assembling your two teams to fight each other.
You can just walk 6 inches over here. Do some plink shooting, sure. Before he dies.
It'd be nice to pull Assassinate next turn.
Advance the Vindicator. That's all I needed was 10 to get here within 12. That's why I proc Dev Doctrine. That other Vindicator, that could move much more. I'm just rotating, but basically just getting within 12 of him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's essentially a draft system. It's a little complicated. We'll talk about it next week. If you want to watch the process in action, we'll live stream all the pairings. So if you want to see like exactly how it works, tune in next week.
Just quite nice, actually.
And we'll be live with that. I'll probably have an event up for that, hopefully tomorrow, so you can get notified when it goes live.
There?
A YouTube stream event.
I'm just gonna go like back here.
Okay.
Within 9 of meth. This is here. This is here. He's got shots
that pick on Mephiston being the mark for death there was wild, chat. That was wild. So Mephiston's very difficult to kill. He's a 4+ feel no pain, 5+ invulnerable save, 2+ armor save, lone operative. But I mean, if he's going to score overwhelming force for Tony if he dies and score marks for death. So that model's worth 8 victory points right now. So Tony's really incentivized to kill him, and he probably will. Whoa, we're going to run into an Overwatch here. So this is the benefit here of running into this push
Not even the 50 bits.
with the Company Heroes unit with Marnius Calgar is that if the Land Raider dies to shooting, which is not unlikely, he's going to get to potentially charge the stuff inside. Although they do fight first, but Marnius Calgar's tough enough to kill that he'll probably tank it. So like,
So they have shots at whatever spills out of here?
it's very aggressive.
So I do need to be somewhat cognizant about your deep strikes. Excuse me. Can you roll me in advance?
Yeah. 2.
8. Over here. And then I have a 12-inch. So he just has to back up a little bit. 12.
Plus
9.
9, yeah.
So now, in terms of V invisible,
Yeah, the way to beat Overwatch is you just pass, chat. Pass the
these
saves.
two guys will be able to shoot directly.
Look at this man, glorious JD,
Little area, okay?
our head judge for the weekend. He looks tired. Poor JD.
Blocked. That's blocked.
Been a good weekend so far over here at CaptainCon 2025. Chat, hope you guys are enjoying the
So when I
coverage.
fall back, they're just like this. So that's that. Sure. There. You can come out back there. That's fine. This area is screened out. We exposed the guns, and now just we got to figure out what Calgar's going to do.
I think
These guys don't need to be so close.
Nurgle Matt said hi.
Oh. Hi, Nurgle Matt.
Just needed to know.
He's great.
We needed you to know that.
It's going to be something I can talk
That's true.
One, right?
That's true.
this one.
Really?
Yep. This is.
He's seeing Dyson tape measures in his sleep, for sure.
We had actually like left half of my turn. We could switch it back to me now at this point, but yeah, no, we had messed up the clock, and we're just not.
I don't play
we don't
clocks,
think it's
so,
we don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. So,
Yeah, I got you, Nurgle Matt.
I bring him out because you could only kill so much of my stuff so fast. So I'll get him over here and like that. Okay, after I've exposed everything, we're gonna just try to go for it.
Oh, baby.
Sacks out.
Tony's exposed everything to us. Yeah, this is kind of what you need to do with Space Marines, by the way, chat. Space Marines have so many units. They're individually small, but they are they're hyper elite. And so you have a go turn where you push your whole army into your opponent and then sort of call it a day.
It's like there's an AP1 gun. I'll shoot into him as well.
Okay.
So just the melt is into this thing.
Okay.
So rerolls because of
Can I do a 10,000 point team turn on TTS? I think it would crash.
2.
I don't think the system will be able to handle that. I think it would
6.
die.
Nothing.
Let me think about this.
Ooh, bad damage roll
I had
there.
to do some work on him right off the bat. So right now it's 4 plus 4 is 8 damage. Is that 16? Or
16 total, yep.
16 to start with?
Yep. 5 plus 3, 8.
How many more things can I shoot at it and it survive? I will let it happen.
Okay.
Okay, now the 2 crack grenades on it. Rerolls, 2 hits. I think it's wounding on 5s plus 1. Oh, no rerolls, just 1. You got a 3-up save.
Good.
Cool.
I can make a 3-up.
And then the AP 2 shots over here. No rerolls. 1 wound.
How many points is a Warlord Titan? 3,500, chat. You'd know that if you watched my datasheet deep dive on it.
Down for guys that have shot, okay?
That video bombed. I expected everybody to watch that video. It was fun.
Okay.
We compared all the weapon profiles of the Warlord Titan.
Yep. This cover, yep.
What? Yeah.
This thing, all right.
Yep. So I'll shoot the white ballistas, everything at the Land Raider. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
No save.
So that's 6, 7, 8. I'll get it.
Yep.
4,000 point tournament.
Do I pop?
It's just all Warlord Titans fighting each other.
Nope.
Okay.
So that was very easy, unfortunately, for the Land Raider, but we didn't dump CP into it, so probably okay.
Twisting.
That's 1 for O-Force.
Here comes the boys jumping out.
There you go.
Putting him right in front of Calgar. But they do fight first. Although Calgar is very difficult to kill. So for those who haven't seen Marnius Calgar on the table before, and who don't really understand how difficult he is to kill, it's wild. So his units, the company hero's units, is -1 to be wounded. So at base, his unit's -1 to be wounded, and you have to chew through 16 wounds of veterans to get to Calgar.
+1.
He also has a 2+ save Victrix Honor Guard with him. He has 2 of them.
Oh, it hurts.
If you Armor of Contempt, they're essentially 2+ and 1+ saves, effectively. Once the bodyguard is dead, so you usually go through 4 veterans, so 16 wounds plus 3 wounds of the 2+ save base.
Okay,
you can then assign damage to Calgar. As long as the other Victrix Honor Guard is alive, Calgar also has a 4+ feel no pain.
15.
So it's a total of 19 wounds at somewhere around a 2-ish armor save.
Like this is
Then a 2+ armor save with a 4+ feel no pain.
3
Then there's another Victrix Honor Guard. Although at that point Calgar's dead, so it doesn't matter. But I think a lot of people underestimate how easy that guy is to kill, but it turns out he's actually really tough.
Yep.
So if he charges in here and he could eat the hit from the
I think it's AP1
from the intercessors, maybe lose some stuff to the Tempora Mortis guy.
I don't have to look it up.
But he will probably be able to tank
All right,
it.
it's time to vindicate Mephiston. So we'll start with, I don't think it matters which one I do first, so I'll do this one.
All right, AOC and go to ground.
Okay, I'm going to shoot everything, including this. So you're down to 2. AOC, so first we'll do the D6 plus 3. 6. Whoop.
So now trying to kill Mephiston for all those delicious points. Yummy, yummy.
Stealth?
No.
Did go to ground, though, so he's in cover, Armor of Contempted, so he's going to save on 3s against the Vindicator Blast.
Yeah, or some shit like that. So, 6?
6.
These are
Because he has a base 2+ save.
AOC.
Yep.
Whoa! Actually, 1 goes through.
1 goes through. All right.
Right? So,
Yep. 5. Wait, sorry. What's the AP?
AP3.
AP3.
You rolled, yeah.
But go to ground, cover, and AOC.
Just go to ground, give you cover?
Yeah.
Or I thought it gives you a 6-up pinball.
No,
It also gives you cover.
6 of them and gives you benefit of cover. So that 3 was
You
good.
can look it up, but that is what it does.
3 is good. Let me just make sure.
Can confirm.
'Cause
Did
I-
you just tank the Vindicator shot to the face?
Go
That is the Mephiston I know and love there, chat.
2.
Was this a debate? Did Tomas just debate Tony into full committing into him?
You do have the benefit of cover. All right. So and
No way! What a little Chad!
Say that was the hit. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God.
Cool. That's that. Now, at least that.
So that's why he didn't Armor of Contempt to the Land Raider. He wanted an overcommittal into the Land Raider so that
blast camera.
Mephiston lived.
And this will be the Hunter Killer just for sakes of. I now have he's my oath. This many saves. At AP3, you get cover, so you get 4-up saves.
Yep.
So that'll
Failing
be
these.
46.
Ooh, the second one got him? Dang.
7?
Well, maybe.
No. 6.
Because I might even just CP reroll this to make sure this motherfucker's dead.
He has 6 wounds.
So that's 10, 14, 15. Roll
right.
your 4-up field no pains.
He's gonna make him too.
14.
Tomas has that cheeky look on his face. He's ready to do it.
10. And
Look at this guy. This is not the face of a man who fails 4+ feel no pains.
Easy. No.
Oh no, that was a terrible roll. Oh no.
He gave it the old college try. My Hunter Killers are both spent. I'm just going to leave them on there so I don't lose them.
Yep.
You're stealing my Ultramar dice.
You donated it.
For Ultramar. All right, this is shot. This is shot. That shot. I have a Ballistus back here that could shoot these guys. It'll shoot his twin bolters.
So that's Marks for Death complete. That was a very aggressive Marks for Death pick. I don't know why he didn't pick the Sanguinary Guard. But if Mephiston had survived, it would have been very cute.
No AP. You get your regular armor save. I plinked that guy that's got his ankle twisted.
Yep.
Although,
crack missiles.
I guess maybe he was hoping one more shot would have had to go into the Land Raider.
2 hits.
Maybe.
1 wound, AP2.
Nope. Nope.
D6.
A valiant effort, I would
God,
say.
I can't kill these guys for the life of me. And then the last cannons. 2 hits. This should be on me. 2 wounds.
Saved 1.
That guy that got hurt is now dead.
He's now not good. Yep.
That's the caster curse, chat. As soon as we make a prediction, it's immediately going to be wrong. It's like a.
This is all dead.
We're measuring the waveform or whatever, right? It's a double split experiment.
These guys are going to shoot here. I have direct fire with 3 of them. I have to do this kind of wonkily and no one's wounded.
Nope.
So I'll shoot the super cracks.
Super quack.
Super cracks. 2. I think it's AP2, and I'll look it up. Save 1. It's +1. It's 1's dead.
Yeah. Oh, really? They're +1.
Yeah. Okay, so actually,
because they're
5.
super.
You are not blastable. Only 1 blast. Okay. So those are the 3 super cracks.
Yep.
Now we'll do the frags.
All right.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. +5 for blast, but not more. Some of these can shoot directly, but I still think that all hits on 4, so it doesn't matter.
No.
This many saves.
Okay.
Oh, do you mind if I just storm a fire? It's too late, I guess. I forgot to storm a fire. But... All right, 1 more dice.
All right.
And then the indirect, that's from the Wenger launcher. 5 + 1 would be 6. Yeah. 2 saves at AP1.
2 saves, AP1, 4 ups. Can't make
Kills
it.
2 more. Bobby G will shoot them.
Okay.
This is a lot of dead blood angels here, chance. I don't know.
Yep. AP2, ignore the 2 damage.
Okay.
So that'll kill 3 of them.
Right, APT. 2, 3. All right.
Gilliman's gun's really good.
And
I think it's easy to forget, but that's a hell of a ranged
I'm
attack.
gonna Storm of Fire.
Just grenade them.
No, they advanced.
Oh.
Storm of Fire, yeah, because I don't even think I need to. Heavy Bolter. I think it hits on 3s. I never these guys are so annoying. It hits on 3s.
War Machine players, there is 1 hour left in the round timer.
Does not wound. I have Calgar's Fists. 4 saves, AP 1, 2 damage.
All right.
Does
So
that kill
kills
both?
the one guy. Yeah.
Because he only has 4 wounds, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Okay. That was a lot of damage. I will take it for sure. I got to shoot my dinky shots over there. 1 hit on a 4-up. I do a mortal. 1 mortal to that squad.
To where? What?
It's just a combi weapon. Lieutenant shooting his combi weapon. So 1 mortal wound.
Okay.
Just to get him softened.
Sure.
Okay.
Oof, Chets. I think this was the back-breaking go turn here.
Marked and
We are down to a Centurion unit in reserve, which was pretty well screened out by the Phobos guys and the Combi Lieutenant and the Jump Back Intercessors.
Round 3, right?
Yeah.
And
So round 3?
2 Sanguinary Guard bricks.
Let me finish and make sure
which I don't know is enough to kill the remaining Ultramarines here. Those Vindicators sure going to be vindicating.
Sure.
Thank you, good sir.
6, and then
Desolation Swords guns looks like they should be on orcs.
For the
well, is the Desolator?
I will have
the missile. The ammo feed is for the Castellan launcher, right? I think the missile launchers are like manually reloaded.
I don't know where I get extra 2 points, but
I gave you Extend and Overwhelming for max. You might not have done those.
oh, Did I get over? Did I get max? What?
1 was the scouts.
Yeah. And I didn't kill.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry. So you only had killed 1. Yep. All right, look at you, the honest Tomas, the honest man. All right. Sorry.
Yeah. What are you sorry for? Area denial. Behind.
Area denial. Oh no!
All right, I go to.
What a turn to draw that one. I guess it's just Calgar. Just Marnius Calgar. All we have to do, chat, is kill Marnius Calgar and his unit of company heroes.
Defend,
That's
right?
it.
Yeah.
It's easy.
Wait, what? Oh no, for just the thing.
No, for the primary linchpin. You
Yeah.
get 3.
Just 3.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Cool. Where'd my measure get to? Oh, is that one?
Yeah.
Stealing my merchandise. Their oath target.
Oath.
Well, you got what? 2? Yeah, that many CP. Ooh. Too bad assassins aren't grenades targets.
Area and behind. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was I totally tactical? If it's within 3, no. How does it work?
Were you prescient enough?
Yeah, you could just run guys in and be okay.
I think we're going to run guys in and have a big battle. It's big battle time, chat. It's BBT. Big battle time.
And then
I'm gonna free strat squad tactics.
all right.
Ah!
Big,
The 1 in squad tactics. Not a good reactive move
3.
there.
all right.
Uh-oh.
Tactical genius.
Well, not with that roll.
Bobby G can just run through his own units, right? Yeah. Seven.
I'll just make sure you can't like land and charge Bobby G directly. I don't think you can, but we're.
I'm gonna advance the assassin. 3, 10.
Can she advance and charge?
No, she can't. Okay. I want to make this difficult on you. 10. She's put me to 10. There.
She's at 3, right?
Right. Oh no, that's 12-inch. I was trying to get a 12-inch bubble over that area.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do.
Because if you heroic on something.
Yeah, unfortunately. You want to re-roll that?
What am I sitting at? 3? Yeah, let's re-roll that.
Well,
what does that
so
game
50,
mean?
yeah, like it's like I have 4 CP. You know what I mean? Like I'll do the strat to like fight on death or maybe even AOC. I won't do both.
Yeah, it drains you of CP. I think I'm just gonna
All right, so it's gonna cost you down to 2.
Oh no!
No problem.
We got a lower number.
Great. Okay.
Do you even want to move there now, or like
no,
move back here?
Yeah, move back there. It's still covering the objective. Yeah.
Now that allows me to charge you, but
I fight first.
I know, like I don't think you want me to. I'm gonna do that, but.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna speak it into existence, and I don't want that. All right, full tilt. I have limited options left.
There you go, man. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah. Do you have something up in the air?
Now one of these is wounded, right? And one of these is wounded.
Yes.
One's at 1 and one's at 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That just matters for my swings and shit.
Yeah.
Stuff.
And then these guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Stage for next turn, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we're way good on time.
Yeah, dude. It should be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, we've been doing each other's like turns on each other's clock.
You're timed out. I win, Tony.
Oh my god.
Get ripped. It's from base or model?
It should be from base. I think, unless.
The storm speeders are weird. They are from model, but it is like a horizontal measurement.
Yeah. I mean, it's 9.
Like it's horizontal from the.
It could just be 9 inches away. So.
Yeah. I am 9 inches away.
You're good, brah.
There's a strange one because it looks like it should be a base measurer, but it is a non-walker, non-aircraft vehicle, which means it resorts to hull measuring. If only everything in the game had bases here. That'd be cool.
I don't think I have anything else in reserve. No. Do you want to? You have a JPS, right? No.
What do I want?
Do you have JPS in reserve? Just those.
Right here?
Okay. Oh yeah, you started everything on the board. We'll do grenades. Nothing's wounded here. So lame. Yeah, we'll do grenades here. Start work on it.
Free strat or?
Oh yeah, we'll free strat it. That's gonna be 4.
Who's that on?
The Calgar squad.
All right, I'll just pick up Banner Man.
Inferno pistol. Here. Misses. And then 2, 4, 6, 8 bolters. It's a Calgar squad.
Got it.
1 save.
I'll put on the guy in cover, 2 up.
Oh, sorry.
Good.
Yeah. Plasma pistol. Misses. Oh no, it's a hit.
It's on 2s?
It's a captain. Yeah.
Oh, sure. And not overcharging, I'm assuming?
Not overcharged.
All right, so still on that guy that's in cover. He's good?
Inferno into Calgar. Trying harder.
Not today.
The ones, though. Oh, my
Plasma,
God.
Not overcharged.
overcharging.
Brutal.
It's wounds.
What's the AP, 2?
AP 2, yeah.
Yep, I've got cover because it's all the same guy that's been taking it. 2 up in cover.
Okay. And I'm not going to bother. It's 2 ups in cover. Forget it. Although, I shouldn't say 2 ups in cover too lightly, you guys.
Yeah, hey.
Flamers. All right, let me shoot them anyways. 6. Roll
Try harder.
your dice. All right, all hit, and then
5s.
5s?
Yeah,
Oh.
-1 to wound. I don't even think we were doing that. But
No.
2?
2.
2 ups. Good.
That's just all the time?
Yeah, that went well. Company heroes are with the character, yes.
All right. Flamers and bolts.
No, not great. 4? What are you doing?
Twin lunks.
Twin linked, I think?
John, Mark,
I don't
you're
know.
donating to me on your birthday?
2
ups.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, buddy. But also, thank you so much for the super chat.
Yeah, well,
Ultramarines are doing Ultramarine things again, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
6.
Blood Angels came out really aggro to try to get an overwhelming force, lost to the Land Raider and everything inside the Land Raider on the follow-up turn, which is a little unfortunate there. So, it's definitely Ultramarines' game to lose here. If the Sanguinary Guard can come back in a big way, or we make some 9-inch charges, and/or I guess,
4s and
well, we might be okay, but it's looking a little grim right now for our Blood Angels friends. But we'll see how this fight phase goes. The Sons of Sanguinius will not be knocked out without a fight. They're going to go down swinging, and they're going to do some Encarmine Glavening, and we're going to see what happens.
2 seconds, 2 seconds, 2 seconds.
Reroll this one too, please.
Gotta share the blessings. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that, buddy. Thanks for all the support, by the way, today, chat. Obviously, it helps out a lot. Defray the transport costs for getting all this stuff to the event.
Bravely,
A lot of travel expenses incurred. And all of that will help for sure.
So shots, no shooting allowed. Charging.
Go for it.
Here to here.
Go for it. You're in.
Big. What did I roll?
An 8. 7.
7. So I can't base you anymore, correct?
I think so. Unless you could put a guy right here. Yeah, so like that guy can maybe go here.
I don't think my thick base gets me over there. This is the back.
Thick base with 2 C's. Thick.
All right. Here to there. Okay. 8.
All right, who's ready for these Assault Centurions to get in there? I'm excited.
Do you have interrupt money? Yeah, you do.
Yep.
We start here.
Oh no, do we not roll it?
No, neither of these are out on play. Yeah, I was like,
Yep. We start here.
Fight on death.
Okay. What was that? Or that's...
Fight on death.
Oh, fight on death. All right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
We are honoring the chapter
Are you
today.
procking all your like once per game shits and stuff like that? Wait.
This is fights first.
This is fights first. Oh, so yeah, okay.
This is sicko mode.
Oh, okay, fine. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're right. I don't think I got what I got. Strats. I got strats. All right. I'm gonna do. I'm a battle.
Yeah, Sens could 9-inch out. They strategic reserved in.
So you're now battle shocked.
Yes. I think I need it. All right. 5 swings for 4 dudes.
Lance and lethal with the red rampage. Let's go, boys. We are going for glory today.
3s re-rolling. I'm gonna go fishing.
That was a 6.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you.
Here you go, here you go, here you go. This goes away, this goes away. Roll the wound with these.
Yep.
Strength is like...
It's 9.
So 3s.
So
do you get +1 to wound?
+1 to wound. Lance, yeah.
Yeah, so
2s. Look at them ones. All right.
Cool.
Not
Okay.
many. AP 3s.
So all...
Look at those lethals, chat. Are you kidding?
All damage too.
All right, so I have to like kind of do this annoyingly, so bear with me.
Okay.
You haven't killed any guys or wounded any, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, you killed 1 guy. So it's 2 damage each, right?
Yep.
Yeah, downside of Marnius Calgar's unit is that it has so many defensive profiles. It has 3 separate defensive profiles that can change as the attack sequence goes through.
I didn't roll the captain.
Yeah, I know. They're probably gonna die, but so I'll put it on the.
You have to roll out saves in really annoying patterns.
Just regular 5-ups, or it's
Okay.
AP3.
AP3.
6-ups. So another guy's dead. He is at 2. He is dead. So that's 3 of them dead. 1, 2, 3. I has 2 guys left. So on the regular guy, he is dead. And then 4-ups. He is dead. And then the rest go on Marnius Calgar. He takes 6.
All right, Calgar. We got to make 1 4-up invuln save or feel no pain here.
You sure? All right.
It doesn't matter. It like because you're gonna swing with the captain too. I'm just gonna fight on death.
Okay. It just happens?
Yeah, because I spent the CP, but yeah.
No, I meant like there's no roll for it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Ultramarine fight on death is
so Calgar.
real good, real strong, chat.
There's a guy that's wounded, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy.
You're -1 to hit and wound.
Sure. These 2 guys in here.
Yep.
There you go.
And these guys.
Only in death
Go in here,
does
right?
duty end.
So.
And when you get off the pot, you know.
This guy first.
Okay. 4s.
They hit on 2s, I think. Yeah, they hit on 2s.
All right. And then what? 4s?
3s.
Why?
Straight 5.
Okay. But not +1 to wound.
Oh, -1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either way. All right. 4-ups.
Kills 1 and wounds the other.
They're 2 damage or no?
Yeah, 2 damage. That guy has a power sword.
Okay.
So he's dead.
And then
he's wounded. Oh, this is okay. I can actually put another. This guy's here.
Yeah.
I'll put his power sword into them too. Then I
right.
didn't realize that he's actually a squad there.
Sure, yeah.
So 1 more.
Yep.
4 attacks. They have 5 attacks. I know how to play this game. 2 go away with -1.
Yep.
4s.
No.
Nothing. And then Calgar. Oh, Calgar, you could have done so much more damage. 2 more. AP3, 3 damage.
All right.
Ooh.
Kills 1 more.
We got 1 sanguinary guard out of Marnius Calgar swing. Are you kidding me?
This is swung, and Calgar swung.
Yep.
Now it's just 2 derps. 2 derps. 2 derps that have 5 attacks for some reason. Hitting on 3s.
Because they're veterans. They're company heroes.
Going to 4s.
Yep.
Wow. 3 saves. It'll kill a guy if you fail one. Go.
All right.
And then the company champion.
Wait, sorry, that was...
Nothing. You see,
no,
you're good.
oh, okay.
You're good. And then there's the company champion.
Okay.
Hits on 2s. Wounds on 4s. One more. AP2, 2 damage.
Good.
Hey! Okay.
Nice. That new
So now these
cool
guys
invuln
be dead.
save.
Yep. Cooked.
Well, they tried their best. I'm proud of them.
All right. All right.
Yes.
Rage-fueled warrior guy. We got Calgar.
Sorry, can I try to make a
Oh,
charge
yeah.
there?
Go for it.
No
9.
mean feet here.
All right, Dice God say you forgot it.
Oh, okay. So we did forget the charge with the Devastator
Much as I
Centurions,
would want
but
to.
man, it failed it anyway.
I don't think anyone else could fight.
That's it, yeah. I just go here and here. All right, sicko mode man. We'll do him first.
You don't have rerolls here, right?
No rerolls, no.
What's his AP?
AP2.
I'll just AOC.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for captain. Let's see how many 6s I can get.
Oh, you are such a jerk.
That's the Rage-fueled warrior. Oh.
3. All
Yep,
right.
you're good.
Strength 11.
I think I'm T11. Well, hold on, let me look this up. One sec.
Yep.
Damn, dude. That's a hell of a slap right there.
9 to 10.
He does give his unit +1 strength in the charge, so the other unit got to strength 9, which is pretty big break point. Didn't matter so much here because they would have been strength 8 anyway.
Ground
Very good for T9 vehicles.
T11.
Cool. Force.
Why is it force?
Because I'm strength 11. +2. And then the
yeah.
jump pack captain.
Cool.
AP dos, but AOC.
Yep. So the 3s.
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4.
4. All right.
8 damage from that guy. Let's
So 8.
go. Down to 3 on the Vindicator.
3, 4, 5.
Can we get 2
more
through with these
swings.
Sanguinary Guard?
3, 6, 9, 10.
I believe chats.
No special needs here.
5s.
Yes.
Oh no, we flubbed it.
Joe's not AP2, so he's good.
Yep.
Flubbed it.
Voice. All right, so I have wounded you.
Well, you killed Marnius.
Mother.
What?
Area denial. I just screwed myself out of area denial.
Oh,
Because I battle shacked myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you needed to do it for the extra damage, so.
I did.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Oh, do you want to toss it? That sucks.
Yeah, toss it.
And you
Yeah, Sanguinary Guard are battle shocks because they fully amped Red Rampage.
I think I die after this.
You're going to take a lot of damage here.
Yeah. And I lose, I lose out on. How much time have we got left? I won't get a control of people.
Huh?
People for the stream. We'll play it out.
Whatever you want to do, dude.
Yeah.
So, are you going to toss area and bring it?
Let's toss. I'm going to keep area and toss bring it. Damn. All right.
Wait, did you bring it down or behind enemy lines?
No, behind. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So, but I don't make it.
You don't make it either way.
I'll toss behind.
That's an unfortunate
So you go
round
up
of
to
scoring
3
right
and then
there.
4?
Then the 4, yep.
And I go up to 2. Battle round 4. So you're discarding behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you got 8 points again.
Oh, you have to. Yeah, you can't be battle shocked, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I think we just go tactical, so I could fall back and shoot and charge.
Yeah.
All right. So like this, I'm going to spend 1 CP to auto pass because I don't want bad things to happen. I'll do that later, but I think it's just oathing. Which one has fights first?
That one.
This one has fights first.
Yeah.
So shoot this one, charge this one.
Yep.
Okay. which is good because they can shoot there anyway. This is just going to go over here and stop this. I should draw cards.
Yeah, I think a little bit of the danger here is that Tomas kind of undercommitted to this bottom objective. Tony essentially was able to use one jump pack intercessor squad to deny.
Isn't it kill?
Like
no, that's
12 points of scoring for Tomas, right?
Morale yet?
Which is the vast majority of his the differential.
Last game, but I want to make sure.
I don't know what your last game was, but I don't think you've passed any.
I haven't had any battle shock yet.
No.
Okay, that was last game. All right, just wanted to make sure. So we're in tactical. These guys are going to have ignores cover, and they're going to shoot that. That's the one that has fights first, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Bobby G's gonna kind of just like walk 8 and
gonna waddle around.
Yeah, just gonna go over here. Have basically the 2 would be bad, I guess technically. Whatever.
Can't go through the wall, right?
I think it'll be okay. So this could shoot there. These could shoot here.
So you got that's your
yeah. There's something going on there. Okay. Are these guys within one of the wall? Can I charge them or no? No.
No, they're out.
Just gonna like peek part of my flipper over here so I can shoot at all these targets.
Sure.
Won't do anything. I'm shooting that target, so I gotta go like this. Peek out. There. Might also want to put some shots here, so that's okay. And that's it. Okay, let's do it. All right, so we'll start these guys. So I free stratted to pass that leadership test. I'm in tactical. They can't take any strats, so it should be okay. All right. I'll shoot over everything here at this. The clock, we've been fucking that whole thing up, but it's okay.
Clocks don't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Time's an illusion.
All right, so one guy's at 1, so I'll shoot the 5d3. 3 of them hit on better because they didn't move. 3, 6, 7.
Yeah. Look at you stealing my dice.
I'm going to steal your dice now. 7. They hit on 3s because they can see you. Rerolling. And then 3s. 3 saves.
And what's the AP?
Nothing.
All right.
Good. And then 2 other shots. 5 plus 2 is 7. Those are hitting on 4s because they can't see you. 3s. This many more saves. It's your dice. You can just roll those.
Sure. No AP, yeah?
Nope, just 2 ups. I'm trying to plink the last wound on that guy, so he's dead.
All right.
And then the Vanguard launcher. Oh, 7. Whoa! This thing is so nasty. Hitting on 4s. 6 hits. Looking on 2s. It's going to be 5 AP1, ignores cover. So
All
3
right.
ups.
Yep.
2 damage on one more guy.
Right. I kind of have to. Now I screwed myself up with the.
Cool. So that's these guys have shot. Stormbolter and Vindicator and all that stuff will shoot over here.
Sure.
Actually, I gotta make sure you don't pull me out of sight. So I'm gonna shoot with this one over here first.
All right.
Stormbolters. 2 hits. 1, 2 wounds. Roll a 1, please. Nope. Crack missiles. 2 hits. 2 wounds. AP2. You get cover, I think.
Okay. Good.
Cool. Las cannons. Reroll. 2 hits. 1 wound.
1 wound. No.
Kills that guy. Very dead.
Very dead.
So now this is shot. This is shot. I'm going to shoot the Meltas here and then all the other guns here.
All right.
Meltas. 1 hit. 1 wound. AP4.
Nope.
D6 plus 2. 1 very dead guy. Crack grenades. 1 hit with rerolls is 2. 2 wounds.
All right.
AP1. D3. Kills 1 guy.
No, they're not
It's a
plus
crack
1.
grenade.
Yeah, but they're. It's not D6, right? You said D3.
No, straight 9.
What?
It's a
No,
straight
I'm saying, but the damage is D3.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
They're 4 wounds apiece.
No, I only shot the Melta here. Everything else is in here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then the crack storms, which are AP2. 1 hit, and 2 wounds. Does not wound. Okay, now this is shot. I'm gonna stop using your dice. Vindy's gonna just shoot everything over here.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'm gonna use this ballistas next. I now have stripped cover over here. That was why I shot this here.
Yep.
So, ballistas. First we'll do the cracks. 2 hits. 1 wound.
Good.
AP2, yep. Last cannons. 2 hits. 2 wounds.
Not good.
First one.
Kills.
And the second one on the captain is 4 damage.
All right, down to 1.
That's this is shot. Vindicator over here.
Yep.
7 shots. Give you this.
Nope. Yep.
Give you this. Not many for 4-ups or be dead.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying it.
4.
4? All right.
Yeah. That'll get him.
Yeah. Okay, thank you.
This is shot now. All these guys are at full, right?
Yep.
I'll toss grenades at them.
All right.
From the intercessors. 4.
I'm gonna spend. Get anything else that's like mortal wounds?
Not really.
All right, I'm gonna spend 1 for the feeling the pain. So I take 1, and then what?
No,
3
no,
more?
you get the save on all of them. It's you get 4 field of pains.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
You don't have to like take 1 first.
I must have misread that.
All right, 1 guy dies.
Yeah.
Perfectly planned. Stormbolters 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 15, 20. Heavy, just bolters right into them from the intercessors. They are now my oath target.
There's a 1 in there? No.
Maybe. I don't know, man.
Bolts,
It's like-
yep.
Yeah. I dropped the dice, though. 3s, because of +1.
Yep.
You just roll those. AP1, so
3s. Can't make it. One more
One
dice.
dice. That's how we chink away.
Yep.
Crack grenade missile, whatever it is, hits. Wounds.
Good?
All
No,
right.
not good.
No,
Or I don't know what the AP is.
Should be a P2 here on the intercessor grenade.
Being disassembled bit by bit.
AP2, what did you roll?
What, 3?
All right, then it kills another one.
Oh, intercessors, shit.
I feel like that
when your utility units kill 80 points worth of veteran Space Marines,
all right,
the game is in a good spot. Fucking
Six.
wild, dude.
Hit -1 to hit. Nothing.
Okay.
1.
1. No.
3. That's not. No. It's on them.
Oh, all right.
I should have shot at them because I would have had rerolls.
Okay.
I have a storm bolter. 1 hit. No. Charge a clock. Bobby G.
How? Sorry, he can go through walls?
Yeah, now they can go through walls.
Okay.
Just gonna go right here.
He's a loyalist Primarch. Space Marine Primarch can do it. Intercessors into new Eldar? Oh yeah, that sounds gross.
Hit and wound, but
just kill 110 points of fucking aspect warriors every time they shoot their guns.
Sword. 14 attacks. Wounds on 2's AP3. Yeah, so I'm gonna 10.
Sweeper, no sweeping.
Show you who the Emperor truly cares for. 3s are rolling because of Oath. He's hit, and then I'm wounding on 2s. -1 to wound, but +1 because of Oath. 6s are deaths. Okay. All right, so these are all invulns, and it's 2 damage each.
All right. Cooked.
All right. All right.
All right.
I will have stormed.
Yep.
And I will have no prisoner.
All right.
So. Whoa, that was so bizarre. Did you see that? I just tapped them and it picked those 2 objectives.
Nice.
That was weird.
All right.
Also for linchpin, I got it too, right? I got another 8.
Right. So I kept area just for fun. I get 3 points. 2, 3.
I killed 3 units, yeah.
No, now I get bring it down. Okay.
You could do some.
I believe it. I believe in you.
Yes.
We have a whole boatload of assault centurions. I think they can do it.
And we're not going to battle shock ourselves this time.
Yeah.
I'm going to come over here.
I go up to 2 CP.
Yeah.
You go up to 4.
Yep. That. All right. Taser. 4. And then. All right. AP2, 4 of them.
1 dead
Yep.
and another dead.
All right.
They might finally die.
I know, right? Assholes.
They were assholes. They were jerks.
Charging.
Did you shoot? Do you want to shoot with anything or no?
I have no guns of consequence.
Got it.
So assassins in, they're in. But how far? That much. What was that? A freaking 11.
You have to base. That sucks. All right.
All right. Doesn't really matter. I'll start there first. 5. Oh, I'm sorry. I mixed that up. But I think everything. Yeah.
He has died. Okay.
And then here, 6 swings. No.
3 each? I don't know.
No, I think they're 4 apiece. Let me just... Centurions.
Both were 2-0 chats. These are undefeated
they're
players.
I mean, +1, but yeah.
4 apiece, got it.
Yeah.
What did you ult that, right?
Huh?
You ult them, right?
Yeah. Give me 6s. No, nothing. No.
You needed 6s?
I mean, what's that?
You needed.
I didn't need 6s. I wanted 6s.
Oh, okay. I was like, why did you need 6s?
I wanted the final insult to be. There they are. But I want it to be like sustain 2 on like an obscene amount of dice. Yeah, so this many AP2, 3 damages.
So you're saying there's a chance. Probably should have AOC'd here, but whatever.
Not that it would have mattered.
Yeah, it's okay.
Buzz.
To kill that last guy. Oh, I saw the 6. I saw it. I like those things. They're really good.
Yeah. There's what's not to love. 3 damage. Come on. That's it. I score area.
Assault Centurions I think are definitely underrated.
That for you.
Oh yeah. Blah blah blah.
Oh, it's got to go here.
Area. And bring it. No, not. Yeah, and bring it down. So that's.
You got 2 for bring it.
Yeah, 2 for bring it. And a number 5. No, what? Yeah.
5. Yep. And then no Priz, I got 5. Storm Hostile, I got 4, right? And now we go to round 5?
Yep, round 5.
And now you got another 3 that turn, right?
Yeah.
So now this is round 5.
Yep.
Area and secure no man's land. Okay.
There you go.
I will score another 8. And what's going to happen here? We're going to probably
drive
baby
up.
ult here.
Yeah.
Big ult there. So
Oh,
I can
really? All right.
Well, like I want to charge into this. Well, I don't think it usually matters, right? Bobby G will swing them to death. I'll shoot everything into them. And, you know, you could potentially... I'll shoot this guy. So I could call a doctrine. I don't think it matters.
Yeah.
I'm going to big ult them. Make sure everyone can see them.
Sure.
I'll be able to toss a grenade. All right. So we'll do that. I go to 3 CP.
All right.
So, shooting over here. I'll toss grenades at them, because why not?
Sure.
4, so one guy's down to 1.
Nope, I'm gonna...
Feel no pain it?
Yeah.
You want to go to 5, and then you go back down to 4?
All right, you kill 1, and the other guy takes the 3.
Okay, we'll start with the Vindicator.
Yep.
5, 8.
Wait, I got 1 wound left.
Whatever, yeah.
Yeah.
And then 2s. That many saves. AP3 onto them from the Vindicator. That's from that.
Cool, he's dead.
Yeah.
Charge me.
This Vindicator, we'll see if he can blow that guy up. 8 shots again. 6, 7, 8. These D6s are not doing any favors. Stealth?
No.
No stealth?
Not anymore.
All right, I always mix that up. But all right, that many saves, D6 damage. 5.
4's where she did. Nah.
Yeah, that'll get her. That little rapscallion. And then Bobby G's gonna like coup de grace them.
Coup de grace.
Coup de grace.
Coup de grazie.
Coup de grazie. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. 14. All right, Big E sword, same thing. My small oath, which is now oathed. Rerolls to hit.
I guess, what's it? -1 to hit and wound. No, what am I talking about? Go ahead.
Go away.
Go away.
Oh my God. I did happen to roll 6 ones. This is AP3 though.
Oh, okay, wait, it's not AP4? What?
No,
Right.
the sword is AP3, dead wounds. I might have rolled a 6, but whatever.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'll get him. All right. That'll score me area.
Yep.
And secure.
Oh boy, chats. You think these infiltrators have what it takes to kill 1,500 points of Ultramarines? I'm not sure that they do.
Area secure for 5, and what was it? Secure for 5 as well?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get cull. Can't cull. Contain. And or what is it? Is there like a thing that I can like contain
rider?
with 1 unit?
I don't know. You could do it with 1 unit. Yeah.
So I think I come back here just a bit and then do that and assassination. All right.
No, you have to be outside of your deployment zone for contain.
Okay.
Shuffle. Just cycle a card.
Cycle. All right. Engage. No.
Does it say you could?
The fewer than 3 units. Yep. Cleanse. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
You'll just get a 3 on the primary, right?
Yep.
GG, bro.
Good
What do we
game.
got? What do we got this at? I think it's gonna be. I have 82-42. Does that
And there it
sound
is,
right?
chance. Ultramarines taking it down. I think that was once that Land Raider went down and everything inside it.
8.
That was tough.
Still? Really?
I think I would have liked to have seen the Intercessors bail before the Land Raider pushed. You try to toilet bowl the game on the Land Raider and then advance and charge the Intercessors into the front.
To my 3.
I think that would have been probably
It's a 42?
a nicer way to engage that fight.
Score. All right.
GG, man.
Yeah, man.
It's a tough matchup for you. I really
Yeah.
think it is a tough matchup.
Because either you have to. I thought this would be a suitable bait, or I could have survived that bait. No. I was like, all right, I'll sacrifice the Land Raider. And
Sometimes
maybe
a cute idea you could do is like, give me the Land Raider. I just want to show you. Like, if you want, like, if you expose it, that squad is kind of big, but if you put them like here, maybe you could like
And
deploy,
then deploy
like most
out,
of them
yeah.
outside, or like if you're like lengthwise, you can maybe hide some.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
No.
But like,
Yeah.
I don't think you could have done it in this area, but like maybe if you were like out here, the sponsons kind of mess it up too, frankly.
Yeah, but I see what you mean.
Yeah. The problem is, you want to go more MSU with me, those big juicy squads. Like,
I know.
I could.
Yeah, they're on the same gaming team,
you
chat.
smoke Calgar, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just.
They're on
all
the Dice
guns
Bags
anyway.
team.
It's like, you know what? That's all good.
Right.
The Desolators. This is the 3rd game in a row that I'm just like, they've been so helpful.
They're quarterbacks. They just sit there and they're like, all right, you can't do anything.
I hate to say it, like it was like super helpful.
Yeah. Unless I have like indirect that can like target
I'm gonna
them
turn
out.
this off.
Oh, yeah.
Let them finish up with.
All right, folks. Sounds like that's going to be it for us today. Let's go ahead and I'll set up my thing. 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time, I believe, is going to be our next round. If you stick around... All right, this is broken. I don't know what I'm doing. Whatever. Thanks, everyone, for watching this first day of the CaptainCon 2025 Grand Tournament. We're going to be live with Game 4 tomorrow. 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time should be the start time. If you stick around after this stream ends... we will be live. You will be projected into the next event. That event is live for Day 2 streams. Please come hang out with us for that for the semifinals and finals game. Let's take a peek at undefeated lists real quick here. Obviously, we have Tony Phillips with his Ultramarines. We also have Cullen Burns with Astra Militarum. Sam Pope, not surprising, with Tyranids. Alex Ing rocking some Necrons. And then Tony Phillips with Ultramarines. So what do we have? Astra Militarum, Tyranids, Necrons, Ultramarines. 4 separate factions in the top 4 for the event. And that means we are going to end with a single undefeated after Day 2 tomorrow. So please come visit me for the climactic finals of the GT. Yeah, Sam Pope 3-0, chat. The big 3-0 with Vanguard Onslaught. So we're going to watch that tomorrow for sure. And until then, keep it classy, folks. Have happy wargaming. Don't forget to click the little notification bell on tomorrow's live stream. Drop a comment down below, and I really appreciate everybody who's supporting the live streaming over here with their super chats and memberships and everything. So big shout out to all you folks, and I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers, everyone.